Hey gang, what is up? What's happening? How's it going? Welcome to the stream for May the 31st. It is not yet into June here, which means we're not doing a Viewer's Choice Day stream today. I don't know if I said that like during any of the previous streams last week, but like in my mind I thought today was going to be viewers choice day. I actually prepared for it and everything, and then I looked at the calendar and I was all like, oh, we still got a May 31st to go through on Wednesday. We're just doing with the plain old boring regular scheduled programming here, which is going to be Tomb Raider. We're doing some more Tomb Raider, The Last Revelation. We are on a train, and I think that train is going to take us to some good times today. So yeah, let's get our Tomb Raiding on. We're a little bit early today. Just a little bit early. I've been really wanting to do these streams a lot earlier in the day because of all the stuff I've got going on in the evenings nowadays. I don't know, I'm just disappointed that I haven't been able to stream as much lately as I used to. I was actually looking over my stats just the other day, just like the total number of hours I've streamed each year cumulatively, and yeah, we're pretty short this year, actually. I mean, you know, on the plus side, I get to do a bunch of other fun stuff off stream, playing D&D and Arkham Horror and Netrunner now. Right, this is where we left it off. I was stuck on a train, struggling to figure out how to get over this tarp. Turns out you don't go over the tarp, you go around it. Also, yeah, check out Lara's deft one-handed climbing skills. Right here. She's like levitating herself over to the across this train car. And then the helicopter goes overhead, and like, am I supposed to chase it? Or are they just throwing dudes out of there? I don't know why they're showing me that. Why do I give a damn about some helicopter? This is where I got stuck last time. I can go back. It's actually pretty easy to go back. We got these, oh, there we go. Yeah, so we can jump back across this way. We just can't jump up this way. But is that what they want us to do? Am I chasing down that helicopter, or do we want to go... Oh, you know what? I might be able to climb this. I didn't notice this last time. I tried to grab onto the door. You can see the door's kind of jutting out there. But you can't grab it. Maybe I can grab this. There we go. I was seriously considering playing some Age of Wonders 4 today, actually. Whoa! It's kind of hard to tell when you're damaging these guys. Yeah, I think we got him. I think we got him with all those shots. It takes, what, 4 shotgun blasts to kill those dudes, I think? I see what's going on here. The chat's ready for you, Padoka. Let's display some messages. Let's make it happen. Chat is waiting for you. How's it going today? Oh, this is a secret. This isn't even the way forward. This is just a secret area. And it's not even that secret. Like, where else am I gonna go? The real secret is how the heck do I get forward through this level? The heck is that? That's gotta be Magnum ammunition. I know, right? It's like my body is ready for you to display messages, yeah. This looks grabbable. This looks so weird. She's clearly stuck in her like torch holding animation, but it kind of looks more like her arm is broken. If you just like wrapped that left arm in like just like painted it white, it would look like she had a cast on and her arm was broken. Am I stuck here now? I don't know how to get back up top. I don't know what we're doing here. We're playing Egg on the Dreamcast. How was Egg for you on the Dreamcast? I don't even know what that is. This is how we do it. Does that stand for something, or is the game actually called Egg? Maybe we do follow the helicopter. Anyways, we got a secret, so I'm gonna save. Oh, elemental gimmick gear. I've heard of that. Is that an RPG or is that a light gun game? No, I think I'm confusing it with a PS1 game. That's like an elemental something or other that uses the gun. Action adventure like Zelda. Okay, so I literally don't even know what that is. I think I've heard of the title before, but yeah, I think I actually don't know what that game is at all. So that's cool. How is it? I don't really know much about Dreamcast games in general, to be honest. Okay, let's do it this way. Oh, oh, there we go. Do I try to make this jump from here? I don't think we do. I think we just, yeah, just like that. Walk up to the ledge, and I guess we chase after that helicopter? I don't know what else to try here. Oh, I could see inside that train car. I guess it doesn't matter because we can go in there through the roof here. I did go in here before, right? Is this actually what the game wants from us? To just go backwards and chase that helicopter? Realistically, I shouldn't have to do anything on this fucking train. Like, we're just, what's the word? We're a stowaway on this train. Presumably, this is just gonna take us to our destination. We should just be able to chill back, like just chill out and relax and wait for this train to get us to where we're going. That's not the way video games work, though. That's not how video game trains work. On video game trains, you gotta run around on the train cars and shoot everyone to get to where you're going. Can I do that? Am I gonna die if I drop down there? We can drop down here anyways. It's okay, kind of open-ended. That's a bit of a shame. It's, like, Zelda-esque games are kind of hard to... kind of hard to come by. There aren't that many games out there that really give you the whole, like, Zelda, action and adventure, puzzle-solving, dungeon-delving type experience. Hell, even frickin' Zelda games nowadays don't really give you that. Even Zelda games aren't really Zelda games anymore. I'm trying to think of, like, good Zelda-esque kind of action-adventure... yeah, Zelda-esque games, and I'm kind of struggling to think of any that aren't just Zelda. The ones that I'm aware of tend to lean heavier into like the RPG side of things. They tend to be action RPGs. Stuff like Terranigma is a really good one, probably my favorite. Actually, Crusader of Senti on the Sega Genesis is another really good one. Mind you, those are all 2D games. Actually, I've seen some people compare Brave Fencer Musashi to Zelda. That's another good one. Oh, this guy's trying to run away from me. That's cute. That was close. Rip. Might as well save again. For 3D Zelda, it's even tougher. Yeah, for 3D Zelda, I think the closest you're gonna come is like Brave Fencer Musashi or Mega Man Legends. Are we seriously going all the way back to the other end of the train here? I think this is where we started. We haven't actually gone that far into this level yet. Okay, so is that a switch or is that a thing? I think that's just a thing clipping through the wall. Oh, there's doors here. Yeah, we should just, like, hang out in one of these passenger cars. Oh, we can go through these doors. What the fuck? Why didn't I do this the first time? I guess these aren't passenger cars. These are cargo cars. This is where the passengers store their luggage. I'm gonna shoot it all. It's gonna be... A dude is gonna pop out of one of these crates. I can guarantee it. A dude or a snake or something. Cool. How did I do that? Oh, is that like a flourish thing? Is that because I held down R1? Yeah, I think I had the R1 button held down a little bit longer that time. That's like the equivalent of the handstand up onto the platform move that I haven't actually showed off in a while. Okay, cool. So we stole everyone's bullets and med kits. Now what? I don't know. This should do it. No! Well, so much for that. What the hell was I supposed to do there? I don't even know if this is the right way. Have I even been playing anything off stream? Oh, you know what I've been doing off stream? I was planning on playing Metal Gear Solid 3 sometime relatively soon on stream here. Like within the next few games. And then coincidentally, this was before they even announced the kind of re-release of the Metal Gear HD collection on PC. And on the one hand, I thought, oh, that'd be a decent way to show off the game. Maybe I'll just wait for that, but then I figured, remakes and remasters, you never know. I think I'll just play the PS2 version, like I'd originally planned. Then I tried to get the PS2 version running in the emulator, and then I completely forgot that Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3, both you made heavy use of the pressure-sensitive face buttons on the PS2. Which my controllers don't have. Like, you can't interrogate people with just a regular controller. You need those pressure... Because, like, if you don't have a pressure-sensitive controller, you'll just knife the guy's throat anytime you grab him. You can't do any of your CQC tricks. Unless you can do, like, the half press on the circle button that the PS2 controller lets you do. So I was looking to see if I still had any of my old PS3 controllers, because the PS3 also had the pressure-sensitive face buttons. I couldn't find any of my old PS3 controllers, which is a shame. I remember now, when my old one died on me, I really wanted to get a new DualShock 3, because that's my favorite controller. It lasted me a long time, too. It's probably the most durable controller I've ever owned. I probably used that thing for more than 12 years. Heavily used, too. Like, I jammed on that thing, like, for hours and hours every single day. Took a lickin' and kept on tickin' until eventually it didn't anymore. And I remember now, I went and bought, and I couldn't find one. They're super expensive online. It's like, I think it was over $100 last I checked to get a PS3, like a DualShock 3 on Amazon. Old PlayStation controllers are in high demand. So I figured, I'll get this third-party thing that looks pretty much identical. It appears to use the same mold and everything. I think that was the one that had the joystick drift. I didn't use that one for long at all. It was a piece of shit. But I figured, hey, I could deal with the joystick drift if it has those pressure-sensitive face buttons. Then at least I can play Metal Gear with it. So I tried it out in the emulator, and yeah, that shitty third-party controller totally doesn't have the pressure-sensitive face buttons. It doesn't even, like, function as a good PS3 replacement controller. Like, you literally can't play Metal Gear with it. So I went digging online, and I found another third-party PS3 controller that supposedly does have, like, full functionality. It's got... Actually, it's even got... Supposedly got the... what's it called? Like the motion controls that the PS3 controller had. That almost no game used. There was like that one shitty dragon game that everyone hated, and that was it. No other game used the PS3's motion controls. I have no idea where the fuck we're going here. The 6-axis, yeah. That was the thing. So yeah, apparently there's this, relatively new third-party PS3 controller. I think it's called like the Retro Defender or something, because PS3 is retro now, and I feel like an old fuck. It wasn't that cheap. After shipping and everything, it cost me like 90 bucks. But it'll let me play Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3. Which, and I think, 80 or 90 bucks is totally worth it for that. Then after I get it, it'll be a question of, like, is it a good controller? Is it fit for purpose? And does it actually have functioning pressure-sensitive face buttons? And then after that, the question will be, does the emulator even have that functionality? I think it should. I've heard that you need to get like a third party or get a plugin to make it work. But I've seen videos online showing off that, yeah, you can totally do CQC in PCSX2. I have no idea where to go. I mean, I don't use the batteries on any of my controllers. I actually strongly prefer wired controllers. I always used to play with my PS3 controllers plugged in. Oh yeah, maybe there's a door down here I can... Oh. Side door, maybe? Oh, yeah, there totally is. I don't know why that door on the back is a secret, and this door here is just the way you have to go. If anything, you're more likely to investigate the secret door than the side one. Ooh, what's... it's just another shotgun. Can't wait to find that crossbow that we're finding all this ammunition for. What is this? I got a... I don't know what that is. A crowbar or something. Oh, maybe that's the lever to this switch. Or maybe it's nothing. Tried using PCSX2 on RetroArch the other day. First game you tried is full of graphical glitches. Yeah, I don't know how well PCSX... Oh, yeah, it's a crowbar. Don't know how well the PS2 emulator works in RetroArch. I think I tried it before, and it didn't work well. Not only do you want the standalone one, but you want... Whoa. Dude. You want the nightly build. Like, I think the regular, like, standalone download, the so-called stable build, is like 1.6 something. Or you can download the nightly beta for 1.7, which is actually way more functional and way more stable. Like, for example, Klonoa 2 doesn't... Actually, out of curiosity, what game did you try on it? I know there's a couple games I've played in PCSX2 that had graphical glitches on the old version that are fixed on the new one. Or actually, I'm not sure if Suikoden 3 is fixed. Suikoden 3 had a problem with the sepia-toned flashback scenes. They were all, like, glitched out. It was, like, the correct color on half the screen and the wrong color on the other half. I can't climb up there anymore. Hopefully that switch opens something up on another train car. Like, it obviously opened the... That keeps happening. Metal Saga. Wicked. I don't even know that one. But yeah, Klonoa 2 has been fucked on PCSX2 for the longest time, to my great disappointment, because I love that game. But yeah, on the nightly build, 1.7, it totally worked fine. I streamed that game, and it was, yeah, totally fine. Oh, I saved all the way up here. Well, at least we know where we're going now. Alright, back to the front of the train. Or maybe it's the back, who knows. Should have saved after I hit that switch. RPG, kind of figured with the, yeah, Saga in the name. Oh, okay, part of the Metal Max series. That I do know. Yeah, that one I do know. You know, it kind of made me think of, like, oh, Metal Saga. That's like that one... It sounds similar to that one RPG series with the tanks and stuff. I've never actually played a Metal Max game. Been meaning to try it out. I think I want to... I think the first one on the SNES has a fan translation. It's on my list of fan-translated games to try one day. What was the copyright issue anyways? Is Metal Max like something else in North America? Do they think it sounds too similar to Mad Max or something? Translated by Neon Genesis. Is that Aeon Genesis? If so, that's probably an old translation patch. Aeon Genesis have been around for a long time. That was like the first website I ever got fan translations from. I was a big fan of their stuff way back in the day. I used to play like every new game that they translated, pretty much. This is the place, right? That's fine, I knew what you meant. It's like, whoa, Shinji Ikari translated this game. Yeah, I was pretty sure I knew what you meant. Parent company went under and whatnot, and they got the rights back later. Oh, okay. So we lever on the other side. There we go. Is this even really much of a puzzle? Like, the crowbar is right there. Oh, I can use that on... Oh, I get it. I get it. I can use that crowbar on the broken switch at the back of the train as well. Yeah, we can do that now. That dude was not there a second ago before I hit that switch. These guys are kind of dumb. Kind of tired of fighting these idiots. Like, they're so simple, too. Like, you just run up to him to get him to drop his guard, and then hop back, and then run forward and hop back. Yeah, we can use the crowbar to activate the broken switch on the other end of the train. Actually, I guess the nightly build of PCSX2 isn't, like, strictly better than the old one. It does, you know, being the quote-unquote unstable build, it can introduce some glitches. There's actually a glitch in Berwick Saga that I've encountered that didn't occur on the stable build of PCSX2. Because actually I didn't know about the... Hello. I didn't know to use the nightly build when I played Berwick Saga. I played that on the, yeah, the 1.6 stable build, and Berwick Saga works just fine on that. But on the nightly build, there's a glitch on the title screen. Okay. Just keep doing your dance. Oh god, they're shooting at me. Oh god, they're slashing me. Might need a med kit now. How many of those do I have left anyways? 26? I think we're fine. How do I get out of here? Well, hello. Okay, I don't want to slowly climb up there, because then that guy's going to shoot me while I'm in my climbing animation. Maybe we just got to do it anyways. Oh, he's got the blade out. What a doofus. Bitch! Did he just fall off the train? What was that noise? It's like these guys are actually coded to deliberately try to run you off the train. I don't think we need to... Ow. I honestly don't think we need to fuck with these guys at all. Let's just run. Oh, hello. This bullshit again. I probably should get a PS2 at this point. Yeah, I think the emulation on PS2 is still spotty enough that it's worth having original hardware. Especially with stuff like the pressure-sensitive face buttons and things like that. Oh, God. Ninjas everywhere. I can't even see where he is. He must be doing his twirly bullshit. Oh, God, they're in the passenger cars. Help! Nope. Getting out of here. Can he follow me in here? Ha. Ninjas aren't crafty enough to do diagonal jumps. I wonder if those guys would have had items if I would have killed them. Oh, well. Oh, that's why we gotta do all this bullshit, to get the ninjas off my back. So this is the front of the train. Presumably. Ah, there she is. This is my train now. Wicked. Where are we going again? I missed the setup for this whole story somehow. Like, I have no idea what is going on in this game's story at any point. Oh boy, a city level. This is just what I wanted. Let's save before anything. We still got that crowbar, and our arm is still broken. Am I gonna be like this forever? I wish I had not saved after this glitch popped up. I mean, it doesn't mess with our controls or anything, but it sure looks fucking weird. Maybe it'll fix itself the next time we encounter a torch. Just looking around for secrets. No secrets. Oh, check out these posters. That's like a movie poster or something. Actually, I wonder if using the glow sticks might do it. Whoa. Oh, that fixed it. Yeah, all I had to do was whip out the glow stick. Because that causes her to do that same animation where she's holding something in her hand. Awesome. Oh wow, their light kind of combines to make extra bright light. I wonder... This might be stupid.
No.
Oh yeah, we got the extra bright light.
No.
How bright can we make this? Oh my god, I'm going blind here. The whole screen is just going to be bright white by the time we're done with this. Actually, I think they've started to burn out already. Cool. It's like a rave in here or something. That's my rave music. Oh boy, a city level. It's high noon. Whoa. Oh, hi. Are you a civilian? He's just a dude running across the street. I'm not gonna shoot him necessarily. Can we get a translator in here? I cannot read these street signs. You know, Laura probably can. Yeah, Laura, being like archaeologist or whatever, spends a lot of time digging around this part of the world. She probably speaks Egyptian or Arabic or whatever language that is. Okay, on second thought, let's shoot on sight. Any civilian probably would have fled at the sound of gunfire by now. Let's just shoot everyone we see on sight. Oh, what are our graphics settings right here? I think when I was messing around... I was actually messing around with shaders the other day. And, I think I got a pretty good setting for SNES games. Makes it look just like back in the day on my old CRT. And I was trying to get a good one for PS1 games as well, but it didn't... the same settings wouldn't work. Yeah, I ended up changing the resolution. Yeah, I like the 2x resolution. Oh yeah, look how much nicer that poster looks. Does it look nicer? It kind of looks like she's like licking his nose or something. That's kind of gross. Yeah, especially if you're using the Royale filter has so many options. I literally didn't even know how to like configure shaders until just recently. Like I was flipping all the wrong settings. If you go in here, yeah, I got my CRT Royale. That's my favorite one for kind of emulating CRT effects. This is like the basic shader options. This I don't like at all. It darkens the image way too much. The little like phosphor effect is kind of neat. Like it kind of simulates a CRT pretty decently, but the image is way too dark. Also, I don't like the kind of fuzzy borders, but if you go into shader parameters, you get all this bullshit to tweak. You get all of this bullshit. So yeah, the first thing I like to do is change the border size. This actually goes up in half steps. So it's like right, that's like 1.5. You can kind of see at the bottom there, like if I make a big border, it's like kind of fuzzy around the edges. I don't like that at all. So I like to put it at like just below the minimum. And then the other thing I got to do is turn the gamma way up or way down. I forget which. That's wrong. That's also wrong. Yeah, I couldn't get it to look good for PS1 games. This, I mean, I can see what's going on now, but it doesn't look right. Like, yeah, this is not how I remember Tomb Raider looking on the old PS1 at all. Although maybe if I lowered the resolution. Anyways, I don't use shaders on stream anyways. Just because when you combine like the filter, the visual filter with Twitch compression and everything, it looks really bad. Oh boy, a motorcycle. It actually really bugs me when I see streamers playing with shitty filters. And like I know it's all a taste thing. Like they play it that way because they think that's what looks good to them. But I don't know, it doesn't look too good to me and I hate it. The worst is people who play games with the wrong aspect ratio. That drives me insane. There's actually a streamer I like a fair bit who does that with old games. He'll play like old 4:3 games in widescreen mode so that everything's stretched out to fill the whole screen. Yeah, scan lines can be a good one. I've actually, actually, I wonder if I can get things looking decent here. Again, I won't be using them on stream here for this playthrough, but yeah, for scan lines, I like CRT Hylian, however you pronounce that. I actually think this looks quite good. Again, it's a little bit too dark, but I actually do really like the look of this. The detail like really pops here with this filter. I don't know what it is. And then yeah, you got fewer parameters with this one. I think you can. I don't know the difference between input gamma and output gamma. I wonder if there's some documentation I could read somewhere. Okay, gamma up actually darkens the image. This is actually a little bit better. And then probably if I put it back down to 1x resolution, I would probably look a bit better. But anyways, I don't think you need shaders if you're going to play at like double resolution and that kind of thing. I used to really like scan lines back in the day. I used to play in the good old ZSNES days. I used to play ZSNES games with just faint scan lines. My favorite setting on ZSNES was either 25 or 50% scan line strength, and then I'd just turn up the brightness to compensate for the darkened image. I'm just getting a message from one of my card game buddies here. Okay, looks like we're still on for tomorrow. Man. To-dos. Tods? Todos? I'm always nervous going around corners in this game because the camera's always kind of delayed in following me. There's like a moment where you're rounding the corner where you can't see ahead of you. I like to call that the Resident Evil moment. That Resident Evil moment when Lara's facing around the corner, but you aren't and can't see anything. Is that a dude? Epic gunfight. You know, maybe the people who say that these games have shitty combat kind of have a point. This is actually some of the stuff I didn't like in Tomb Raider 3 is like the corridor fighting. Like when I say Tomb Raider has decent combat, that's like the scenes where you're fighting animals and T-Rexes and stuff and like jumping and side flipping around. That's kind of fun, if a little bit goofy and not very tactically interesting. It's still just kind of fun. Shooting enemies in corridors just sucks. Like, there's nothing for you to do but just stand there and shoot at each other. Like scan lines when you're playing on a big TV. Yeah, that's the best thing it's for, is if you're playing, like, blown up on a big screen. Actually, another thing I used to do to get games to look better back in the old days was play in windowed mode. I'd play at, like, 2x resolution in windowed mode sometimes. I'd do that for games where like the graphics weren't necessarily very important. A lot of the puzzle games I used to play, actually. I used to play like Wario's Woods and Tetris Attack. Back when I used to game on one monitor, I'd have... whoa. Someone just grunted at me. I'd have like YouTube open in one window and I'd be watching YouTube videos, and then I'd be playing like Tetris Attack or Wario's Woods in another window off to the side. Cool, so we just gunned down 2 dudes in this dead end here. Is that it? Is there nothing else here? Does this room exist for no purpose other than for me to murder 2 dudes? This place is weirding me out. Well, it's a big city. Maybe we'll find something somewhere else. Maybe there was a secret in there somewhere. Am I gonna have to make my own map for this place? Oh, here's another room. Ah! Good old Resident Evil corner jump scare. Oh, I can side flip, even with the low ceiling. That actually looks really impressive. I mean, it looks kind of goofy, but... did he drop something? Oh, nice, we got a health kit. Oh, that was a short level. Oh, maybe this will be another one of those huge levels, like the Temple of Hypnos or whatever. It had like 5 sections to it. Yeah, one of those levels that's so big it has like 4 or 5 loading zones. I don't know, it might be difficult for her to find Kevlar that fits over her, you know. Oh, sweet, another small health kit. Yeah. She needs, like, triangular-shaped Kevlar. Actually, she's especially round in this game. They touched up her model again for Last Revelation. So she's, rounder than ever. In several different places. Whoop. Unsettling background noise. Hey there, Saturn Meteor. Polygonal OG is the best. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go ahead and sort of disagree with you on that one. Tomb Raider 3 is still my favorite, but I think, like, the Tomb Raider 3 version of Lara, I think it's just because she gets the most outfits. Like, have we even seen any alternate outfits for Lara yet in this game? I don't think we have. Let's go on an Egyptian adventure. Whoa, too adventurous. Okay, fine. Literally got scared off by the BGM there. Okay, that was quick. This is actually just a tourist attraction. We got like a cardboard cutout of a sarcophagus here. Is this gonna be like a shooting gallery? Guys are gonna pop up from behind corners. I've never been a big Angelina Jolie fan, to be honest. I mean, scratch that. She's a fine actress. Like, she's, yeah, in some really good movies. And turned in some good performances. I don't think she's super hot or anything. I think she was a good pick for Lara Croft, actually. She's got the attitude. I never actually... I think I did watch the first Tomb Raider movie. Those were that was in the days kind of before I replayed Tomb Raider 3 and became like a Tomb Raider super fan. Yeah, it wasn't until whoa. Oh, fuck you. Yeah, that's yeah. That's a cool effect. Head spinning mummy there. Like, believe it or not, I wasn't actually like a Tomb Raider super fan or anything back in the day. Like, it was a PS1 game that I played, and I was surprised at how much I liked it. Like, to be honest, I didn't really get it, yeah, I played the demo, and I was surprised at how much I liked it. So then I picked up the full game, and yeah, I really liked it. Tomb Raider 3 was always that one PS1 game that I surprisingly really liked. Then I replayed... What kind of tourist attraction is this? I haven't saved since the start of this level. That's fine, at least we know where we're going this time. Nice scenery here. I could have sworn that I saved after we fixed the broken arm glitch. Well, at least I have a chance to save my flares this time. There was something over here, wasn't there? Yeah. Yeah, it was when I replayed Tomb Raider when I was a bit older that I realized, wow, this game is actually amazing. Tomb Raider 3, that is. Oh, is that the idea? He's like baiting us into running into this pointless room that doesn't have anything useful in it? Or was there an item or something in here? I don't remember. Hey, Neo Sigma. How's it going? We're just kicking back with some Tomb Raider The Last Revelation today. And reminiscing about Tomb Raider 3 at the same time. Going good? That's good. Playing any games lately? I mean, I know you are, but I can't remember what it was. I know I saw you live streaming something, but I can't remember what it was. I think it was some strange thing that I hadn't heard of before. Ah, yeah, One Piece Odyssey. That's right. Yeah, I'm not much of a One Piece guy. Kingdom Hearts Final Mix. So that's... The Kingdom Hearts series will just never cease to confuse me. Just like anytime someone says the name of a Kingdom Hearts game that isn't 1, 2, or 3, I get confused. So Kingdom Hearts Final Mix, that is just like the remake of Kingdom Hearts 1, right? Like the newest re-release of Kingdom Hearts 1? Is that right? Is that what Final Mix is? Updated the first one that just came out in Japan. That came out in Japan years ago on PS2. Oh, okay, so it's like, you know, that's kind of what Square did back in the day, actually. They would, like, release the base game, and then they do, like, a re-release that kind of revamps everything slightly and adds additional content. The international versions, they would often call them. There was the international version of Final Fantasy X and Final Fantasy XII. Both of them basically tweaked the way that the character upgrade systems worked in those games and added, I think, some additional endgame content on both of them. Okay, so it is the one on PS3 and yeah, all the modern consoles and stuff. So it was also re-released on PS4, PS5, and all of those. I just never realized that it came out on PS2 back in the day as well. So I think this is our objective. I think that's what that echoey music is trying to tell us here, that our objective here is to find the key to the motorcycle and then motorcycle our way out of here. You know, I'd actually be down with a substantial remake of the original Kingdom Hearts. I don't really like the original Kingdom Hearts. I played a fair bit of it back in the day just because it was one of the first PS2 games that I owned. I don't know, something about the... Okay, cool, so we're gonna do the thing where some doors are painted on and unopenable, but other doors you actually can interact with. Dude's got good aim, he can still hit me when I'm flipping around here. But yeah, I didn't really jive with the gameplay of Kingdom Hearts 1. Also, just a lot of the areas I thought felt just like really repetitive, where you're just like cutting up, you know, the beat 'em up problem where you're just hacking down the same groups of faceless mooks over and over again. Or excuse me, heartless mooks. But there were some really cool bosses and like some excellent set pieces with the boss fights. I actually really liked a lot of the boss fights in Kingdom Hearts 1. The freaking especially in the arena, the Titans in the arena. The Sephiroth boss fight was epic too. I really liked that one. There's obviously something going on with this bookcase. Come on, shove that shit. Oh, and Sora, Donald, Goofy have new abilities. Some of the enemies get color swapped from the original. See, that would actually help to add to the enemy variety a little bit. Just changing up the colors. Added super boss. Oh yeah, I think I've seen that one. Yeah, I think I've actually seen that guy. Clearly something going on in this room, but I can't figure out what. Oh, this book looks kind of out of place. Nope. Come on, surely this room doesn't exist for no reason. I mean, especially that bookshelf. That's obviously got to be something. Is there a switch somewhere else in this room? I bet you this will open up if I can figure out what to do here. Maybe there's a book I've got to find. Maybe I got to return a book to the shelf. Yeah, people made fun of Kingdom Hearts because of the, yeah, Sephiroth equals NSYNC thing. Honestly, I didn't really think anything of it at the time. I thought it was funny, but like I didn't find out till afterwards, and like when I heard his voice, I didn't think it sounded bad or anything. I can't even remember what his voice even sounds like in Kingdom Hearts 1. I remember thinking it sounded kind of bland, maybe. I think he had like kind of a like monotonous kind of sounding voice. I can't remember where we went last time. Ah, this is the way, I think. George Newbern? Is that the Kingdom... Is that who did it in Kingdom Hearts 2? I mean, it's not like he has a lot to say. He doesn't have a role in the story or anything. He has, like... He has, like, I think 2 or 3 lines of dialogue in the build-up to that fight, and then whatever he says during the fight. Of course he's been in every Kingdom Hearts game after that. Oh, he's in an Advent... Oh, okay, so actually, no, those aren't Kingdom Hearts games. Those are... I mean, they might as well be. Final Fantasy VII might as well be Kingdom Hearts at this point, to be honest. With what they've done with the story and the remakes and everything. I was actually just about to ask. I was just about to ask if he did the voice in the remake as well. Have you played the remake? I still haven't gotten around to it, and I don't know when I will. I mean, the fact that it's, what, going to be part of a trilogy or whatever, the fact that it's not a complete, like, story in itself kind of disincentivizes me from wanting to play it. I'm in no hurry to try out the FF7 remake until the whole series is finished. Okay, this is where we died last time. Let's save it up. Has that Crisis Core remake come out already? I actually can't remember. That was out, right? That came out a while ago. I remember a lot of people in chat were really excited about that. It's been out for months. Yeah, that's what I thought. I know a lot of people in chat were excited for that one at the time. I see the holes in the floors for the holes in the floor for spikes down there. Am I gonna die now? Yep. What kind of Egyptian adventure is this? Played the remake when it came out and beat it? Oh, streamed it. Cool. So what did you think of the new Sephiroth? Did you say the old guy was better? Or he was way better than the NSYNC guy? Is the new guy any good? Do you think the new Sephiroth voice is better or worse than the old one? I don't even remember what the old one sounded like. I've played... Actually, out of those games, which ones have I even played? I played Kingdom Hearts 2, but I didn't do the Sephiroth fight in that one. I watched Advent Children, but I think I only watched it in Japanese. I played Crisis Core. I think Crisis Core is the only one of those that I've played. New guy's not bad? Okay. Maybe I need to get like a sniper rifle or something so I can aim at those targets. I mean, I said this is dangerous if this place is way too dangerous if it's going to be like a tourist attraction, but to be fair, there is a big sign saying no entry in English, no less, right in front of there. Oh, cool. Let's grab this giant cork. I guess it's a basket. Oh, hey, I can get my fortune told. I don't know if I have any change on me, though. Or are there snakes inside the basket? Is that what we gotta do? We gotta find a coin somewhere? I was wondering if I could maybe shoot this thing. Like the crates. Nope. Disney is not magic anymore. Yeah, I don't know. At the time, I think Disney had enough clout and was liked well enough that the idea of... That was the big thing. It's like, whoa, Disney crossed with Squaresoft? Because they really played up the inclusion of Final Fantasy characters at the time. And then in the end, Final Fantasy is like barely a thing in Kingdom Hearts. Like some of the characters have cameos and that's about it. But yeah, Final Fantasy doesn't really play into the story of Kingdom Hearts at all, but that was kind of what people were excited for at the time, and I was excited for it. I thought it actually seemed like a really cool idea. It's like, whoa, Disney crossed with Final Fantasy? That sounds like really silly, but like silly enough to be cool. Or at least fun. Cool is a strong word. It was probably never going to be cool, but it could have been fun. And it was eventually. I really liked Kingdom Hearts 2. In fact. Okay, so I think this thing collapsed and killed us last time. Nope, I just walked onto the floor. Okay, they're trying to point my gaze in that direction. So there is a spike trap right here. But what's the clue that tells me that it's there? No entry not destructible? Yes, it is. I destructed it. I destructed that no entry. Is it based on that thing over there? Like, does that thing tell us where the spike traps are? Nope. Or maybe the holes are where I'm supposed to walk. Although I think at the bottom of the stairs was death last time. Sephiroth versus Mario. Oh wait, that's real. That's real. That's Smash Bros. I forgot that Sephiroth was actually in Smash. I have no idea what the gimmick is here. Does anyone remember Air Highs on the PS1? I actually played a bit of that off stream a few months ago, just for a lark. Oh, yeah, there's a mirror here. I didn't even realize this was a mirror. Interesting. Oh, you can barely see it, but there is a hole in front of the stairs there. I was so fixated on the floor, I didn't even realize that there was a mirror. Okay, so we should be able to drop off here then. You know what's funny? I can just ignore the Lara in front of us and just focus on the Lara in the mirror. Oh, is that a crossbow up there? Wicked. I can't actually see the crossbow. So if I get to the ledge, will she... If I walk next to the ledge, will she be smart enough to not... Nope, no she's not. I thought it would be like normally when you walk to a ledge, she'll stop. But yeah, since the ledge isn't real, it's only in the mirror. She stepped right in it. Oh well, we know the gimmick now. Hey there, Jen. Oh yeah, this was your first Tomb Raider? Cool. This is my... I mean, I guess if we're going for the original series, this is my 4th. I played Tomb Raider 3 first, then 1, then 5, then this one. Wow, those spikes are very responsive. It's like a sensor over top of the spikes, not just on the floor panel. Okay, so we need to jump from further back. This is kind of a pain in the ass puzzle here. And at the end of this is a crossbow. Do we even need that? Will that even help us proceed here? Yeah, you're right. That going by the mirror and not stepping in the holes is the solution here. There's just a... It's funny, too, because when we walked in here, I was like, oh, it's pointing the camera in that direction. What the heck are they trying to show me? I don't see anything. Didn't even notice that this is a mirror over here. But yeah, you can barely see it from back there, but there is a hole on either side of the stairs. There we go. Beautiful. Now, is this crossbow actually here? Because I don't see anything. Oh, there we go. I'm going to save that. Save it in a new slot. Saving Bata. Okay. Now I can't... I think we can backflip this. Little bit close there. Whoop. Is there anything else in this room? I think that was all just for the crossbow. This is very tricky. I cannot... Okay, so we know that there's spikes on either tile in front of the stairs. So we gotta go like this. There we go. We survived the spike room. Wicked. Let's save it again. Hooray, we got the crossbow. I have no idea if that helps us at all, but we can now use all those crossbow bolts we've been picking up along the way. Wow, I've got so many different kinds of crossbow ammo too. We got normal ammo, poison ammo, explosive ammo. Oh, we don't have explosive ammo. Boo. Okay, what about this guy? I don't know, this seems like this might be some kind of puzzle. But it might also just be a cute little, I don't know, Easter egg? Fun thing to look at? I'm sure this must be part of a puzzle. We'll come back here once we find a coin. So what's this guy's deal? He's just a cardboard cutout. There appears to be nothing else going on here. Oh. Is that a switch? That's a key! Oh, we need to get in there. We need to get inside that. How do I do that? It's fully enclosed. Can we drop down from above? Like, this is clearly like where the ticket taker lets people into this exhibition. There's no door. How's the ticket man gonna get in there to do his job if there's no door? Unless there's a way to drop in from above, or if this panel here is something. It's gotta be like a secret switch or something somewhere? I don't know. No idea how to get in that room. Maybe it has something to do with that weird coin statue we saw. Wrong way. Stato made in exploring one massive area, polygon. It also accepts back with having decent info for to go off of. Yeah, I think that's a reasonable assessment, although I think I've mostly gotten by fine on my own. There's a lot of wandering, for sure. There's like a lot of just kind of wandering around, not knowing where to go, but so far at least, I find that if you just keep wandering, you'll find your way eventually. The fact that it doesn't give you the names of the areas that you're traveling through is a bit of a pain. Like, I actually have to go to my save file to find out the name of the place I'm at. Which is kind of annoying because sometimes the name of a location can be kind of a clue. We saw that, yeah, on that one previous level where it's like, oh, take the key of Hypnos or whatever to the Hypnos Temple. It's like, cool, if the game actually said Hypnos Temple or whatever, when you actually enter the temple, that would be really helpful, but instead you have to check your save file. Did we get anything out of that other than the crossbow? I guess we can keep going down the street this way. I love how they included that little Egyptian adventure segment just so you can kind of pretend that you're inside an Egyptian tomb. It's like, hey, this level's nothing but running around shooting guys. We should at least pretend like you're raiding a tomb at some point in the level. So they threw this little fake tomb tourist attraction into the city. Nice touch. I don't know, shooting the boulder, I could see, that's reasonable that some players wouldn't think of that. I tried shooting the boulder just about immediately. I think that was the first thing I tried with that boulder thing. I don't know, just kind of like my video game sense. It's like, okay, this boulder here is clearly the only thing up here. There's got to be some way to interact with it. Do I press the action button? Do I try shooting it? Yes, I shoot it. It was like the second thing that I tried. Hey, we're swimming. There's nothing for us down here. Okay. Can I do this? Sure can. Oh, I got stuck in Tomb Raider 1, actually. So far, I got stuck in Tomb Raider 1 way more than I've been stuck in this game. Although I got stuck on some really stupid stuff in Tomb Raider 1. I think my favorite was... I think it was the Temple of Midas. Was that the one? It was the one with the door switches. There's like 5 switches that you need to flip in a certain configuration, and I could not, for the life of me, figure out what the right combination was, or where the game was trying to tell me, like where the clue was to tell me how to flip the switches. I eventually looked up the solution, and I felt extremely stupid when I saw it. Because it's literally just written on the wall. There are symbols on the wall that just tell you how to throw the switches, and I just wasn't paying attention to them. OG one, yeah. I've played Anniversary and... what were the other ones? Anniversary, Legend, and Underworld. And I didn't really like any of them. I only played each of them for like a few hours each. This looks kind of dangerous. Nope, we're fine. Big open area coming up. Probably gonna have to shoot some dudes. Oh. Oh, hey, it's canyon time. Wow, this city's big. Hey there, Forte Fire. Yep, we're gonna kill everything. We're gonna kill every last fish in that river. It's the one thing that Tomb Raider is missing, really. Fishing minigame. Is there fishing in the modern Tomb Raider games? I played the modern, or I played the new Tomb Raider, and I played a little bit of the second one. Was that Shadow of the Tomb Raider? I really disliked that one. I didn't play Shadow of the Tomb Raider for more than like a little over an hour. But like with the whole kind of like wilderness survivalist aspect of that, like you have a bow, you go hunting for deer in that game, and like you use animal parts to craft things. Like I feel like that game would be a prime candidate for a fishing minigame. But I didn't play far enough into any of them to know if you can go fishing. Okay. For a second, it looks like we weren't going to make it. I wasn't sure if she was going to reach the water with that jump. Oh, we got a current here. Nope, cannot do it. Look at that skyline, though. That's lovely. With the sun in the distance there. Oh, can we not? Oh god, I'm not just being dragged backwards by the current, I'm being dragged under. I can't surface. There we go. Man, how many times do you just swan dive into the ground in these games? I guess a lot of the time if you're some sort of weirdo pervert like me. Just kind of looking down at the riverbed here, trying to see if there's any items down here. Surely the only point for there to be a big open water area is for them to hide items at the bottom of it. Or maybe it's just here to waste your time if you fall in it. How do we even get out of here? Oh, there's something down there. That's just seaweed. Oh, what's this? Oh, hey. What do we got here? Bullets. Amazing. I've got so many shotgun bullets, I should probably just start using my good weapons every time I find an enemy. Oh, we're being dragged down by the current again. Also, she refuses to turn. Okay, the swimming controls in this game are kind of hot garbage. This keeps happening, where she gets like stuck on walls and won't turn and stuff during the swimming sections. Or maybe that's just what the current does. Well, it doesn't look like we can get through this way. Can we even get back to where we were before? I did not press the dive button there. Get you back on top there. Back up. I think I'm actually stuck on this wall. There we go. Never made it that far. Play the games in order and just couldn't get into the tank control platforming. Like of these old Tomb Raider games. I prefer this, actually. I don't know. It's... like, once you learn it, it's no problem at all. I guess I've played enough PS1 games with these types of controls that it's just not a factor for me anymore. Like, honestly, these controls come so naturally to me at this point. I've played these types of games so much. I have a difficult time relating to people who say that, like, oh, the controls are so bad, I just can't get into these controls. Which is funny, because I know I used to be the same way. I also used to have a lot of difficulty. Actually, even back in the day, like back when 3D gaming was kind of new, I had a really difficult time getting into 3D action games and platformers. Just because I really struggled with the controls. I actually hated Mario 64 back in the day because of the controls. I just felt like I couldn't do anything right in that game. I think Mega Man Legends kind of trained me up for Tomb Raider. I mean, you're a lot more agile in Mega Man Legends, but it's got the same kind of tank controls with like the slow side-to-side turn. Jumping side to side a lot of the time. You can't run side to side in this game, which is the big difference. You can't like circle strafe enemies unless you go like this. Whoa. Can't circle strafe, but you can side hop, which is usually your like shootout strat in this game. I think, oh, we want to go over here. Yeah, let's go up there. Let's get inside this castle. Do I enjoy the concepts they tried in Angel of Dark? Oh, you know what? I only played Angel of Darkness like just recently for a couple of hours. I actually never played that one back in the day. That one was nominated for actually a viewer's choice stream I did last month or a couple months ago. So that was actually my first experience with Angel of Darkness. From what little I played, I think I really disliked it. I don't know, like it was still, I got it set up, I played the PC version, so the PC version still has those classic Tomb Raider controls. I tried the console version, I tried the PS2 version of Angel of Darkness, and I really hated the controls. Like, they completely revamped the way the controls work. It's like the way that people want them to work, where it's instead of the tank controls, you like press left to run left. I found it really cumbersome and difficult to work with because I had no idea what direction Lara was gonna run or like how quickly she would turn around whenever I did that. The classic style controls feel more precise to me. And weirdly enough, the PC version of Angel of Darkness actually has the classic Tomb Raider controls, and it feels to me like the levels are designed a lot better for that style of control. So I enjoyed the PC version a lot more of Angel of Darkness, but I just didn't dig the urban environments. I thought the whole, like, leveling up your strength to shove objects was really stupid, too. I kind of hated that. And then I ended up getting lost in the nightclub and completely stuck. I think I just ran around in there for the last half hour of the stream. I liked the tone of it. It looked really good. Especially the PS2 version, actually. Like some of the rain effects and stuff, and just like the lighting. It was a fantastic looking game. I kind of dug the direction they seemed to be trying to take the story, too. Like a little bit of a more story-oriented approach. There were like NPCs and like kind of immersive sim aspects. It almost felt like you know what? Running around the city and like talking to people and like kind of doing little kind of dungeons where you shoot like mobsters and bad guys kind of reminded me a bit of Kingpin, Life of Crime, actually. You got like your safe zones where you're talking to people and getting clues on what to do next, and then you go into the danger zones, and then you're getting shot at and fighting stuff all over the place. Collecting keys, opening doors. It actually reminded me a lot of Kingpin Life of Crime. What is the point of this room here? This is just another dead end. Well, I guess we're going back outside. Oh, maybe I can do something over here. Doesn't look like I can get there up there at all. Oh, so like the whole, so there's going to be a whole stat system. See, I wish they would have done that. Like, if there were, like, a stat screen with numbers and stuff, that would have felt more interesting. Actually, forget Kingpin. Yeah, with the whole stats thing. If you had, like, a full stat system, at that point it becomes, like, Vampire the Masquerade or Deus Ex or something. Which it felt like they were kind of trying to do, but it felt really half-assed. Yeah, as it was, it just kind of felt like a regular Tomb Raider game with this clumsy, like, railroading aspect to it, where it's like, oh, I can't flip this switch, or I can't push this block until I push this other block to increase my strength. It's just like the progress is very arbitrarily and stupidly gated in that game. It's like, I'm not strong enough to push this, so you have to find the other arbitrary object that'll make her strong enough to push the thing. Well, it doesn't seem like there's anything we can do in here just yet. Man, there's gonna be another one of those massive levels that I just get lost in forever. Jeez, isn't this where we came from? How did we get here in the first place? I can't even remember where we came from. Maybe over there? Yeah, if I could get up top there, that would be lovely. Oh, I thought that would be a slope. I thought that was going to be a slope that I wouldn't be able to run up. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. So this is where we were supposed to be the whole time. I was going low when I should have gone high. Let's see what's in here. Oh boy, something's in here. Skeletons! Holy shit! Holy shit, we're about to get Kingsfielded. That's an agile skeleton. They're running away from me. Oh, really? You can't do keyboard and mouse controls? Actually, I was gonna say, that surprises me, because I've always preferred keyboard and mouse for, like, first-person type games. But then I remembered Vampire the Masquerade has this really shitty melee combat system. Yeah, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines had this really shitty melee combat system where it switches from first person to third person, and then the controls become awful. Is this even hurting them? Kind of looks to me like it's not. Let's just avoid them. Whoa. Run! Oh, I'm gonna have to do a running jump here. Whoa! I do want to stream Bloodlines someday, because I actually really love that game. It's one of my favorite RPGs. I actually think I like it better than Deus Ex, actually. It's my favorite of the so-called immersive sims from that period. Okay, we're gonna have to make a running jump here. There we go. Oh, fuck, the skellies can running jump, too. Okay, these guys are too agile. Like, give me a fucking break here. This door doesn't do anything. There must be a key somewhere. Awesome. I haven't saved in a long time, have I? Oh well, at least we know which way we're going now. This is going to be another one of those levels that I'm going to be stuck in for days, I think. At the rate we're going here, that this feels like a 2-stream level to me. Oh god, really? All the way back here? I'm such an idiot. It's like I say, every single time I stream this game, I've got to get back in the... I've got to relearn the habit of saving just every time we do anything. Just started playing PC, so that's part of it. Yeah, that's fair enough. I also kind of made the transition from console to PC. I mean, it's been a while now, but actually it was StarCraft 2. StarCraft 2 was the game that got me to buy my first real gaming system, or real gaming PC. Because my old school laptop couldn't run StarCraft 2. And I was enough of a StarCraft fan that I really, really wanted to play it, so I bought a whole new computer to do so. Was this another dead end? I don't even remember what was in here. Oh no, I think this is the way. Just gotta figure out how to make that... make this jump again. Although I mostly played... Like, I had played PC games back in the day as well. I guess my real introduction to PC gaming was playing Half-Life, like, years ago on my parents' PC. I played Half-Life, and I got into a bunch of mods on Half-Life as well. Particularly, I played a lot of Team Fortress Classic online back in those days, so I kind of got a fair bit of experience with kind of twitchy mouse and keyboard shooter controls, which Vampire the Masquerade doesn't actually really have. It's actually like pretty slow-paced and not very twitchy. Like, your aim doesn't really matter much at all in that game. Oh, I see the ladder here. I think this is the way we went last time. I still mostly play controller-based games on PC, even nowadays. I'm not great with mouse and keyboard. Like, I struggle a little bit with first-person shooters. But, like, I'm way, way better on mouse and keyboard than I am controllers. I'm the opposite way, where I can't play FPSs with a controller. That garbage just does not work for me at all. Oh, I guess I should have saved after this. Look at that sky. That looks so good. That gradient from, like, the orange into the blue into the, like, dark clouds. That actually looks really aesthetic. And then, like, the ruins and mountains and stuff on the horizon. That is a gorgeous background. The bloom on the sun and everything, too. Yeah, this place is actually really impressive looking. I think this is, like, by far the best looking Tomb Raider game on PS1. Tomb Raider 3 had some really good levels too. I really liked the jungle levels in Tomb Raider 3. The other FPS game I got really big into on PC was Tribes Ascend, which I liked a lot. That one was good for me because It's more based on like kind of slow aimed shots. Like it's not like a twitchy shooter. Like you really need to. It takes like kind of precise, not just aim, but also timing with your rockets. You're doing splash damage with your discs or rockets or whatever in that game a lot of the time. There were also hit scan weapons you could use. You could play like a sniper build that where you could kind of benefit from having really good twitchy shooter based like shooter type skills. Just like hover your cursor over the enemy and just have them melt. But I was never good with those classes, but I really liked the soldier classes with the rocket launchers in that game. Man, it's such a shame that that game died in favor of garbage like Smite, of all things. Oh, hey. I never even found this area last time. This level is so huge. Like, even apart from the looks of this game, the levels in this game are just impressively huge. I mean, there's loading zones all over the place, but still. Makes them kind of a challenge to navigate. I thought the levels in Tomb Raider 1 were pretty big in the first place. The hell's going on here? There's all these dead ends in this level, too. This looks like a monster closet there. That looks like a little hallway that enemies should pop out of. Maybe they will when I come back through this area later on. The fuck? Going jumping in the wrong direction there, Lara. Let's save it here, actually. Yeah, the idea that people struggle with the controls of games like this just, I don't know, seems so weird to me now. Like, have I looked like I've been struggling with the controls at all in this game so far? Like, it all comes pretty naturally. Like, it's a little bit slow going. Like, you have shit like this. Like, this is how quickly Lara goes down ladders. And you can't really see where you're going around corners. But other than that, like, once you learn, like, what button does what, it's not that difficult to do what you want to do. Unless what you want to do is, like, run in circles around enemies. And run side to side. Okay, we got ourselves a canal down here. Shoot! Dive into water every time. That's my Tomb Raider pro tip for you guys. It doesn't really have any advantage in terms of gameplay, but it looks really sweet. There actually is a minor advantage. You dive down a little bit faster if you do it that way. You'll, like, yeah, get a little bit of an accelerated start if you dive into water like that, which is like 99% of the time not helpful, but it looks cool. I'm stuck down here. This whole underground area is just a dead end. Oh, we can still reach the ladder. Never mind, we're not stuck here at all. Hey there, Zap. How's it going? Is that true? Are glow sticks, like, bad for the ocean? Bad for the fishes? I feel bad now. I throw mine in the lake all the time. That's actually one of my favorite pastimes, is to, like, skip glow sticks across the water at the lake. Is that bad for the fish? I feel really bad now. Oh, and intro to PC games was Mac demos. So actually, like in the old days, my introduction to PC gaming, I guess, was old shareware discs with stuff like Doom, obviously, but like so much other stuff, like the old Apogee and Epic games. That was what PC gaming was to me back in the day. I'd play stuff like Jazz Jackrabbit, Commander Keen, Duke Nukem, not Duke Nukem 3D, but like the original 2D Duke Nukem. Crystal Caves, Cosmos Cosmic Adventure was one of my favorites. Hocus Pocus, fucking Hocus Pocus, man. Loved that game. Yeah, a lot of kiddie stuff back in those days. There were some gems in there, like some actual bangers that I think hold up decently. Halloween Harry is a really good one. That was actually one of like my least favorite PC shareware games back in the day. But in hindsight, it was actually really cool. You had like a flamethrower and a jetpack, and had to rescue hot girls from zombies. Oh, are you kidding me? Okay, I thought there was a current here, so I couldn't backtrack. I just got stuck on the floor again. Biomenace. Frickin' Biomenace. That one was one of my favorites as a kid, actually, and I think that one actually does hold up decently. Watched the new Mario movie, and it was pretty good. That's funny, because like I listened to the Retronauts podcast episode on the Mario movie, and they all hated it. There was like, I think 4 or 5 people on that episode, and they all absolutely despised the Mario movie. Went on for like 2 hours about how just absolutely god-awfully shitty it was. And everyone else I've talked to says it's good. My sister liked it. My nephew liked it, which I thought was kind of cool. At least 2 or 3 people in chat have told me they liked it. Like, I don't know what they expected. Like, it sounds like it's just like a little, like, fun, colorful, light-hearted, mostly story-free romp for kids. Like, my nephew liked it. That's all I really need out of a Mario movie. Like, what are you expecting? The 80s Mario movie? You want another one of those? I'd actually probably like that. I'd probably like it better if it was more like the old 80s one. So how did we get up top last time? That's right, we made this jump over here. Honestly, yeah, the live action movie is good camp. Like, it's an entertaining watch. I don't actually think it's bad at all. It's bizarre, but like it's quite entertaining. Especially if you're into that kind of like, yeah, 80s schlock. Super clever what they did with the jump boots in the in the live action one. Yeah, I can't. It's been years since I saw it. I actually thought it sucked when I was a kid. I didn't like that movie at all. I thought it was so dumb. Mostly just because it wasn't anything like the games. Like, why make a Mario movie if you're not even gonna do anything that has anything to do with the games? I mean, in hindsight, doing a live action movie that's like the games would be the real stupid idea. Honestly, doing a live action Mario movie is probably a stupid idea in the first place. But like, if you are gonna roll with that stupid idea, the right way to do it, I think, is to, I don't know, probably not even do what I don't know what the right way is to do a live action Mario movie. Probably just to not do it at all. They let Charles Martinet voice cameo in the new one, like as a different character. Oh, that's cute. Oh, there's some kind of like rope thingy there. Can I jump this? Not quite. Oh yeah, I'm probably supposed to do something with this. Can I kill these guys? I really want to kill these guys. Kinda seems to me last time like I can't kill these guys. Okay, maybe we need some superior firepower. Oh, nice. Oh, okay. Maybe that's the maybe that's the idea, is that you can only like stun them with the shotgun. So I missed a jump and fell to my death last time. I don't know why I thought I could make that. We're fine. Oh, they won't jump all the way down after me. Kind of seems to me like I need to shoot that thing. But she only wants to aim at the skeletons. Oh, for a second I thought it looked like I shot the rope off. Ah, get down! Get down there! There we go. Fuck you. Shit! Okay, we're fine. Are they gone? Oh yeah, we threw those skellies down a pit. They died on impact. Also, here's a torch. Time for our arm to glitch out again. Alright, the torch is lit. Good job. Good job, Lara. I didn't think that was gonna happen. I didn't think the fire was that big. Did we save? I think I saved after we got to the top part. That's funny. I get that reference. Is this the place? This is the place. There's other places for us to go out here. There's so many different places we can go. Did I even go this way last time? Like, where even are we right now? Oh no, we've been here before. It probably would be really helpful to map this place out on paper. Are we where we were before? I think I need to make that jump again. Or is this the place? Actually, this looks like something. Ah, we can't make it. Oh, this one over here looks a little bit higher. Maybe? Is Mario live action for kids? I don't even know. I couldn't even tell you. Yes, I guess? I don't know if it was for anyone, really. I don't know if Mario live action was really... if they had an audience in mind for that movie. Kind of feels like in those days, they got a lot of the time, they just made movies just to make them. Like there were no standards a lot of the time. This is the place. Okay, so we know how to deal with the skeletons now. Lol. Oh! Dang, those guys are swift with the swords there. Can I make that jump? Okay, let's just lead him around in a circle here. Almost fell down the hole again. Whoops. Whew, that was close. Actually, looks like we should be able to make this. Yeah. Now can the skeleton follow us up here? I doubt that he can. I doubt that a skeleton could make a tricky diagonal jump like that. Oh yeah, he's just giving up. Oh, no he's not. He's camping me. What a bitch. Oh god! He's trying to run me off the side of my platform there. Alright, we're ready for him this time. Oh, the skeleton didn't die that time. He's just hanging around back there. Wonder if I can drop that rock on him. Oh, you know what? We probably burned the rope. You probably have to burn the rope. Unless we can shoot the rope. Doesn't look like it. Huh. Last time I shot the skeletons off the platform, they died. Maybe it was because I had shot them a bunch of times already. Maybe I can light them on fire. Okay, let's be careful with this time around. Careful. Careful. Okay, yeah, that flame is a lot wider than it looks. Oh, cool, he's just stuck. I think the skeletons are clipping through the walls or something. I'm gonna drop this on my head if I'm not careful. Oh, there's a tunnel up there, too. I wonder if that's a secret, actually. That's somewhat difficult to see. Whoa, what the fuck? Whoa! I have no idea. Oh, you know what? It probably did light the rope on that little pulley there. So that's... Okay, we dropped the rock. For whatever good that does us. Can I light myself on fire with my own torch? Why can't she get up there? It looks like I totally should be able to get through there. Okay, for a second I thought it looked like I was getting lit up with my own torch. I can't see shit in here.
No.
Okay. Apparently Lara's fine, just not being able to see shit. Do you guys say Lara or Lara? I know that the developers of the new games at one point said like definitively, like you're wrong. It's Lara or Lara. I can't remember which. I think it's actually Lara. It's not Laura. That Laura is right out. If you've been saying Laura Croft all these years, you can fuck right off. Get out. Step outside, Zap. You're not welcome on this stream anymore. Maybe that's the way it is. Classic Laura is Laura. I think that's the way I've been saying it most of the time. Because that's like an actual name. Like Laura is actually an actual name that people might have in real life, and Lara or Lara isn't. I mean, maybe it is. What the fuck do I know? I've known a few Lauras in my day. I've never once met a Lara or Lara. Let's save. Anyways, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna get a drink. It kind of feels like we're not going anywhere in this level. Like, we've been to a few places. We're making forward progress. We've seen several switches and locked doors along the way, but we haven't found any keys. Oh, I thought that would be a long drop. I'm lucky to be alive. Don't tell me that this is all just a massive dead end. Don't you dare tell me that. As you flash your cleavage in my face. Oh, I bet you we gotta dump this thing in there. Maybe? Okay, pistols out. She's trying to do something. Yeah, she can grab this thing. She's getting ready to topple this sucker over. Which, you know, points for effort, I guess. Yeah, I can totally interact with this pillar. I just can't do anything with it just yet. Can I pull it? Oh, we can get up here. That'd be funny if I could just pull it backwards on top of myself. Okay, so we can't stay on the platform with it. I don't know what's going on with that. Is that seriously it? All that mess with the skeletons and the stone just for a dead-end room that I can't do anything with? We've seen several of those so far in this level. Just like tricky sections that lead to dead-end rooms with nothing in them. Well, I guess we're going back out. Oh yeah, that was a new area too. What is going on in this level? I hope that skeleton's gone when we come back here. Think it'll be a shortcut from the other side? It could be something like that. Like, it all made... That last huge level we did all kind of made sense in the end. We ended up circling around the entire level, revisiting each area and unlocking all the doors. Maybe it'll be the same kind of thing with this one. I don't mind this kind of, like, sprawling level that's a bit tough to navigate, but I think I'd like it a lot better if I had a map. Also, there's this rock here. Just this rock for no reason. Where'd my torch go? Oh, I think I threw it aside somewhere. Whatever, we burned the rope already. I don't think we need the torch. Maybe that rock was attached to something somewhere? Yeah, I don't see how dropping that rock helped us at all. Maybe it activated the door up here. Probably not, because it's not anywhere close to being attached to it. This has got to be a keyhole. Yeah, you can literally see the hole right there. This is all bullshit. I have no idea what to do here. I guess there's plenty of other areas for us to look around in. I guess we might as well save after all that bullshit, just so we don't have to do it again. Whatever it was that we just did. Saving beta. I can't stop seeing that uppercase D as a lowercase b. If we could get up top here, that would be super nice. Yeah, look at that. This totally looks like it's set up for some platforming. Like we jump on to that thing, then the next one, then around the corner. Okay, so that's where we initially came up to this area. Data or data? Well, if we're talking about the monkey from Mega Man Legends, it's Data. That's what they call him. Actually, we're talking about Star Trek. If we're talking about Star Trek TNG, it's Data, not Data. I think it's just Data. I think that's just the correct pronunciation for it. Maybe where some people get confused is the singular of data. This is the one bit that confuses people, is data is actually a plural. Data is the plural form of datum. So you might think like, oh, data and, like datum and data. That might even be like the correct pronunciation in Latin or whatever. Whatever the root of the word is. But yeah, I believe it's datum and data. Datum, I guess, being like an individual piece of data. I just noticed that hole over here. Did I see that last time? Did we go up there? I don't think we saw this hole before. Man, how many holes like this have I been missing this so far in this level? Oh. I think I recognize this room. Cool, so this just gets us into another dead-end room. Fuck me, I can't... Like, yeah, we're just running around in circles in this level, not finding anything useful. I don't know about this game. I mean, it's good. It's like a good classic Tomb Raider. I don't think I like it as much as 1 or 3. Okay, where does this take us? All the way back to the city. Cool, so yeah, we can just run all the way back here if we want to. Was there something back here that I should have gotten? Was there something I missed? Data ex machina. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I think I might have even made that joke on one of my old Mega Man Legends playthroughs. Probably not. I'm not that clever. There must be something we missed earlier in the level. Maybe the key to that hole. So we've literally done nothing useful in this level so far. We are right back where right back where we started. Also, for some reason, I missed this med kit. I guess we got a crossbow. No keys, no switches, no new areas to explore, but at least we got that crossbow. Hey, we got a new scorpion. We got a couple new scorpions. Maybe these scorpions only showed up because I did something useful that I forgot about in one of the later areas. Oh yeah, we can open doors in this section. I bet you that I missed something through one of these doors. I should check all the houses. I'm like an RPG protagonist. Oh hey, it's cutscene time. Okay, we missed something really important apparently. Oh, is this Werner's house?
Lara, you are alive. I feared for you. What?
Von Croy has the amulet.
Who the fuck is this guy?
This is bad. But he doesn't yet have the armor. There is still time to prepare for set.
Jean, I'm tired. Give a girl a break.
My dear, when all this is over, you can retire. But now we must move swiftly. My men dive in the bay for remnants of Cleopatra's lost palaces.
Cleopatra?
Yes. She realized
Who's
the
that?
armor's significance and had it brought here. Some was subsequently scattered, but
And where would you recommend I start looking?
in the catacombs under Alexandria, my diggers have unearthed chambers connected to the Great Library. This would hold the true location of Cleopatra's palaces. We have yet to find a way in, but you...
Take me there.
There is a problem.
Von Croy.
Yes. His dig is expanding, crossing many of my own tunnels. Of course, my men would no longer work when Von Croy's thugs appeared on the scene.
Time to introduce myself to Werner's loyal workforce.
First, you must get into the catacombs. Von Croy has them completely sealed up, and I fear he will soon have the armor.
Over my dead body.
This I fear also. I shall wait here for news. Return if you feel I can help in any way. Good luck, Clara. I fear you may need it.
I make my own luck.
Awesome. So this guy didn't help us at all. We know we're looking for the catacombs, wherever those are. I was waiting that whole time for the part where he's like, oh, here's the key to the catacombs. Well, we have a destination now, at least. Maybe the key's behind this cabinet here. They changed Lara's voice again? Did they? I didn't even notice. I can't remember what she sounds like in the first 3 games. Oh, nice. Got ourselves a... Is that a laser sight? A telescope? Can I combine that with one of my weapons? Laser sight. Oh, we got a laser crossbow. Wicked. Is that good? I don't know. Man, more useless bookshelves. Can we talk to this guy? Can we shoot this guy? Hey, if I'd have come here first, I'd have been annoyed at not being able to use that laser sight with anything. Is that scorpions? Do I hear scorpion feet somewhere in this guy's room? Or is that him Sound of him writing in his notebook. Wish you tried the OG Tomb Raider games when you were a kid instead the only ones you're good at the reboot series. It's never too late. You can play these games right now. They're out there. Also, if you want to play them like legitimately, they're not very expensive at all. You can get them on Steam or GOG for less than $10, the original trilogy. That was actually how I rediscovered Tomb Raider 3. I picked up the Tomb Raider trilogy, 1, 2, 3, on GOG for like $5. And then when I couldn't get run... Although, with that said, I couldn't get them to run properly on PC because the controllers are all fucked up because they're all like made for Windows controllers from 1995. It's like made to be played on a fucking Gravis gamepad or whatever. So I couldn't get the controllers to work properly, but I got pissed off enough of it. It's like, fuck it, I'm playing Tomb Raider 3 one way or another. So I just replayed the PS1 version of Tomb Raider 3 in an emulator, and then I realized, holy shit, this game is even better than I remembered. Like, way better than I was able to appreciate as a kid. The fuck? More scorpions! I think these guys respawn every time I leave this area. Also, we can still check all the doors in this town. Couldn't get them to run. Like, you couldn't get them to run at all. I had no problem getting them to run, but, like, the controller wouldn't work.
More information? We?
Yes, we.
I believe some of the armor could be here in the town.
Sick.
A local collector had a small exhibition and was rumored to own a piece. It's hard to say if this is true. The man was a fool. A while back, he vanished, leaving the exhibition boarded up. So, if Von Croy hasn't got to it, perhaps this would be the place to begin.
A collector in town. Okay, I guess we're checking more doors after all. You know what's funny? So I thought that we were doing Viewer's Choice today. I was getting prepared to do Viewer's Choice games, so I got everything set up. And then I realized that there are 31 days in May. So we're not doing Viewer's Choice till next week. But I got all the games set up, including the unfinished business bonus levels for Tomb Raider 1. That was something that Deep Fry nominated for this month. And it was the same issue as always. I couldn't get the controller to work properly, but I downloaded like a third-party like update pack, the unofficial Tomb Raider 1 fix or something like that, which gets the controller to work with like even the trigger buttons and everything. But before I tried that, I actually tried just sticking to keyboard controls. Just like playing the game the way it was originally intended with the keyboard. And it's actually not that bad. Like, because of the way, like the kind of slower and more precise nature of the controls, it's actually not bad at all. Like, you use the arrow keys to run and turn. You use Alt to jump, space to draw your guns. I think Control is your action button. And then Shift to walk, and that's pretty much all you gotta do. In Tomb Raider 1, at least. The later Tomb Raider games get a bit more cumbersome because you have to add extra keys for sprinting and crouching. But Tomb Raider 1 didn't even make use of the like L2 and R2 buttons, I don't think. So it's actually pretty easy to control that game with just the arrowed keys and Control, Shift, Alt, Space. I actually had a decent time with it, testing that out on the keyboard. Although, yeah, like I said, I don't think... Oh, there's a switch up there. But yeah, I don't think it would work as well with Tomb Raider 2 and 3, since you had more actions in those games. So you gotta add more keys. Okay, there's a switch up there. How the heck do I hit that? Do I have to raise a platform somewhere? Or is this the collector guy they were talking about? Do I have to investigate this guy's house? Why don't I put my feet up on this table and read that book? I'm wondering if talking to that dude just tripped some arbitrary plot flag where now suddenly something's going to appear in one of the other areas we've been to. Oh, busting down people's doors like an JRPG pro tag. It's exactly what I said. Exactly what I said when we visited that guy. Great minds and all. Yeah, I hate this shit in old games where it's like some of the doors are just painted on wall textures and some of the doors you can actually interact with. And it's kind of difficult to tell the difference. Seems like we should be able to get outside onto the balcony of this building. This was so weird that this building was just a big dead end. Oh, is that a Silent Hill thing? Like, most of the doors are locked, but a few of them aren't? Man, I hate that so much. What the fuck is going on here? This whole building is just a dead end. There's nothing in here. Also, these floor tiles are misaligned. Horrible. That actually could be an emulator upscaling artifact. There's actually a lot of that stuff, like kind of jagged, sort of crooked lines that are supposed to be straight that appear like that in Mega Man Legends if you upscale it. Actually kind of drives me crazy. Yeah, there is just nothing inside this building. Which is weird, because there's clearly stuff outside this building. Alright, have I jumped up there before? Maybe I was supposed to go up that way. I think I did, but I can't remember if I explored that whole balcony. Maybe there's something I missed. Maybe this guy will tell us something new if I walk up to him again. Nope, he's useless. PS1 wobbly walls. Is that really a PS1 thing? I can... It's been so long since I've played PS1 games on original hardware. I don't even have a good sense for, like, what PS1 games actually looked like. Like, how much of this, like, texture, jitter is, like, really stuff that would be present on a CRT on original hardware. I feel like it was. I feel like it was, but it was probably less noticeable with the blur from the CRT. Like, the pop-in is definitely an original hardware thing. I definitely remember the, like, the pop-in and walls blinking in and out of existence all the time. That part is legit. Well, maybe now that he's told us to go to the catacombs, maybe the way to the catacombs are open. Yeah, I used RF back in the day. I used RF for everything up until the PS2, which I no longer had that as an option. Actually, I think I learned years later that it technically does. Like, they didn't sell RF adapters for PS2, but I think the cables were actually cross-compatible from PS1 and PS2. So you could actually just use a PS1 RF adapter with your PS2. Never actually tried it, though. Actually, I think it does. I think I think you're right. Even the PS3 has like the port, the shape of the port is still the same. So yeah, you probably could just slam that in there. And how the fuck do I get inside this cage? There's a key clearly hanging up in there. Okay, we went through there. There's a crossbow. Was there something I missed in here? And this has got to be like another keyhole right here. Maybe if I slot something in here, this door will open up? There's not even a door. There's no... This door doesn't open, right? This is a fake door? Yeah. I guess that's the other thing. I gotta be inspecting the walls for real doors. This sucks. How do I get in there? Why is there no door to this booth? Oh well. Still nothing we can do there. Now which way did we enter here? Oh, this is where we entered. Okay, Egyptian adventure that way. The guy said something about, like, we have to find some collector's house. Man, this is just gonna end with me running through all the same areas we just ran through. Also, we never did figure out anything to do with this room. How about we just use the crowbar to smash that glass? That's a cool looking mummy. I like that guy. Oh, have we been this way? Oh, you know what? We died here last time we did this. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that probably kills us. Now that we got the laser sight... Yeah, we got the crossbow. We got the laser sight. I wonder if we can now first-person aim. Now that I have that laser sight. Maybe the solution here... I forgot all about this. Yeah, maybe the solution here is to do this, rude. Why do I even want to be here? Okay, this is not the way, but there was that target shooting thing. Maybe we can shoot the targets now that we got the crossbow laser sight. If I can figure out how to get back in there. Uh-oh. Okay. Crossbow with laser sight. Ah, there she is. There she is. Okay, this is how we do. What? Okay, don't hit that one. The fuck? Okay, that one's a dud. So we want to hit the actual targets and avoid the trapped targets. Or maybe it's a timer. Maybe I gotta shoot them all before time runs out. What madman? No way. No way. I saved, right? I guess I didn't save. Or unless maybe I saved in a different slot. No way. Like, I at least saved after doing the whole rock dropping thing with the skeletons, right? What the fuck? Yeah, that's the skeleton room. Okay, so okay. Ugh. And I haven't come back here since. Yeah, we don't have the laser sight. Okay, I guess we're talking to that guy again. God, I'm such an idiot. Ha, rewind, if only. I actually don't have a lot of rewind space on the PS1 emulator. Like, I think I can only rewind, like, maybe 6 or 7 seconds. We took a different... Oh. Well, okay, we're shut in here now. Fuck, I can't remember how we got back. Well, for starters, let's reload again, since I can't remember the way to get back up to where we were. Oh, about the equivalent of a Prince of Persia rewind. Maybe I could just give myself a rewind. Just let myself rewind and pretend like it's a game feature. Because you know in this game where we can save literally anywhere we want, we need a rewind feature on top of that. This game is a piece of shit. This game is a piece of shit because it's so immersive that I keep forgetting to save. Like, if this game was just actually a piece of shit and I didn't really care about what was going on, I would just stop and save every few steps. It's like, fuck, never want to do this ever again. Let's just do this thing so we can save and get to the next thing. But no, I'm like really into this, so it never occurs to me to stop and save. This was the way. This is the way back. Oh yeah, I've also never played Sands of Time, actually. I've played the original Prince of Persia, and I've played the new Prince of Persia. The only Prince of Persia games I've played are the ones called Prince of Persia. I've played 2 different Prince of Persia games, and both of them are just called the Prince of Persia. Okay, this gets us back home. Anyways, hey there, goblin. On to the next undecipherable mess, yay! I mean, on to the next, retread of talking to an NPC that I forgot to save after talking to last time. Inventory? What about inventory? I have no inventory on this map so far. I've picked up literally nothing useful. I got a crossbow. I got a crossbow and that's it. I got a crossbow and yeah, just a second. So I forgot to talk to this guy. That was the or not that I forgot, but I didn't know that you could open this door. So I missed that our first time through here. I went through like all the other places in this level we can go, and then looped back around and opened this door. We got a crowbar. I got revolver ammo. I got a crossbow with a few different types of ammo. I got a shit ton of med kits, and that's it. Crowbar we got on the train level, and I'm about to get a laser sight when we talk to this guy. Again, I talked to him already and forgot to save, so we're just skipping that. So the laser sight combines with the crossbow. Now we can first-person aim. Now we can do the target shooting thing in the Egyptian adventure. That's what we were doing when I died, and then I found out that I hadn't saved in like the last hour. Thankfully, I haven't done anything useful in the last hour, so all we have to do is run back here and talk to this guy, and now we're all caught up. Yeah, I haven't played any of like the Sands of Time, Timeline, Prince of Persia games. Where the fuck is that coming from? I think it's time to use some of these shotgun shells. We have so many shotgun shells. Yeah, there we go. That's more like it. That's what you get. See the switch? No, I didn't see a switch. Oh wait, maybe I did. I can't remember. Is there a switch right here? Oh, this guy dropped something. I think that's ammo. Oh, wait, the switch over here? I did see that switch. I have no idea how to grab it. Although I guess I could try this jump. I never thought of that. This looks pretty counterintuitive, but I could try that. Yeah, I did see this before. Oh, maybe I can shoot it with the crossbow. I did see this switch before, and I was kind of marveling over it. Whatever. Shotguns or scorpions, who cares? I could maybe shoot it with the crossbow. Well, for starters, let's combine. Nope. So, like, I've tried a couple things to get up there. I thought I could... It looks like I should be able to grab onto that, but I can't. I guess I could side flip onto it. But yeah, I don't know. It seems to me that there's no obvious way to get that switch. Since I can't jump up to it. Like, the way to do it would be like that. Grabbing the roof like a ledge and then drop, like go up to the top of the roof. Yeah, that could work. I did not see an obvious way onto the roof of that building. Also, this guy's gonna say more stuff if I walk into his room again. So maybe that'll be some kind of plot flag and trigger something. Oh, he's not saying it. He's not saying the stuff this time. What the heck? Actually, yeah, can we get onto the roof from here? I wouldn't have guessed that. But it's possible. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, can she go around the corner? I think she can. Oh, there we go. That's so tricky, I feel like this has got to be a secret. Like, no reasonable person, I think, would figure that out. Then that probably does something with the bookshelf that I noticed was kind of weird looking in here. Oh. It actually does something to one of the other bookshelves. Yeah, it's a secret. Amazing. Hooray, more crossbow bolts. More ammo to work with on the target shooting minigame. Yeah, I guess I forgot that you can just grab onto roofs in this game. It looks like you shouldn't be able to, but you totally can. Anyways, the obvious thing... Whoops. This room is just a dead end. I haven't figured out if there's anything to do at all in there. Oh yeah, let's save before I fuck something up again. So there's something weird going on with this target shooting minigame. Oh, I forgot that med kit. It seems like once I hit a certain target, it drops me onto the spikes, and I don't understand how I'm supposed to know what are the right targets to shoot and what are the wrong targets. Unless it's just a timed thing, and I've got to shoot the targets faster. Which is kind of tough to do with the D-pad. Hey there, Unix. I don't think there's any jank at all. I think this game is beautiful just the way it is. Yeah, I kind of thought it was timed. That was kind of my best guess. Seems like it's going to be kind of difficult. But we'll do our best. Like, I didn't think I was shooting them especially slowly last time. Alright, remember to save it up this time. Do 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 do. What the fuck? Do 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 do. Fuck you! I'm about to die. Huh. Oh, did I hit the last one? I didn't, but cool. You can zoom in and out. Oh, well, that would have been helpful. Do 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 do. Well, I think we disabled the trap. Oh, there's a switch over here too. Or something. No. Oh, that's a coin. Well, what do we do with that? Can't imagine what we do with this thing. How do I get out of here? Oh wait, I know how to get out of here because I found the way in here before. I actually can't remember how the Ocarina minigame music goes, but when I think like crossbow section or like target shooting with a bow and arrow, I think Link to the Past. Oh yeah, the Ocarina one was like. Yeah, that was the Ocarina one. And then he shoots fire at me and kills me. That's cool. And then we climb that? Is that affixed to anything? This seems really unsafe. Now do the Fortnite theme? I literally didn't even know that Fortnite had a theme. Are you messing with me? Does anyone know if Unix is messing with me? Does Fortnite have a theme? Oh, I thought that hook looked weird. Oh, there we go. Pry it out. Now it's my hook. If I ever get my hand cut off, I can replace it with that. You have no clue if it does. Okay, good for you. Congratulations on not knowing anything about Fortnite. There must be some kind of music associated with Fortnite. Like, it's a game that's probably best known for its dances. That's like the only thing cares about when it comes to Fortnite is those custom dance animations. There got to be some kind of music for the game associated with those dances. I have no idea what to do with this hook. Am I gonna have to construct like some weird apparatus where I like reach through the bars with the hook tied to a stick to grab those keys? I could do it with the crowbar. Broken handle. I don't even remember picking that up. Hook and pull. Hook and pull. Wicked. I feel like a fucking genius. Is this why people like adventure games so much? I feel like a fucking genius for coming up with this idea. Did she just fling that onto the floor? Genius indeed. Okay, it's a good thing that didn't go flying somewhere. She just like sent it sailing over the rooftop. What kind of key is that? Gate key.
No.
Well, we've seen a few gates. At least one of them had a keyhole. I should have taken Mage Hand as a cantrip. Actually, I actually do have Mage Hand as a cantrip on my current D&D character. I retired my Paladin a couple weeks ago and rolled up a Bard as a new character. And I took Mage Hand as one of my starting spells. Okay, so I think we got everything we need out of here. Gate key, huh? Well, I don't think there was anything in the starting area that required a gate key, so I guess we're going this way. There were several gates in this place. I bet you the catacombs are underneath, so we're going down. Does Mage Hand become Sage Hand? If what would that even entail? Like a magic hand that can do gestures to cast spells for you? That would actually have real utility in D&D, actually. It's like less... what's the word they have? Because like they have rules for spells. They have, what is it? Somatic, material, and the other type of component. Basically spells where you need to consume materials to cast them, spells where you need to wave your hands, and spells where you need to say magic words. And so like if you're silenced, you can't cast spells where you have to say something that are somatic or whatever the word is. But if it's just a gesture, then you can still use them. If your hands are bound, then you can't use spells that require the gestures. Is it verbal? Yeah, that's right, it's just verbal. I think somatic is the gestures. Yeah, verbal, somatic, and material. So yeah, if Mage Hand could fulfill the somatic requirements of your spells, that would actually have legit use. And Sage Hand would be a great name for that spell. Also, it could be... or what if you had, like, Magic Hand on a monk? And you could, like, get it to punch people for you. You would basically just be JoJo at that point, wouldn't you? It's like, can I do flurry of blows with my Mage Hand from 60 feet away or whatever it is the range is? I think there's actually a monk class that lets you do basically that. Like, monks aren't a spellcasting class, so it's not with Mage Hand, but they have basically like a psychic buddy who can punch things for you at range. So we saw a couple gates here. I think we want to go into the skeleton room, if I can remember where that was. Has boots of knocking. That would actually... I was talking about that earlier. I think it would be really cool if they made a like a modern Tomb Raider game in this style, or even like a spiritual successor, with more of an emphasis on tools. If you could have like ropes and grappling hooks and stuff like that with kind of broader applications to explore around. You could like expand that into even like a whole gear system where you... basically the game becomes Death Stranding at that point. Man, I think that would actually be a brilliant idea for a game. Just Tomb Raider crossed with Death Stranding. And you have to like manage your... like the boots that you wear. Boots with different like grip. You could have like your cleats, your hiking boots, your runners. I think that would be great. Yeah, this is exactly where I thought this gate key would be used. Do I ever think the angles in anime, Laura? The angles? I don't know what you mean by that. The angles in anime / Lara Croft? I have no idea. I don't know what that means. I cast JoJo reference at the darkness. I had a cartoon published in Dragon Mag way back when. That's old school. I don't even know what Dragon Mag is. Bigby's Thumb Wrestling Championship. Wicked. Is that like thumb wrestling with Mage Hand? That would actually be really funny. I don't trust modern developers to do old games like Tomb Raider justice. Like, if they remake original Tomb Raider, they're just going to remake it in the style of new Tomb Raider, which sucks. Like, it's not going to have, like, the openness, the danger, the exploration, the puzzle-solving aspects. There's, like, none of that's going to be there. It's all going to be, like, super streamlined and super obvious where to go and what to do at all times. So this is new. Relivsal Ermia. Okay. There's a meme for anime when they'll draw everything from a lewd, suggestive angle for no reason. Oh, yeah. Oh, forget her rear. You should see what happens when we, like, fall into a one-tile wide pit. Is there one of those in this room for me to demonstrate? Yeah, there are lots of times in this game where you fall down a hole that's exactly one tile wide. Is this a trap that's going to kill me? We can shove this thing. No, we can't. Isn't that kind of the same idea as the Game of Thrones trope of like the sex position, like exposition plus sex, where it's like a lot of important plot related conversations happen while like people are having sex or at brothels with naked women all around for evidently no reason that has like nothing to do with the scene. So I guess it's the same principle there. Okay, so now we should be able to do something down in that pillar room. If I can find my way back there. Imagine doing a puzzle in Noon, Tomb Raider, and then Laura blurts out the answer when you take too long. You know what's sad is actually there were those little side areas, like the side tombs in New Tomb Raider. And they were actually kind of decent. Like, there were kind of some decent puzzles in those. I think there was a hint system where they would just tell you the solution if you wanted to, but like it wouldn't like aggressively shove the solution in your face. That was actually a great idea to have like a little throwback to the old Tomb Raider games. The problem is that the puzzles were too easy and too straightforward, and they were all in like little enclosed areas, as opposed to like some part of like greater... like larger sprawling apparatus where you're running back and forth all over the tomb. That was the charm of the old Tomb Raider games. Was like this like large level spanning puzzles and labyrinths and stuff. Where am I going? I'm trying to find where that pillar was, but I can't remember where. I thought there was another place back outside here, but maybe there wasn't. Like, I've been to the room where they showed that new bridge next to the pillar appearing, but I can't remember exactly where it was. Was there another place to go in this room? Oh, it was down here. It was down here, wasn't it? I forgot all about this. Yeah, we did this already. Yeah, this was down here. Yeah, right. Yeah, in the same place where I dropped that skeleton. That's right. Remember this guy? Ah, how I missed him. Also, this gate over here is open. I didn't even notice that before. Maybe dropping the rock opened that. I don't think the modern gamer really has the tolerance for like old school Tomb Raider death traps where you're just like running along and then spikes pop out of the floor and kill you. Honestly, I feel like even for my tastes, some of the traps are a little bit bullshit in the old games. Like they're really... Like it doesn't have to be obvious, but like... It would be nice if there was some clue that there's something dangerous up ahead. I guess you can kind of use your intuition a lot of the time. That's what I did by the end of Tomb Raider 3. I just kind of got a sense for when traps were gonna pop up. Oh, I see. And then we pull the pillar over here, and then we go back up top. Yeah, then the pillar supports the platform, so that doesn't go down anymore, and then we can push the other pillar up top. Yeah, the first time I did that, Yeah, the skeletons died when I shot them into the pit. But then I died and had to reload, and one of them survived the second time. I think Dark Souls actually generally does a really good job of generally having like some sense of when the traps are going to appear. Like there's usually some kind of hint nearby. Like if you're observant, if you're looking upwards, you can see like the guys with the fire bombs who are going to start chucking fire at you. The only big exception I can think of when it comes to the Dark Souls games is the dragon on the bridge. Very little hint. I mean, I guess you can see the scorch marks on the bridge. I guess you can see that like something's fucked up this bridge and thrown fire everywhere, but I don't know if that's enough of a hint that like indicates that a big ass dragon is gonna swoop down and fucking incinerate you if you set foot anywhere on this bridge. I feel like that's the one bullshit moment in the original Dark Souls. Everything else, though, I think is pretty fair. Don't think you have the tolerance for this game, like for the death traps and stuff? I mean, as long as you remember to save often, it's fine. I don't know why I bothered saving here. There's nothing that's gonna kill us on our way back to the... Oh, hey. Okay, down he goes. That was weird. Okay. Cool. Man, and like years before Portal. Years before Portal, too. Core Design did it first. Oh my god. Where does this end? I think he clipped through the wall. I think he clipped like through the wall or floor or something trying to get to me. That was pretty cool. Oops. Okay, I survived. Okay. This is what I get for talking shit about people having trouble with the controls in these games. I don't see how anyone has troubles with the controls in this game. Have you seen me struggle with the controls at all playing this game today? And then this happens. This is me trying to be fancy. Like, in general, there's not usually a reason for you to just take, like, smooth running jumps like that in this game. You can kind of want to take your time along the edges. I was trying to be fancy, and I got punished for it. Journalist? Jasulist? How dare you? How dare you say something so hurtful and so accurate at me? What? Why not? What's going on here? Is there something else we need to do? I need to be stronger. I guess we gotta level up Lara's strength or something. Maybe this will do something this time? Okay, something else has gotta happen here. She pushed that other pillar just fine, and that one was twice the size of this one. I thought for sure we'd just pull that and push it all the way over here. Nothing in these. Oh, I bet you this will open once we hit that switch. I totally moved the downstairs pillar. There it is. Like, yeah, the floor's not sinking down anymore. Oh, did I need to move the pillar into a different spot? Does it need to, like, line up? with the spot where this pillar is, because I don't think... I didn't think I could move that anymore. I thought the whole point was to just get it under the platform here so that the platform doesn't sink down when I step on it. Huh. Yeah, I've seen a few issues with this game so far, actually. At least we fixed Laura's arm. At least we got that glitch sorted out. I hope I'm not soft-locked. That would really suck. Oh, yeah, by the way, the way we figured out how to fix the torch glitch, I just pulled out a glow stick. If you just put something in her hand, then she goes back to normal. I just pulled out a glow stick, and then when we put it away, she was back to normal. Well, I'll try pushing the pillar again. I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do if we're just soft locked here. I guess download a save file that takes us to the next level. Is that skeleton still hanging around here? Yep, there he is. Man, I don't know when my last earlier save is. It's gonna be a while back. Although most of the time I spend in this game is spent not doing anything really productive. I think my last save was from before the crossbow target minigame. Maybe I should have played the PC or Dreamcast version after all. Might have been less prone to glitches. Maybe reloading the area will fix things a little bit. Can we do anything with this? Nope. Yeah, so that's as far as we could push it. Also, I can't get by here anymore. Well, this is fucked. There we go. Yeah, and like I don't want to say that like the game is glitched. Oh, you know what? That might make sense. If it's in the middle, because the... Yeah, there's kind of like an off-color panel there. Also, it's just kind of wonky trying to get around the pillar if you push it all the way back here. I think this is correct. I think I was just supposed to put it on the darkened panel. No glitchery afoot here. Hopefully. We'll see if it works. I didn't even notice that darker floor panel the first time we were through here. Ninja flipping all over the place is, of course, the best way to travel in this game. All true Tomb Raider experts just move absolutely everywhere by ninja flipping in every direction. A button raises the floor there? Does it? Well, we'll see if it worked. Nailed it. See, I'm an expert Tomb Raider jumper. Expert. Hey, we even made that one. I think it was a bad idea to put so many loading zones between these two rooms. I guess that's another reason to maybe play the Dreamcast or PC version instead. Okay, let's see if this worked. Yay! And then again, the loading zones do kind of serve as like landmarks or like milestones of progression. Like having that clear division between the areas is kind of helpful for like mentally mapping the level. I'll save after I die. Oh, they refill your health. Nice. That's maybe another thing that I don't like as much about this game compared to Tomb Raider 1 and 3. Oh, you were right. I should have... You were maybe right. I probably should have saved. Pillars shooting ghosts at me. Yeah, this game seems a lot more forgiving. Like, you got the instant death traps, but you can save anywhere, so who cares? As long as you remember to save. Oh, cool. He's, sucking my soul. Do we just have to deal with this guy? Lots of loot. I didn't see any loot anywhere. Oh, just run from this guy? Yeah, let's run from this guy. That's probably a good idea. Whoops. Ah. I meant to jump there. Oh, in terms of the game. Yeah, that's one of the things I was thinking of, actually, when I said that. I have, like, 30 health kits. I have 30 health kits and 150 shotgun shells. Yeah, that med kit's got everything in it. It's got, like, a thing to help you breathe longer underwater. It's got something to help you stay on fire longer if you're dying of fire. And yeah, a nice little soul replenisher as well. Oh yeah, so that reminds me. I was doing that test play of the Tomb Raider 1 bonus levels, and I asked the question in this game earlier. What was I asking? I can't remember now. Oh, I went the wrong way. Oh yeah, with her scream. If you fall down far enough, what happens with the scream? Is it like just a sound file that'll just cut off once it gets to the end? Or is it like actually programmatically extending the scream for as long as she falls? Because always she like hits ground by the time the scream is done. And the bonus levels of Tomb Raider 1 gave me the answer, because there's a really, really long fall early on in that level. It's actually kind of horrifying. She just repeats the same scream. It like gets to the end of the sound clip, and then she just repeats it. So then, yeah, if she's falling from an especially long fall, she'll just go like, ah, ah, like until she's out of breath, and then screams again. Which, I don't know, I find just especially horrific. Oh, well, okay, that guy's locking in on me. Okay, we got a nice, juicy soul in that med kit, thankfully. We need to find some place that's gonna, like, get rid of this guy. Need to find, like, a soul receptacle for this dude. Maybe down the pole? Stay by the what now? I didn't see a totem, but he seems to have run off. We're fine now. Maybe they're scared of going deep underground. That's gonna crush me. I'm gonna get flattened if I run through there. Whoa. Am I being slowly crushed to death in this room? Oh! Well, this opened up nicely. Can I make that jump? It kind of looks like I can't. Although I'm usually wrong when I underestimate Lara's jump distance in this game. Hi, Deep Fry. How's it going? Anyone want to take bets? Will we make this or not make this? I think we're gonna make it. Well, okay. I owe you guys money. I'm actually surprised that killed her. I didn't think we were that high up. The Tumen's going good today, actually. We're actually making progress through this level. Slowly but surely. We're going undergrounds now, too, which means we're probably getting closer to the catacombs. Which the French guy said that that was our next destination. Oh boy, ropes. I love ropes in this game. I put a hook on the stick. I was such a genius. I put a hook on a stick and grabbed the key with it. Okay, yeah, ropes are kind of annoying in this game. Line it up, line it up, line it up. And I think we gotta wait for her to stop swinging. There's gotta be a better way to do this. Well, maybe there isn't. Okay. Did you watch my old Tomb Raider stream? That was the original Van Allen belt conversation was on my stream of Tomb Raider 1. I don't agree with that, Lara. I think you chose not to grab on that time. I think she just likes breaking her neck. I think she gets off on it. Tomb Raider in space. I don't even remember that. Did I talk about Tomb Raider in space? I guess that would be a natural next step for the conversation when you're talking about the moon landing. That reminds me. They're making a new Indiana Jones movie, aren't they? Did I hallucinate that? I thought they were making a new Indiana Jones. I think it's a good idea. Yeah, put Indy on the moon. Yeah, I think that was me talking about just my general just affinity for video games that take you to the moon in general. It's a very common thing. Like, lots of games have you end up on the moon. What? No! I let go of the X button. That was my fault. I let go of X. Yep, DuckTales, Final Fantasy IV, Lunar, kind of, although I guess you really start there. Zone of the Enders, Mega Man X8, Final Fantasy VIII, yep. Lots of games taking you to the moon for the big finale. I think it's time for Tomb Raider to do the same. Or Indiana Jones, or whoever wants to. Mega Man Legends 2, yep, that's another one. Sort of. You actually end up on a space station there, not the moon explicitly, so I would actually say that doesn't technically count. if you go more broadly to like games that end in outer space, you could lengthen that list way, way further. Because like how many games end with you going to like the Death Star or like a space station or something? That would be like Mega Man X4, Rocket Knight Adventures, Sonic the Hedgehog 2 and 3. Sparkster on the Super Nintendo. I especially like the one in Zone of the Enders 2, where you actually have like a big battle against a bunch of robots on the surface of the moon. Or I guess it's not really much of a big battle, it's more of a farming spot to show off how powerful your naked robot is. Pigs in space should be fully realized. I think it was in Rocket Knight Adventures. Oh wait, no, I get that reference. I know what you mean. I forgot that pigs in space was a thing. We were even talking about the Muppet Show, I think, on the last stream. And I didn't realize the connection with pigs in space right away. Okay, so we want to let go of R2, but not X. That was the mistake I made last time. I let go of both R2 and X. Can't really tell what direction I'm facing. There we go. Yeah, Xenoblade ends in outer space, kind of. Does it really end in outer space? Is that just like a projection or hologram, or are you actually, like, in space, like, running past Jupiter and all them? Whew, barely made that. Let's save so I don't die and have to do that again. I would play a Pigs in Space video game. Oh yeah, Sonic Adventure 2. Yep, Space Station at the end of that. I've never actually played Dark Cloud. Not the original, at least. Actually, it looks like we should be able to grab onto that far wall. Yeah. Moon level from Mass Effect. I do suddenly remember that now that you mention it. Yeah, that was a cool one too. You actually get to like roll around on the moon with your like moon lander truck thing. Man, that was like one of the coolest things in Mass Effect, was that moon buggy. Apparently people disliked it. Apparently a lot of people didn't like the moon buggy in Mass Effect, but I really liked it. Oh yeah, I guess yeah. Majora's Mask technically ends on the moon. You go inside the moon in that one. That's even more epic. Cruisin' World? Man, I might have to play that. Cruisin' World is a racing game, right? Yeah, last race was on the moon. Holy shit, I survived. Oh, we're back here? No, this is new. Are we in the catacombs? This whole area feels very catacomby so far. This guy's sticking his tongue out at me? Bleh. Gonna yank that thing out of his mouth. Okay, apparently not. That is, yeah, that is totally a tongue. Guy's trying to make out with Lara. Cruising USA was an awesome race. Is Cruisin' World the sequel to Cruisin' USA? I never made that connection before, but now that I think of it, are they both part of like the Cruisin' series? It is! Okay, I never realized that. Is that a trap hole? Should I not stand on that? Yep. Well, I got what I deserved. Asked and answered. When did we save? I think I saved right after we fell in here. Maybe before. When you hit the cheetahs, they explode in spectacular fashion. Man, I might have to see that. Oh, yeah, we didn't actually run around in this room after we fell down here. Let's see what else we can find in here. Oh? No, we can get up here. I wonder how this game reviewed back in the day. So far, it seems really impressive to me, actually. Like, although I guess the levels in this game are impressively and obnoxiously vast. Yeah, the scale of the levels is both impressive and kind of obnoxious. Well, I hope that didn't send us backwards at all. I don't even know where we are now. It's like everywhere we go, there's like 3 or 4 more places we can go. And half of them end up being irrelevant. Oh, we're gonna dunk this skeleton. Like, literally dunk on him. Into the water. See, I've been mildly disliking the size of the levels so far until I figure out where to go, and then it becomes fun. It's like the conclusion is really satisfying. Like, it gets kind of irritating as you're like running through the level. It's like, where do I go? There's so many different places. The fuck is going on with this level? Half of these are just dead ends. And then you find the way forward and it all like comes together and it actually feels really cool and satisfying. And I guess you can't get that without like just the vastness of the levels and all the dead ends and pitfalls and stuff. In the end, I think I do like it. Although I guess we'll see, we're not nearly at the end of this level yet. I have so many of these blue shells. I don't even know what they do. It says it's a wide shot. I think we're pretty much never attacked by enough enemies that we need a wide shot. Whoop! What? I guess she didn't want to get up there with the skeleton. She was all like, what the fuck is Jasu doing here? Trying to get me to jump towards that skeleton. I'll just not grab that ledge. Jasu's trying to make me do stupid things. I'll just pretend like the game glitched out and not grab that ledge. That's exactly what Lara did right there. It doesn't look like we can get up here. Yeah, that's true. Like, you don't... that's true, Goblin, about the levels being interconnected. It's all, like, everything's all circular. So it's like, in the end, the level ends up being more, like, interconnected, and the different areas of the level are more, like, backtrackable and accessible than you realize at first. So that's also kind of cool. The other thing about that having a huge level does for you is that it kind of discourages brute forcing, where you're just running in circles around the whole level, just rubbing up against every wall, poking your head into every corner. Like, it's advantageous to actually think about how the level is put together and try to figure out where the game is guiding you and what the right thing is to do next. Like, you can say... Like, yeah, the size of the level makes you want to think about where you're going and what to do next. so that you can save time with all the backtracking and searching dead ends and stuff. Well, here's me having trouble with these jumps all of a sudden. Again, on the same stream where I talked up how I haven't been having trouble with these controls at all. These controls are so good and so precise, guys. Don't understand how people have trouble with these. The thing is, though, because I understand how the system works, I understand that this is all entirely my fault. Like, yeah, you can't press forward and jump at the same time. I'm getting sloppy because I'm redoing stuff. There's a sequence to things. If you want to do a running jump, you step, go forward, then square. It's got to be forward, then square. If you want to jump in place, it's got to be square, then forward. Yeah, I'm getting careless with the timing of my button presses here. I don't really understand what went wrong with this jump. It really seems to me like I should be able to grab that. Unless that ledge is just non-grabbable. Okay, let's save here. And I think I did this last time. I'll just reload if I miss this jump. Oh, really? I never actually had that problem with Mario 64. The long jump was always really easy to me. I could never get the timing of the triple jump. Because the triple jump is kind of based on your momentum. Like, you have to have like a bit of a running start for that one. I see a switch over there, but I don't know what we can do with that. I mean, honestly, I would chalk this up to kind of a bit of bad design here. It really looks to me like you should be able to grab that ledge. Like, I'm going to try this jump again. And her hands are just going to slide right off that ledge, even though it looks the same as any other, and she should totally be able to grab that. That's yeah. That is the game's fault, not mine. Maybe there's somewhere we can jump over here. Ah. Drop down, maybe? What is the point of this platform? We did hit that switch. I can't remember what that switch over there actually did. Also, the game expects us to have the crossbow now, I think. There's a switch. Oh, you know what? Oh, these games sometimes. Yeah, you gotta pay attention to wall textures. I'm still kind of bad at that. You really gotta be looking on the lookout for those climbable wall and ceiling textures. I saw the switch over there and I was like, how the heck do I get over there? I guess I loop around from a side path, but how do I get there from here? And then I noticed the... Fuck you. They keep doing this. Guys like shooting me and like bats and dudes shooting when I'm vulnerable while climbing. This guy's gonna eat my entire soul at this rate. What does that do? Oh, more platforms. Help! Okay, let's just get the fuck away from here. So those are the platforms we just made. Oh, there we go. Souls can't go in water, can they? They totally can. Fuck. He can totally chase me underwater. Okay, so I think this is our destination. I think this is where we want to go in the end. So how do we get up to those? Was it the ghosts? I don't know, ask them. They seem to get really pissed off when I throw their switches. Can I shoot them? This is really terrible. He's faster than me, too. I can't outswim this guy. Ugh, I'm gonna have to consume another soul from my med kit at this rate. Damn it. Find the totem? I don't know what totem you're talking about. I never noticed a totem. Whoa! I see a lot of pillars. There's pillars underwater, but I don't see a totem. Unless it was over here somewhere. There might even be another side path somewhere. I didn't really look around all that much. I mean, T-Rex is weak to bullets, and I've got plenty of those. Oh, we gotta lay him to rest at these cross dealies. Or whatever that is. There we go. That's not entirely clear. I guess there doesn't need to be anything else in here for this room to be useful, but, you know. You never know, you know? Yeah, there's nothing else in here. Oh, and also, Padoka. Mario 64 is basically how you started playing games? That's interesting. I started with Mario 3, actually. Mario 3 was the one that got me started playing games. Man, how different would that be? Yeah, that's like... I feel like you're almost a completely different type of gamer at that point if you grew up with Mario 64 instead of, like, Mario 3 or Mario World. In fact, I've experienced that before too, because like I had one of my parents' friends have like a few kids. One who was like a, you know, like fair bit younger than me, like who was basically like a little runt, like a little baby kid when Mario 64 came out, and I know that was his first game, and I was actually really impressed at like how well he could play it at that age. It's like, holy shit, this little kid's actually better at Mario 64 than I am. He had a save file with all 120 stars, too. Like, I don't know how much of that was him and how much of that was, like, his brother and sister, but, like, yeah, that kid was better at Mario 64 than me. I was, like, 16 or 17 at the time. He was, like, 6 or 7. Oh, we can just drop down on the skeletons. That's right. We can just drop down from here. If I can actually look down. If I can actually look down and see where we're going. Maybe we're not supposed to drop down on the skeletons? Because it doesn't seem possible to look down from here. I'm gonna do it. I don't think we're supposed to drop down on that platform. Surely the game would let me look down if I was supposed to drop down on that. I'm gonna try it anyways. Actually, I think that's like a totally different type of gamer too. The one whose parents actually played games. None of my parents ever got into video games at all. I mean, I guess my mom now plays some bullshit game on her phone. But yeah, neither of my parents ever got into video games in the slightest. Not any real video games, at least. Okay, so let's just try to line up where this drop is. Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, there's... Okay, yeah, they don't mean for you to drop down there because you literally can't. It's not lined up correctly. So we got those things jutting out from the walls. That was what that last switch did. How do we make use of those? I don't see any place where I can jump up there. Is there another switch somewhere I gotta hit? Not seeing any way to get to that center platform. Okay, I'm gonna go up here and I'm gonna kind of see, because that was the last useful thing we did, was hit that switch. So maybe there's something I should have spotted up here that'll guide the way forward. Oh, is there a hole over there? I think I saw a hole over here. Nope, just a shimmery wall texture. Surely I can't get up here. Yeah, that's way too high. I think we tried this already. One of these climbable, maybe? Maybe it could be a wall texture thing again. Maybe I'm missing a climbable surface. This almost looks like a ladder. Nope. Huh. So the switch pulled those two forward, but I don't see any way to get up there. So what's even the point? Unless there's a way onto the platform with these skeletons in the center. Doesn't seem like there's anywhere else we can go here. Unless maybe I can jump. Maybe I can jump from the center. Maybe there's a way I can jump up there. Oh, I think... Can I make this? Kind of looks like I can't, but maybe I can't. Can I make it from there? That looks way too long. Oh yeah, we can't grab this in the first place. Oh, but we... Okay, but we can totally hop on there. Fuck you! Well, okay, that's something. That's a tricky jump. I don't know if that's the intended solution, but we'll go with that for now. Bring my shotgun next time. Fuck you! Get off of my platform. Get the fuck off my obstacle. Get the fuck off my obstacle. There we go. Cool. Okay, so this was the way. Now they're gonna be swimming around underwater, stabbing me the next time I fall down there. I'd say it looks like I should be able to jump over here. Oh yeah. These jumps are really tricky. No wonder I didn't find this. It looked to me like I couldn't make these jumps. There we go, and then we get up there, and then we get to the platform over here. Nice. Maybe not so nice. Do we want to get in here? We certainly do. There we go. There we go. Oh, you know what I hated in Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness? The grip gauge. I do not think that hanging off ledges should have been limited in that game. And it becomes another stupid thing you can level up. My grip strength just increased. Now I can shimmy along this slightly longer ledge. It just feels like kind of retrograde in a bad way. It's like, why the fuck can she suddenly not hang off ledges as much as she wants? She could in the old games. Why does Lara suck all of a sudden? Why can she no longer do these things that were very simple for her in the old games? Yeah, there was... And it kind of sucked because, like, the fundamentals, I thought, of Angel of Darkness were pretty solid, actually. And it was kind of neat to see, like, all the classic Tomb Raider gameplay kind of transposed to this more urban environment with more, like, immersive sim aspects, like NPC interaction and stuff. But it was, like, just a mountain of little things that really annoyed me about Angel of Darkness. And that was with, like, the patched PC version. From what I hear, that game was janky as fuck when it came out on console back in the day. The fuck? Oh, is there another ghost coming to get me? Okay, it's just... Oh my god, a rope! Oh, okay, that's why the music's acting up. So we got a few platforms we can swing to now. Let's try the one... Let's try the one straight ahead. Nice. He's not even swinging his sword at me. He's, like, deliberately trying to push me off the platform. Two can play at that game, jerkwad. Oh, hey, guess what? Guess what? 3 can play at that game, too. Come on, any more players? I got a fucking PS1 multi-tap on this emulator. I can go all day. That's a long way down. Let's save. We stuffed some skeletons into holes. And made a rope jump. That's progress. Let's save. In Angel of Darkness, there were some statues and a ghost chased you around if you had the shotgun stuff. Oh, like that's the point where you quit. Yeah, I was kind of curious to see what, like, other levels in that game. I was disappointed that I never got through that first level. Like, it was just all city as far as I played. Thought it would be cool to see, like, what other types of level environments they might have had in that game. Oh, that's right, we're looking for pieces of armor. This is it. This is our armor. Or is it? Or is that just a broken piece of junk? Actually, I think that's a vase split in half. Ah! I think that's just a vase split in half. I heard noise, so I shot. Did that get him? Oh, there's a ladder right here. I almost didn't see that. I think it's just ceiling up above, though. Oh, no. Long way up. Did I get the thing? Not yet. Kind of saving the thing for last. My thinking being that grabbing the thing might open up the way to the next part of the level. So, like, if there's any secrets here... Hello. Goodbye. Oh, hey, there's another one of those things. Stop it. Okay, so I guess we got a few... Whoa. Jerk. Guess we got a few of these things to collect. Okay, I'll go back and get the other one. Or maybe we go up here first to see if there's anything up here. Oh. It would be nice if there was a weapon quick change in this game. But I guess there weren't really enough buttons on the PS1 controller to manage it. Yeah, if you were to add weapon quick change to this game, how would you even do it? What does the start button do? Resume quit settings statistics. Oh, does statistics tell me how many secrets are in the level? Oh, it tells you how many secrets are in the game. We've got 21 out of 70 secrets. I'm a pervert for playing this so much. I'm not a pervert just for playing it, dude. I'm not a pervert just for playing a video game. I'm a pervert for jerking off to it, maybe, but not for just playing it. I'm a pervert for having an erection right now looking at Lara's silhouette, but not for just playing the game. That's stupid. Don't be stupid. I might be being a little bit stupid myself right now. See? Stupid. Very, very stupid right now. People got off to this stuff back in the day. It's like, what else? What else did you have? This is the days before internet porno. Actually, was it even? Was it even? I think I literally looked up Lara Croft hentai when I was this age. There we go. Nothing going on here. Hey there, Slipgate. Whoa. In a way, I think it's kind of too bad that the Tomb Raider games are kind of just most largely known as just games that people played for the titty, for that good old PS1 triangular titty that apparently people got off to back in the day. Like, that's not it. It's not just about the titty. In fact, it's not really about that at all. Like, in terms of, like, eroticism or whatever, there's, like, none of that in the classic Tomb Raider games whatsoever. They're just really good games. They're really, really good, just, like, action and exploration type games. Like, coming back to these in the here and now, like, it's no wonder that this series was as popular as it was. It's actually really high quality. That's right. I play it for the story. It's like, I don't know about you guys. I don't even think Laura's that hot. I like her for her personality. That's just me. I don't know why you perverts play this game. I play it for the nookie. I mean Laura's personality. Nothing over here. What a waste. I guess we're just moving on. Was there anything down here? Kind of looks like we can go down there. This is a fun jump. All right. Leap of faith. Yeah, I knew that was there. Is there a way down there? Kind of looks like there's stuff down there. Oh, I didn't save after grabbing that other claw thingy, did I? It's not worth it. That kind of makes me want to go down. Do you want to get down? I think I do want to get down. Got a Japanese PlayStation? To do what with? Were PlayStations region locked? I actually have no idea. I guess they must have been. Because, yeah, you needed to, like, get your PS1 modded to play import games, didn't you? Yeah, that's right. Funny story. I actually broke my first PS2 trying to mod it to play pirate games. I figured it was karma. I figured I got what I deserved. Because, like, I tried burning a couple PS2 games from ISO files I found off the internet. Import games, actually, because I didn't know where to go to, like, buy import games and get them shipped in. But, like, I burned a couple onto discs, but I couldn't play them in my PS2, and that's when I found out, oh, you need to get the flip-top mod to, like, be able to swap discs during whatever, however it works. So the cheapest way to do that was to purchase a do-it-yourself kit, so I did that, and I don't know what it was exactly. I think I, like, screwed it in too tight or something. Whatever it was, it, like, the way it was set up, the disc was way too close to, like, the laser or whatever. So, like, the disc was, like, scraping against the disc reader. And, yeah, ended up scratching the thing to shit. And I broke my PS2 trying to mod it to play pirated import games. Oh, you can actually pick up your glow sticks off the ground. I did not know that. And, yeah, that's the story of how I never modded any of my hardware ever again. The ribbon cable? Maybe that was it. Maybe it was the ribbon. Although, no, I didn't have a slim, though. I had, like, the old PS2. The PS2 I bought after that was a slim. Oh, what game should you buy? The Tier Ring Saga? I kind of want to go back to Tier Ring Saga, even though I didn't like it the first time around. I'd probably skip all the cutscenes the next time around. Then you can, like, appreciate all the stuff, like the references to Berwick Saga and the stuff that carried forward into Berwick, if there is any. I think there might literally be no connection between Tier Ring and Berwick, but, you know, you could play it to make sure there isn't any. Cool. I guess there's no reason for me to play Tier Ring then. Good. Ruined a fat PS2, I'm going to hell. I was going to hell already, so that's really no big deal. It's like, what are they going to do? Send me to super hell? That's actually kind of scary. That's actually a horrifying prospect. I don't want to go to super hell. Fuck. They got nothing to play but TurboGrafx games in super hell. I'll be bored out of my mind. So we still got to go upstairs and grab that other trident thingy. Maybe I can attach the trident things onto the staff we got earlier. The stick that we put the hook on. Do I still have that? I think she threw away the hook on a stick. It's hard to find an unmodded PS2. I never thought of that, but yeah, I suppose it would be best if I did purchase a PS2. It would probably be best to get a modded one. It takes place 1,000 years before Berwick, but Tier Ring has tanks and shit. I mean, is that stupid? Like, technology gets lost sometimes. It's like maybe there was some kind of, like, apocalyptic event, technological regression. That's actually a common thing in RPGs, like lost civilizations with advanced technology. It's a super common RPG thing. Fuck, that's like a Star Wars thing. Like, why are the ships in the Star Wars prequels so much more advanced and sleek looking than the ones in the original trilogy? Fuck. Also, to be fair, Berwick ballistas are a lot better than Tier Ring ballistas. They were built during a time of antiquity? You're gonna call me a fucking idiot while saying stuff like antiquity? Do you mean iniquity or antiquity? Okay, antiquity. There you go. I know literally nothing about like the plot of Tear Ring Saga or like the timeline of the Kaga Saga games. Wait, there's another place for us to go up to up there. We can climb our pole a little bit higher. Fuck! Maybe this game does have a problem with controls. Maybe there are some issues with the controls in this game. There we go. Did I even play Tear Ring Saga far enough to see ballistas? I don't even remember. Oh dear. When was the last time I saved? That's a really embarrassing way to die. Why can't she just jump off like a normal person? Like, do you have to backflip? Seriously? I don't even know where I am. We're downstairs. Fuck. I really do have to save just after every little thing in this game. Backflipping dog toy. I wonder if that exists. Like a little Lara Croft chew toy for dogs. Oh. The fuck is this up here? Oh, come on. That's not a secret. This isn't a secret. I guess it isn't really that secret. It's kind of obvious in hindsight. Now that I know where it is, it's kind of obvious where it is. Didn't I deal with you guys already? Did I seriously not save after dispatching the skeletons? For that matter, did I grab the trident already? I don't even remember. You know what's the worst thing about classic Tomb Raider? Is how slowly Lara climbs ladders. Like, who climbs like this? Or you want to see her climb side to side? Thankfully, the game never really requires you to do this. Tomb Raider 3 actually had a lot of side to side on vines like this. That's what it looks like when she goes side to side. And you actually had to do that for long distances sometimes in Tomb Raider 3. Fuck off, nobody likes you. I don't think there was anything else in here. Let's just climb. Oh wait, let's check our inventory. Do I have 2 trident heads or 1? Okay, 2x trident. Excellent. We'll get it eventually. She's edging closer and closer with every jump. Okay, maybe she's not. Maybe she's not. Okay, not quite what I was trying to do there. I'm surprised she made that backflip, though. Why is this so difficult? Just jump and grab it. There you go. Okay, so you want to be a little bit below the platform you're jumping to. Oh, I think I might have missed these arrows last time. Okay, let's save after this time. Not even anything over there. I'm shocked that I actually made that jump. I was afraid we were gonna go flying off the side there. Is this right? I think we're gonna go a little bit higher. Hey, nailed it. Is there another level to get to? It looks to me like there's a little bit still up top here. Nope. Okay. That hallway made me kind of nervous. I wanted to sprint through it. Oh, this place again. Shotguns out. I think I fucked it up. Wait for him. No, I thought I'd get him mid-jump. I guess I can get him after jump. There we go. Hasta la vista. Have we been here before? Yeah, this is the first kind of crossroads room that we came to when we entered here. It always takes me a few tries to get the crouch button. Wait, what? Can I not crouch with the shotgun? Just as well. I was kind of tired of switching weapons all the time to break pots. I kind of figured, fuck it, we'll just do it with the shotgun, but apparently the game won't even let you. Lara's too smart to waste ammo on pots. Again, I'm trying to make her do stupid stuff and she just refuses. Man, when I die, I want to be revived as a skeleton and go chasing Lara all over tombs and get destroyed by a shotgun into a pit. That's exactly how I want to go. Have we been here before? Don't mind me just disturbing this guy's rest. There we go. So I think we ran through here last time. This is what got rid of the ghost, but there's nothing else in here. So we got the 2 tridents. What do... We did just save, right? I tried to stop by the pit, but it was too late. I saw the pit there, and I tried to stop. Lara's got a bit of momentum to her. Maybe I'm supposed to take these tridents out of here and put them somewhere else. I don't think I've seen a place for tridents to go, though. I literally don't know where I am. Oh, we're here. Okay, so we can go back out if we want to. We got here by... How did we get here? I think this is how we entered. Yeah, this door opened up. Led us here. One of these rooms is the grave where we let the ghost. That's this place here. And I guess the other room is the way that we went down. Where does this pole lead? Have we actually tried the pole? I think we've been here. So I don't see you there, skeleton. Ah! Excuse you. That was rude. I think the enemies in this game actually are coded to try to shove you off platforms. I guess that's only fair. I think we're supposed to leave. I think we're supposed to leave this area and take the tridents somewhere, but I don't know where. Also, I'm kind of nervous that we might have missed a trident. Like, what if it's not 2 tridents? What if it's 3 tridents? Then I'd have to come all the way back here. I guess that's not too bad. Down the pole? How would you know that, though? Like, what's the logic behind going down the pole here? Did you yell? I mean, don't apologize for yelling. Apologize for being literally incoherent, because I didn't understand what you were trying to say. You can yell all you want, as long as I understand what you're yelling about. Actually, that's not true. I got angry at someone for typing in all caps in chat last week. It put me right in front of it? Right in front of what? A skeleton that shoved me into a pit? A giant gap that I can't jump? Actually, maybe I can jump this. Maybe we can jump this. No, we can't. Yeah, I don't know about this. To be honest, I can't tell the difference. Like, I can tell the difference between VSync and no VSync. I strongly prefer VSync. That's the thing, is I can tell visually, like with the screen tearing. I can tell that the screen tearing gets fixed by VSync. Supposedly it adds input lag or something, or latency or whatever. That I don't really notice. I just notice that, or some games with shitty VSync, I notice the added latency, but for most games I don't notice that part. I just notice the shitty screen tearing and try to fix it with VSync. Supposedly G-Sync fixes the screen tearing without the added latency, but I literally can't tell the difference. I literally can't tell the difference between VSync and G-Sync. Okay, let's get this guy off the ledge so we can be at leisure to look around a bit. Oh, I see. This guy's figured out how to use his shield now. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, maybe straight ahead isn't the only place to jump here. Oh, hey, what do you know? A ladder. How handy. Okay, let's save this time. Used to sublet in a basement apartment with no bathroom and you had to use pee-sync. That... You had to pee in a sink. I get it. That one took me a minute. It'd be funnier if you spelled sink like sink. I would have gotten it faster. A lot of information. Like, yeah, people say that, like, oh, G-Sync is just the best, but yeah, I actually can't tell the difference. Oh, hey, more skelling bros. And I'm in the pit, so there are no pits to shove them into. Run! $5 million Pengo points? Jeez, I didn't think I streamed that much. I mean, I literally don't. You're lying. You're lying about having 5 million Pengo points. I've been thinking about, like, what to put up as, like, a big point sink, but I don't know. The only thing I can think of is, like, more viewer's choice variants. It's like, maybe for 100,000 points, I'll do a full 8-hour stream of a game of your choice, but I feel like I'm just opening myself to abuse if I do that. Like, you guys are going to abuse me if I promise to play games for 8 hours that you guys choose for me. Cool, I survived. Hey, this is new. We haven't been... No, it isn't new. This is not new. We've been here before. Oh yeah, we did get killed trying to get up here last time. Maybe I could jump the fire trap? Well, now we know. I feel like sound clips are too, I don't know, disruptive. I don't know. There's a lot of things that I don't mind on other people's streams that I'm afraid people will find annoying if I do them on my streams. Fuck, I did it again. Okay. I'm just gonna double check that there's nothing on top of that ledge there. I'm pretty sure there isn't, and then we'll drop down the careful way so I don't lose a bunch of health. Yeah, I guess the cooldown prevents them from being spammable. There is a streamer that I follow and watch periodically. He's pretty much always... He's one of the most popular retro streamers on Twitch. He's like pretty much at the top of the retro category all the time. He has like, yeah, sound clip point spins with no cooldown, and so his stream is just constant sound clip spam. It's borderline unwatchable at times, which is a shame because he's like actually kind of a cool guy who plays really cool games. So yeah, I'm afraid of like something like that happening if I do sound clips. Also, I just don't know what sound clips to choose. Like, I don't have a good ear for what's gonna be a good sound clip. Maybe I should rely on you guys to give me good sound clips. Won't even add StreamFX. I mean, I would. I'd have to switch everything from Streamlabs OBS over to OBS, which I would still like to do someday. The problem is the stream takes up... Like, I have so little free time between streaming and my job, like my day job, my wage slaving, and like my 3 weekly gaming events in the evening. Like, I have so little free time to do anything. Oh, what about the sexy girl from Parodius? That would be a good one. That would be a really good one, actually. Honestly, you'll have to narrow it down. There's a few good ahs from Parodius. Oh, hey, we haven't been in here yet, I don't think. This is kind of ominous looking. I hear water. Won't I get copyright struck if I do that one? Surely that's got to be copyrighted. If it's just the first riff, that doesn't ding you for copyright. That's like the only part of that song that anyone knows. Like when something bad... I know the riff, yeah. The Problem Child riff. Yeah, I know exactly the bit that you're talking about, yeah. Can I not just, like, put a stake in these skeletons' hearts before they go reviving on me? Actually, stake through the hearts. That's a good idea. I should try the crossbow on these dudes. Oh yeah, that Yakuza. What's the guy's name? Yeah, the radio guy from Yakuza. See you next time. Yeah, that guy was awesome. Now that you mentioned, I guess that riff is kind of everywhere in blues songs. There's nothing down here. What is this water even here for? Oh, probably for me to knock skeletons down into. You gotta see... Dynamite Heady has a lot of good potential sound clips. You got Heather's Thank You at the end of each level. You got I Cannot Believe It. That could be a good one. You got... Oh, what about the old man? Like if you get caught by the old man during the babyface fight, it plays that little... That would be a good one. That would be a good, like, pratfall sound clip. Oh, there's our trident. There's the shaft of our trident. Awesome. I thought she'd just, like, take it from his hands, but okay. There's one. Oh, maybe there's two statues? What did that do? I heard a noise. Well, let's save. We did a thing, so let's save. You want Shulk screaming? Are you sure you don't want a good alley-oop? It would be alley-oop, but there would be, like, no limit on that one. That would be the one sound clip that you could just spam as much as you want. So we could get alley-oop, alley-oop, alley-oop going all stream. And, like, no one would have any cause to complain, because that's pretty much exactly the same as what you get when you play Xenoblade. It's like, what are you guys complaining about all the alley-oops for? You guys weren't complaining when we were playing Xenoblade. That's actually funny. Make it appropriate to the game, so I do, like, the secret chime for Tomb Raider, so people can just spam that when I'm playing this game. I actually have a problem with that with my ringtone sometime. Where it's like my ringtone will come on my iPod playlist, and I, like, suddenly, like, jump. It's like, whoa, I'm getting a phone call. Oh, wait, no, I'm not. I just have this song on my iPod. Oh, wait, but this water wasn't running before. Yeah, this is new. Actually, you know what? I still get kind of jump scared by the Skype call sound. You know the one? It's like doo-doo. That one. Because, like, way back in the day when I had my programming job, I like, just worked from home. I didn't work in an office or anything. I just worked as, like, a freelance contractor for a guy who gave me programming jobs. We'd have our morning meetings. And since I'm a lazy fuck, I wouldn't, like, it was so early in the morning, I just wouldn't, eventually I got to the point where I just wouldn't get out of bed. I would just have my laptop next to the bed, and I would just, like, take the Skype call in bed. So it's like the Skype call sound was like my alarm clock in the morning. I'd, like I had my, whoops, the fuck? The fuck? Okay, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to jump forward there, not sideways. Like, the way it would work is, like, my alarm would go off, and I'd be like, oh, I gotta do the Skype call in, like, 15, 20 minutes. I'll just hit the snooze button, or I'll be, like, just sitting there, lying at this, staring at the ceiling, being like, oh, I gotta get up, gotta get up, gotta get up. And then drift off back to sleep, and then get woken up by the Skype call sound. To this day, if I hear that sound, like, especially watching other people's, like, streams and stuff on YouTube, sometimes they'll have, like, a Skype noise go off in the background, and I just, like, just, like, just get startled every time I hear that sound to this day. Just trudging through the water here. Okay, let's not fall into the hole this time. Okay, how did we fuck this up before? I think I just jumped into the hole. I meant to jump forwards, and I ended up jumping sideways. And then we jumped into the hole. So I'm guessing that we get the water coming out of all 3 of these tongue faces. And that'll fill the hole with water so we can jump down it. Also, it's... Actually, no, it's not coming out of the tongue faces. It's coming out of here. That'd be a fun one to... A fun stream sound effect to, like, just freak me out. Just put that Skype sound as something people can play on me anytime on stream. Good prank, guys. I think that would actually take a toll on my psychological well-being. Or maybe I'd just get used to it. Maybe I'd just get used to it after a while and stop having that reaction. Juno's perfect math class? Oh, that's a good one. You know what? I had a Toho song as my wake-up song for a while, too. I think it was an IOSys one at that. I think it was also, yeah, Toho arrangement by IOSys. It was special ability to go out together on a moonlit night, if you guys know that one. Get the secret in the pit. I don't know what secret you're talking about, so bleh. I didn't see a secret, so... Surely a secret will be easier to get once we fill a pit with water, right? Then we can just swim to the secret instead of risking falling and breaking our neck for it. Unless the water's got like a current or something. Then we can't do shit. Oh hey, it's another flame spitter. Let's save. Oh yeah, the Mina. Yeah, that will get you right up, yeah. See, for me, it's less about, like, the sudden startling noise for the morning alarm as it is... Okay, I didn't see that one there. Didn't see that one there. I guess we got running water right behind us. I could just run around and run backwards and put it out. It's gone forever. Oh no, my perfect save file. My perfect save file is ruined. We got all the secrets up to this point. Is it something good? Is it like the Magnum or something? Early Magnum? Yeah, that's a treacherous one down there. Oh, come on. Get the fuck out of here with your flares. Oh. Oh, hi. Well, I know what to do with these skeletons. I'm about to get sorted. Stop it. Oh, do the skeletons not get burned by fire? Nice camera angle here. Can't see the skeletons or the flames. Oh my god, get out of here. Oh, there is no water this way. Fuck. That's fine. We'll get it next time. Should have just jumped the skeletons as soon as they appeared. Human torch again. Hey, that's lady torch to you. I mean, I guess human applies also, since ladies are also humans. Except when they're dogs. I didn't even see any skeletons in here. Are they, like, lurking in the darkness? Oh, they pop out of the holes. That's kind of wicked. Actually, maybe we need... let's get that wide shot. Okay, yeah, they don't give a shit about fire. I strongly disagree with this camera angle right here. I don't know, if I was in charge of camera angles for Tomb Raider: The Last Revelation, I would have gone with a different one for that part. Okay. Come on, take a swing. You know, these skeletons are so short. It's like, yeah, take a swing at me, midget man. Is he glitched through the wall or something? Oh, no, he's just waiting for me to turn my back. Clever bastard. That would actually be metal as fuck if the skeletons could light themselves on fire and then ignite you. That would actually be really freaking cool. I'm trying to think of games where that's possible. I'm sure I've seen that in games before, where enemies can, like, get lit on fire and then try to ignite you. Ow. Okay, what's going on here? I don't even recognize this room anymore with the water in it. Oh, you know what? No, I do remember this place. We may yet get this level finished today after all. Feels like we're making good progress, although there's still a lot of other mysterious stuff in the far corners of the earlier bits of the level that we haven't solved yet. Although honestly, we're kind of going deeper and deeper towards the catacombs here. I feel like we'll be done this level in no time at this point. Is this where the secret was supposed to be? Because right now I'm not seeing anything down here. Would there have been a secret down here if I'd have come down earlier? Did it get swallowed up by the water? Because it really, with all these tunnels and stuff, it looks like we should be able to do something down here. Well, I guess we're doing nothing then. Now I've gotten turned around and I don't know what direction we came from. I think we're going this way. No. I like that sound it makes when you get hit with the sword. It sounds like they're punching you. Sounds like he's hitting me with the flat end of the sword, which is probably why it does so little damage. So now that we got 2 streams going down here, is it safe to jump in there? Also, I literally just noticed that we're in the Temple of Poseidon. That explains the water everywhere. And the tridents. Alright. Yeah, this should all be filled up with water now. Well, okay then. I thought this was the Temple of Poseidon. Why is there no water down here? I guess we gotta make some more rivers. Add some more streams. What's even happening to the water when it falls down here? Is it evaporating or something? You'd think if we just wait here long enough, it would eventually fill up. We probably gotta get this one going as well. How do I get up there without igniting the flame? Can I just, like, sidle past that? Ah, I just gotta be careful. Careful's the key. Could have done this ages ago. Yeah, I could have done this anytime I wanted to. Oh. We need another trident. We need like 4 tridents to do this puzzle. Fuck. We gotta go back. My worst fears are all coming true. We weren't done in the lower part of this level. We gotta go back and find some more tridents. Or find a different part of the level to get some tridents. I was careful! Whatever, we don't need to be up there at all. Honestly, just saving time by reloading here. This is the real punishment for dying in this game. It's like, oh, dying isn't a punishment because you can save anywhere you want. Yeah, but you still gotta load every time it happens. I'm gonna take a quick refreshment break here because I gotta get a drink and go to the bathroom. I will play music while I'm gone. Do I have any Tomb Raider jazz remixes? I don't. But I got some Toho music. We were talking about Toho earlier. Actually, do I have a version of Reimu's theme? Because I was talking about special ability to go out together on a moonlit night. I got a lot of Toho jazz on this playlist. Whatever. This is a good one too. I'll be right back. Oh, hey, we got more Toho jazz. Which I guess isn't that big of a coincidence, because like I said, like half this playlist is Toho jazz. Oh, this is so good. I gotta go looking for some more Toho jazz. It's like an industry. There's like a Toho jazz like industry on the internet. There are like doujin circles that do nothing but just produce Toho jazz albums. Like the guys who produce Toho Bossa Nova, I think they're up to like 8 albums now. And they're all just full of bangers. I might have to check up and see if they've released anything new in the last... It's probably been a couple years since the last time I updated my Toho jazz playlist. So, I have no idea what the fuck to do here. Like, we gotta get out of here. Gotta get out of here and find some tridents. Also, there's gotta be some way to, like, find a tunnel to activate this face, right? Oh, is this climbable? This looks climbable. It is, and I think this is how we got down here in the first place. Evening stream? Probably not. My, yeah, Netrunner nights tend to go pretty late. We got a little bit of an early start today as well. So I'm kind of cool with getting in like 5 or 6 hours of Tomb Raider. I mean, it wasn't that early of a start, I guess. I'd like to go earlier. If we can go like even half an hour earlier tomorrow, that would be pretty sweet. Damn it, it's just another... Fuck. Just another fuck. Check out the way he just, like, jumps to his feet there. That's pretty impressive. For a guy with literally no muscles, that's pretty impressive. Is that a trident on the ground? No, it's not. It's a box of shotgun shells. Yeah, this is exactly what I was afraid of when we came out of that pit with the tridents in it. I was afraid we might have missed some tridents. And we did. So this is not the way. Why did you do that, Lara? Why would you stop grabbing when you're right at the wall? You stupid so-and-so. So how the fuck do we get out of here? Can we climb up these? I can't even remember how we got down here. I kind of ended up down here by accident. So that's the one with the fire pit. Then there's a climbing wall on the other side. Maybe we fall down this pit? Maybe there's a place for us to grab in this pit? This is where we came from after we hit the other 2 trident spots. I don't see anywhere else to go. It's got to be down this pit. I mean, you know, unless it's somewhere else. Oh, that slides us down. Whee! I thought that was flat ground. Yeah, I think I fell down here from somewhere. I don't know how to get out. Maybe there was a way up from one of those other streams that we created. Maybe it is back up through here. Maybe it is through one of these. through the skeletons. So tired of these guys. Was it through the... Really feels like there should be something through that watery pit there. I don't think we can go through the current here. Nope. Damn it. Actually, that's fine. Oh, no, it's not fine. I should probably just get rid of these guys. I thought I did already. Didn't I drop them into the water? Is there really nothing down here? Oh yeah, I think I speculated that maybe the arrows are the key. That would be funny. I have not used the crossbow for anything other than crossbow targets. Maybe it's worth a shot. These guys don't give a fuck about crossbow shots. Alright, shotgun it is. You fucking dipshits. Is he stuck inside the pillar? Can I not shoot him because he's inside the pillar? Oh, he's got his shield up. Oh, we can break his shield. I broke his arm. We blew that guy's arm off. That's kind of cool. Scope him in the noggin. There's no way that works, right? There's no way that this game has locational damage. If it does, that's impressive. I might as well use a med kit because I got a million of them. Actually, I don't have that many large med kits. Oh, this has got to be it. This has got to be it, right? Climb the pole to up above. Actually, no, that probably just takes us to the statue room. Well, whatever. Let's have a look. God, I hope this... There's no way that this is a soft lock, right? That would be completely stupid if they trapped you in here without enough tridents. That was actually kind of a good camera angle for a second. I could actually judge the distance of our jump. There we go. Oh, I think this is... Nope, there's the statue. Also, I'm almost positive that I killed that. Maybe I can get the tridents back? Maybe I can reuse them? Nope. I'm gonna try that headshot suggestion. That would be really funny if you could headshot him with this thing. Probably won't work. He's got a helmet. Oh, also... Yeah, if he gets too close... If he gets too close, I literally can't shoot him with it. Yeah, it doesn't work. That would be really cool, though. Can I climb up farther on this thing? Not like that, I can't. Did I save? I don't think I saved. Well, so much for clearing this level today. I am completely stuck. I'm honestly not expecting this to work. So that's the wrong way. Try the other one. Oh my god, get the fuck out of the way, you idiots. Do we have a compass? Oh, we do have a compass. That'll help with figuring out where to go, I guess. Nothing to climb on here. Nothing there but that flame trap. I can't jump high enough to get on those pillars, and there's nothing up top anyways. There's no way up in this room. Going through the hole in the center kills you. It's gotta be here. There's nowhere else. There is nowhere else to go at all. It's got to be up that pole. Let's just try climbing up a little bit farther. Unless maybe there's just a climbing wall that I'm missing somewhere. Looks like a ceiling up above. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Cool. So we're just completely stuck here. Are these skeletons respawning? I could have sworn I dealt with this guy the first time we were through here. Nothing this way, nothing that way. Nothing up, nothing down. I think we're soft-locked. There's no way out of this pit if you don't have the tridents. I can't... Although I can't remember at all how we got here. I remember I got down here like a long time ago and we died somehow. I respawned back up top and I went another way. But I can't remember how we actually got down here. There's a climbing wall over here. That just leads to another dead-end statue. These lead nowhere. Maybe if we go backwards, there will be somewhere for us to drop down to. Doesn't look like it. Awesome. Can I pull these? Nope. Unless there's an exit through one of these other passageways that I missed, we could try... I don't know, maybe one of these rooms isn't a dead end. Maybe this one... I don't think this is the way to get up here. That's too finicky. I was right up against the wall that time and it still killed me. I think we can jump it, maybe. Maybe I can jump over that. However we got here, I'm pretty sure that we can't get out the same way we got in. Because I think I found my way in here by accident, by falling down off of something. I guess I could just go back and re-watch my own stream footage to see how we got in here in the first place. Okay. There we go. Yeah, we can just jump it. Although I don't know how we get over that when we come back. Maybe we don't. Maybe there's another way out here. So there appears to be nothing here but a trident statue. Can't interact with it at all because we don't have the trident. There's nothing down here. Yeah, so this room is just a tiny dead end. This is actually the smallest trident chamber out of all of them. Oh, hey, free health. Is there a secret wall here or something? I thought those walls looked a little bit suspicious. And then I don't know how to get out of here without dying. I'm gonna get lit on fire as soon as I try to drop down here. Okay, you gotta go right to the ledge. That's not climbable. Oh, there's a climbing wall right here. Fuck me. These are not clear enough. This looks too similar to the regular wall. That is so easy to overlook. Oh, that sucks so much. I don't know why that's not all just ladder. Like, why didn't they just use this ladder texture all the way down? I ran up and down this place for a fucking hour not seeing that. God! Also, I don't know how to get off of here. I'm gonna fall back down. If I release the button here. How do I actually... Oh, can I grab the ceiling? Can't grab the ceiling. Can I backflip off here? Oh, you can! I didn't actually know you could do that. It's a really useful move. Alright. We're out of this godforsaken shithole. Now we gotta go back down to the other godforsaken shithole. Also, I gotta remember the way back here. Oh, that's great. So now we're back here. Took a wrong turn. Okay, so that should be easy to remember. Just on the other side of that little watery corner. I think that's how we entered this area. We can try going this way. This might lead to one of the tridents. There are two other ladders in this room. Maybe both of them lead to tridents. I really hope the tridents aren't too far away, because if I have to go all the way back to where we found this first two, that is gonna suck. Like, I would just get lost again going back that way, because that was a long ways back that we did all that. Okay. This looks climbable. Now that I'm looking for these, this is obvious. Come on, trident. Shotgun shells. Oh, we've been up here before, haven't we? Yeah, I think we just backtracked. Maybe not, actually. This isn't that familiar to me. Whoa, almost ran off the edge there. Oh, is that a trident up there? Wrong weapon. That guy jumps forward too much when he kicks himself up. There we go. Okay, what even is this over here? I don't recognize it from this distance. Oh, there's a big med kit from the side. Nice. Yeah, we definitely haven't been in this room before. I don't recognize that gate over there. Honestly, we still got a bunch of stuff down below we haven't checked out yet either. God, this level's so big. What the heck? Okay, I'm just gonna wait for him to jump. And then we're gonna shoot him. And then we're gonna do it again. You bitch. There we go. I think that's the trick, is get him to jump a hole and then shoot him back down into it. Ooh, that looks like another med kit or something. Shotgun shells. Oh, 2 shotgun shells. They keep doing that. They keep hiding the one set of shotgun shells inside the other. Ooh. That almost looks like a safe height to drop down from, but I won't assume that. Ooh. That looks unsafe to drop down from. Let's not do that. I don't even know what the point is of that ledge there. Maybe it is safe to drop down, but I will not test it. In fact, I should save. We picked up a bunch of shotgun shells and med kits and stuff. Hell, I probably couldn't even find my way back here if I had to reload my old save at this point. Oh, what does that mean? Well, I think we're going the right way. I think this is where... Oh! Okay, there's one. There's one. That's worth a save. Stuff it on the memory card. There we go. Then what? There's probably got to be another one of those around here somewhere. Oh wow, this room is so huge, it's lagging the game. My PS1 can't handle this. My PS1 with a RTX 4090 in it can't even handle this game. Cool. Four shotgun blasts to kill those guys. Or I could just wait for them to drop the shields, but I'm lazy like that. I see a hole down there. I see that hole right there. I kind of want a safe way down from here, though. Oh, there! I see a hole over there. I see 2 holes, and I want them both. The ropes are so fussy in this game. Like, is there a way to arrest our momentum? Because this jump is going to be really tricky if I don't wait for this to settle down. Whatever, we'll do it this way. I think we're off a little bit. Why am I even doing this thing with the rope? Yeah, we can jump on there from the platform. Yeah, screw this. Okay, let's stop. And I'm just going to swing to the platform and make the jump from there. Yeah, these ropes are kind of a pain in the ass. Shit! Fuck! Damn it! At least we just saved. I don't know why I let go of X. You're supposed to jump on the end of the rope when you're at the end of your swing, but instead I let go of X. Intuitively, that's what I think of like a rope swing as being. Like you let go, you just let go. Like there's nothing to... What? What? No way. No way. I 10,000% saved there. Like I literally said, let's save, guys, when I saved it. I think it's always loading the top save file. If I load in the alternate, if I save in the alternate one, I think it still loads the top one. I might have messed that up a few times in the past. Yeah, see? Okay. I need to always save in the top save file from now on, which is kind of often not a great idea in games. It kind of helps to have alternate save files. But yeah, just so that there's no confusion when the game reloads me, I think we need to make sure to always use the top save file. Nope, getting out of here. Oh, right, I need to hit this stupid button. There we go. Yeah, rope swinging is so cumbersome. It's like you need to hold down R2 to enter swinging mode while also still holding X so that you don't let go. Then you gotta hit square right at the edge of your swing. Okay, this looks kind of secretive to me. What's in here? Ooh. Going up. Now this is a camera angle. Use the what? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think any sensible player would ever do that. 5 small bone piles? I don't even see small bone piles. This guy? Is this guy a bone pile? That'd be an excellent name for this enemy, actually. If I could just decapitate this guy when he's sleeping, that would be really cool. Nothing. I'd love it if I could get that scope on my pistols. I could get some unlimited first-person aiming. Huh. See weird little vase fragments here. Oh, hey, there's our trident. There's our trident. That's it. We can be gone from this godforsaken hole. This looks dangerous. Do I even want to be in here? I feel like something's going to fall down and crush me. This room feels very claustrophobic. Okay, all these skeletons are going to get up and attack me once I grab this. What is this? Oh, that's just, yeah, shin bones or something. Just with slightly different lighting. Yep, no thank you. No, thank you. I said no! Oh, interesting. So we can destroy those. Also, only the one guy wants to wake up. Oh, never mind. His buddy's done snoozing, too. I wonder if they can break these big vases. Here, get over here, stupid. Ah! Whoa. Here, do this one, too. It's funny how it breaks into, like, 10 bones. When there's clearly only, like, 2 bones on the ground here. Come on, I know you guys can jump this. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, cool, that didn't kill us. Thankfully, their buddy's still sleeping on the ground there. Oh, that doesn't lead up. Wait, what leads up? Oh, yeah, the ladder. Okay, I'm dying. Oh, he did wake up. Okay, I should probably heal. Although if I do, I'll let go of the wall. Let's get up top and then heal. 2 tridents, that's all we need. We can just get out of this hole. Yeah. Oh. Secret tunnel. The hell? Where did that open up? I have no idea where that door was. No idea what just happened there. That was a cool secret. I thought... Or was it a cool secret? I thought it was kind of a dumb secret when you described it to me as, like, what player would ever try that? That's kind of silly. Just shooting random bones on the ground. But, like, when you get the guys to swing at it with their swords, then it's like, oh, these are destructible. You wonder if there's something to that. And they do kind of stand out the way that they get in your way when you're running along. Loading! Hey, we can load all we want. I'm gonna load my way all the way back to those, Poseidon statues. Yeah, I think the skeletons might even be the intended solution, because I think, like, that's the way that most players would probably discover it. Or I don't know, unless there's like something in the manual that says, try shooting objects with the scoped crossbow. Like, I don't know. That's not generally been really a thing that you've done in past Tomb Raider games. Like, oh, use first-person aiming to hit switches and objects. Are we stuck here? Manual? Yeah, it's like a paper booklet that used to come with video games back in the day. It would explain a lot of the basic actions of the game, controls and stuff, and also often hints and strategies for how to succeed at the game. Also often bits of lore and story as well. Some games had their stories entirely contained in the manuals, actually. Some games literally don't make sense, story-wise, unless you open up the manual and read the story bits. That's it? You think there was just, like, no reasonable way to solve some of these secrets without the guidebook? Yeah, that sounds about right. That's probably about right. Getting sick of your bullshit here, Skellingman. He's just gonna play dead right there. This is the worst room. I'm trying to kill these guys just because I think it might open the door. Because I don't see what else to do here. It's hot. Draw! Draw, sucker! Okay, fine. I can shotgun you 5 times. We can do it that way. Are they still alive down there? Okay, so if you just knock them off of any height pit, they die. Is there a switch or something around here? What the fuck? Maybe this is where we'll come back from later on. Action Jackson our way through the door? I don't know how to do that. I don't have a manual for this game, so I don't know what button I press to Action Jackson through the door. Okay, I guess we're going back the way we came. Please work. Okay, that's fine. That is good enough. I'm shocked that we survived that. Probably... What? Okay, I'm shocked that we survived that too. I swear to God I was pressing R1 there. I meant to walk up to the ledge carefully and line up my jump, but instead we ran off the ledge. Okay, that gets us to ground level. Now I need to find my way back to... I think... Ah, fuck you. Oh, I've been using my wide shot this whole time. That might not be a great idea. I guess it doesn't matter. We got plenty of wide shot. Hit the pots! Okay, there's nothing in there. I can't remember where we first entered this room. Like where the exit is, whether it's the floor level, basement level. These guys are fucking persistent. Yeah, we're using too much wide shot. Down with you. It's happening again. Oh, you know what it is? I think you can't... This is a weird, quirky little thing, but I think you can't walk while putting your weapon away. Because that was like the same thing I did last time. I tried to walk while putting away my weapon, and I think it doesn't let you. Yeah, I did it again there. Actually, you know what? No, I think I know what it is. I started to run, then I hit the walk button. It's the same as jumping. You gotta hit the walk button first and then run. Otherwise, you'll take that little running start into the pit. Have we been through here yet? This level is just massive. Obnoxiously and impressively so. Oh, this is it. This is the room. This is the room to go. This is where we want to be. I remember I like mentally landmarked this the last time we were through here. The room with the tridents is right this way through the pond, through the water in the corner. This is it. We're doing it. We're solving this fucking level. Giddy up. Hey, Colrose. Yeah, we're chugging. In so many ways, we're chugging today. We're chugging Lots of water in the Poseidon temple, and chugging skeleton swords, and chugging frames a lot of the time in these massive rooms this level has. Chugging whiskey, kanpai. Yeah, lots chugging along today. How about you, Cole Rose? Today, what are you chugging today? I hope this is the end of the level. I mean, I know it isn't because we saw other stuff earlier in the level, but I hope this is the end. I would love to see something different. Hey. See, that backflip sucks so much because you can't see where you're going. You can't see behind you to know where you end up. It's always a leap of faith. So tired of that. Tempted to, like... What? That usually works. Oh, when was the last time we saved? When was the last time we saved? I got excited because we were making progress for a while, and that's usually when I forget to save, is when I get excited about progress. I think it was like right after we hit that, we got that last trident. I have no idea where I am. Chugging water and making it through 2 more days of work before you're off for a week. Nice. I've been seriously thinking about taking a week off of work myself sometime this summer. Oh, this was that stupid room where there's nothing to do. This stupid dead-end door. Dead-end, unopenable door. Screw this place. Also, the other skeleton just came out of nowhere. My computer chair is kind of getting a bit uncomfortable here. Oops. There's just this one bit on the armrest, which is like the place where I usually put my elbow, where there's a little hole where stuffings come out. And it's like getting kind of hard and uncomfortable there. Can I like realign the stuffing in this thing? I don't want to get a new computer chair because I got this one not that long ago. Nice. We'll just get these skeletons to send me home. Yeah, I think it's about time. I'm like the kind of work fatigue, like just workday fatigue is kind of starting to set in. I mean, I don't really need it because I don't work that much. I don't actually work a full-time job. I'm kind of just on the cusp of like part-time. I only work 4 days a week, but still, I'm just kind of getting tired of it a little bit. I think it would be a good opportunity to catch up on some stream games I'd like to play too. Oh, hey, look at this. Oh, I think this is the thing that opened up when I took out those bone piles. We got arrows and blue shells, and I think that was red shells, and a big med kit. That was actually a pretty substantial secret. I'm gonna save that. I don't work tomorrow. I guess I could always just email my boss and say, hey, I want a week off. But yeah, my next shift is Saturday. It's funny because they always ask, it's like, oh, where are you going? What are your plans? It's like, I'm gonna sit at home and play fucking video games is my plans. Yeah, see, I don't even have a stressful job. For me, it's just drudgery. Like, work is just kind of dull. Like, I stand around for 7.5 hours all day and wait for customers to show up and say hi and ask if they need help finding anything and ring through their items at the till and say, have a good day. for 7.5 hours. Yeah, it's mostly the drudgery that gets to me. And like all day I'm thinking like, I'd rather be playing video games. Man, what about all that awesome stuff we did in Tomb Raider this week? What am I gonna do the next time we load up Age of Wonders Planetfall? It's like all day I'm thinking of video games, and then it's the classic thing where when I get home I'm too tired to play video games. How did we do all of this last time? I think there was just a straightforward path back home. How did I die last time? Whatever, it doesn't matter. We'll just save in a sensible spot, and then it won't matter if we die again. This is the way. Although, actually, I'm a little bit curious. We didn't go this way last time. I thought for sure this would be the way to go, but it was actually the other way. I wonder what's through here. There's that locked off gate up above, too. Uh-oh. This is some kind of trap. Oh, dear. Oh, no trap. Just an elevator. Just a cozy little elevator ride. Man, we're finding all the secrets in this level. Hot damn. Restocking those big med kits. Oh, now I gotta find my way all the way back down. This took us to the upper floor. Now I gotta go back down. Maybe I can just fall back down. Is this that high? I'm gonna save and I'm gonna try to fall back down. If I did take a week off work, I don't think I'd even do any kind of special event for the streams. I mean, I would, you know, stream every day. Whoops. Oh, yeah, we're fine. That's barely a fall at all. Anything in there? I think we went in there before. Let's just, yeah, put this level to bed already. Like, I'd probably just do regular streams every day of whatever games we're playing. I got a few lined up that I want to play after this one. Which I will keep a surprise until we play them, since I'm like changing my mind all the time about the games I want to play on stream. Keep on saying, we're going to play this next. No, we're going to play this next. And I'm afraid that like I might be disappointing people when I say I'll play like Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon right away, and then I never do, because there's always something I want to play more than Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon. Yeah, I guess that was always the problem with the whole Fire Emblem project. Like, as much as I liked the idea of getting acquainted with this SRPG series that's like kind of the foundation, the progenitor of the entire genre that I like so much, and like it's a series of games I didn't really have any experience with, and I kind of wanted to, for, you know, various reasons, wanted to kind of familiarize myself with, even though I thought going into it that I didn't really like Fire Emblem games that much. And I think what I've found, like playing through, you know, 10 different Fire Emblem games at this point, 11 if you count Tear Ring Saga, yeah, it turns out that I don't really like Fire Emblem games that much. They're fine. Like, I don't dislike them anymore the way that I used to. Oh, I remember now. I tried to cheese my way down this wall. Because, yeah, shouldn't you be able to release? Yeah, like that. Like that. This is the sensible, fast way to get down walls. I don't know why that didn't work last time.
No.
Oh god, the ghosts! Although we know where there's a ghost grave around here somewhere. Actually, do I know where it is? I really don't. 4-day weekend for nothing but Breath of the Wild. I was strongly considering taking time off work to play Age of Wonders 4 on the week that that came out. But by the time I thought of it, I thought it was kind of too late to ask for the time off. Oh, hey, this thing's just lit permanently now. I guess that makes it easier to jump over. Actually, if there is a cross around here, I have no idea where it is. I guess we'll just run from this guy. I hope he doesn't kill me while I'm, like, in cutscene mode, putting this trident in here. It totally does. It totally does hurt you while you're stuck in an animation. That's kind of funny. We should be able to just medkit our way through this, though. Surprise! He's like, boo! Surprise! I just run right past him. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, the skeletons can fit through crawl spaces. They know how to crouch. They're smarter than me, and he shoved me off the fucking ledge. Bitch. That's what I get for laughing at him. People will be okay. I mean, I'm sure they will, but I don't know. I know at least a couple people were looking forward to Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon. Maybe I should find a way to get rid of this angry soul. I think the grave was up top. Which kind of sucks, because that means there's a long, slow climb that I have to endure. Whoops. Big whoops. Yeah, I think it's at the, like, at the top of this room, just above it. Like, I don't think people will get verbally upset at me. I don't know. I'm just worried. I just don't want people to be, like, internally disappointed. Whoa. There we go. This is the spot. That is so easy to overlook, too. It's so easy to just not look at this wall here. And again, it's like one of those things that is never an issue for me watching other streamers. I have, like, never, ever been concerned about, like, other streamers not playing games that I want them to play. I guess that's not entirely true. Like, I don't get disappointed. I just tend to not watch when people are playing stuff that I'm interested in. Usually a lot of, like, the open, like, the more modern games I don't really care about. Like, if people are playing stuff like some of the streamers I follow are, like, you know, they'll play retro stuff or, like, variety stuff that I'm really into, but then maybe they're also a fan of, like, Overwatch or Rust or something and stream that from time to time, and I'll be like, not really that interested. Okay, so now we don't have a stupid ghost to worry about getting up in our shit while we're trying to escape from here. Damn it. I played myself. Where the hell are we anyways? I thought we were in Egypt. But what's with all these Greek god temples all over the place? Or no, that's right, we're in Alexandria. Wherever the fuck that is. Thanks. Thanks for the boost, Mr. Skellingman. That was fucked up. He like knocked me back while I was in the middle of my animation, and she just kept on going right in midair. That was awesome. That was some Wile E. Coyote bullshit right there. Oh, hey, and there we go. That fills it up, so now we can do this. What? Oh god. Oh god, I've ruined myself. There we go. Wait, what? I could have sworn that I saw like a pool filling up there with water that I could dive into. Oh yeah, what was I saying about Fire Emblem? So I've learned to appreciate the series a little bit more, and it does have some gems. I'm glad that I did the whole like Fire Emblem series deep dive thing, because I found some like really amazing games. Like basically the big three for me are actually really just two. Really just two incredible, or maybe three. For me, the big three for Fire Emblem are Genealogy, which is Fire Emblem 4, Radiant Dawn, which is number 10. That was the last one we played. And then it's kind of a toss-up between Thracia and Path of Radiance after that. I had quite a few issues with both those games, but I liked both of them quite a bit in the end. But really the only like truly transcendent games out of that lot were Path of Radiance and... or no, not Path of Radiance, Radiant Dawn and Genealogy of the Holy War. So why the fuck do we even care that we started all of those fountains? What does that even do for us? And then the rest of the games I played ranged from like mediocre to kind of bad. Ranged from all right to kind of bad. Yeah, so we got all this water pouring into the center now. What does that even do for us? I feel like there's something else that needs to happen here. What's the last step? Or is there another statue somewhere? Is there another spot that water is supposed to come out of? I think GBA Fire Emblem was like the real kicker for me. I know that like a lot of people on the internet are just absolutely crazy about the GBA Fire Emblem games. Like that was like where gaming started for a lot of people. And I don't know, I just found them so just resoundingly okay. Like I like Final Fantasy Tactics Advance way more than any GBA Fire Emblem game, and I don't even especially love Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. That was kind of always been my take, is that like Fire Emblem is just kind of like the just like vanilla of strategy RPGs. Like there's wherever in time you go, there are always like better and more interesting and exciting strategy RPGs to be found than whatever the current Fire Emblem game is. Which is maybe not true for like the later SNES days, like 1995 or 94, whenever Genealogy came out. But yeah, especially GBA, like you got frickin' yeah, GBA DS era, you got frickin' Yggdra Union, Tactics Advance. Go a little bit forward onto the PSP, you got Jeanne d'Arc, you got What was that other one? I guess Yggdrasil Union again on PSP, which is the better version. I guess we're climbing back up top. I don't know what to do down here. I guess we just climb back up top and see if there's something else for us to do. Oh, what was that other one with the arrows? The one where you could, like, move through dudes to damage them. I forget what it was called. Rondo of Swords on DS. That was an excellent strategy game. And yeah, Valkyrie Profile, Covenant of the Plume. Yeah, there's just so many excellent, just transcendent SRPGs on portable systems. Anyways, I don't like shit talking people's like favorite series. Like I don't want to tell people they're dumb or bad for liking whatever game. It's like, oh, you only like it because you don't know better. Like that's obviously really annoying. Part of the reason I wanted to get into and like try the Fire Emblem series is to like see what the fuss is about and try to learn to appreciate, try to understand what people like so much about the series. And yeah, kind of at the end of it all, even though I'm not nearly at the end of the series, yeah, I'm not sure that I really do understand, but oh well. People's just likes different games, I guess. So yeah, we made all those streams appear by putting the tridents in place. I have no idea what else to try here. Also, check out this ladder to nowhere. Why do I want to be here? Oh, that's for jumping to from that platform, but there's no jumping back off it. Yeah, that's cool, Colrose. Yeah, and enjoy the lurk. It was nice talking to you. Have a good rest of your day with whatever it is you're doing, and we'll see you later. I actually don't know what's going on tonight with like the whole Netrunner thing is kind of impromptu. It's like maybe my friend's gonna message me and maybe he won't. We don't exactly have like a regular thing going just yet. So if I don't hear from him, I guess we'll just play this all night, which I'm totally fine with as well. Well, so climbing up that big ladder to nowhere was not the right thing to do. I guess we could hang off of each of these to see if there's anything down there. Yeah, I probably will schedule that vacation. Probably for sometime in July, I'm thinking. Probably July sometime. I didn't even mean to do that. Oh, well. Like, again, I don't... Yeah, going back into why people like things. I don't... Again, it's really annoying to have this position. Like, you're gonna get into arguments with people if you take the attitude that's like, well, you only like this thing that you really like because you don't know any better. Because you lack experience with the, you know, broader world of gaming or whatever. Like, you're not gonna get anywhere taking that attitude with people. But that doesn't necessarily make it not true sometimes. And I don't even know what... I don't even think that's necessarily the case with Fire Emblem. There clearly is like a lot of... There's stuff I appreciate about the design of Fire Emblem when it comes to like the depth, the replayability, some of the map design and stuff like that. Like I get a large part of the appeal of those games. But I feel like it's especially the case with a lot of Nintendo fans in general that like they just don't play a lot of non-Nintendo games. So like they don't have a full like notion of the other types of games that are out there. I don't know. I feel like I see that a lot with Nintendo fans. So I'm gonna save in a different save file here. And like, you know, are they necessarily wrong for that? Like, it's not like Nintendo makes bad games. Like, you can have a healthy diet of excellent video games just playing whatever Nintendo puts out. I mean, really, it was the same with like any game console back in the day. Like, whether you were a Sega kid, a Nintendo kid, a PlayStation kid, like there were always enough good games on every console for you to have a reasonably wide experience of a lot of different types of awesome games. Maybe not so much on the Nintendo 64. That's like maybe the one classic console whose library I feel is maybe a bit lacking. Oh, this is just this shithole again. We don't need to be back here. And then again, like if you're a kid, how many games do you really need? Like Mario 64. Like I'm thinking like Nintendo 64 doesn't have like the 200 good games that the SNES and Genesis and NES have. But like really as a kid, do you even play 200 games? Like what? As an N64 kid, you have Mario 64, Star Fox, GoldenEye, Perfect Dark. What else? Like probably a good 20 games. Like that's enough to grow up with, you know? And fuck, at that age, you probably even enjoy and like learn to appreciate bullshit like Turok Dinosaur Hunter. Like Turok Dinosaur Hunter is probably going to be fun for you as an N64 kid. Maybe that game's actually good. I have no idea. I never played it. I always thought it looked shitty. Like even back in the day, I thought that game looked and played shitty. But like I was a kid, I didn't know any better. Maybe the N64 kids had it right and Turok was like the most amazing shit ever. Your dad loved Turok? Well, there you go. We got an adult vouching for Turok. It's not even dumb kids appreciating that shit. Oh, the water poured down and... Wait, no. No, we've been here before. This room had water already. Fuck. I don't get this level. I don't know what we're doing. I don't understand anything. Well, we can try this again and see where it leads. Could go all the way back up. I have no idea. Like, I thought that we solved the level. I thought it was over once we placed those tridents. But no, that doesn't solve anything. That doesn't help us do anything. There's just a little bit more water now in spots where there wasn't water before. Oh yeah, Banjo, Ocarina, Majora's. Yeah, there's plenty of excellent N64 games. It's not like you're starving for good games if you had the N64. You've got less selection, I think, than the other consoles. But there's, yeah, lots of excellent games. There's just, you know, not more than like 20 of them. Disagree? Go for it. Name 20. Like, legit, just list them off in chat. I think that would be cool to hear about a bunch of good N64 games that I don't know about. This is just where we found the tridents. There's nothing in here but tridents. Don't you dare list Mario Party. Don't you dare. What do you mean 5 Mario games? I count Mario 64 and literally Mario Kart. Mario Kart, maybe. I'd give you Mario Kart. Mario Kart's a great game. Golf and tennis are pushing it a bit. I don't know, I haven't actually played... I didn't even know there was Mario Tennis on the N64. You know, maybe it's good. Maybe Mario Tennis is legit. The one on GameCube certainly was. I actually love Mario Tennis on GameCube. I think Mario GameCube Tennis is the frickin' shiznit. Oh yeah, Star Wars Rogue Squadron. I've heard good things about Pod Racer too. You need to like set this to a rap or something. Or actually do like the that Nirvana, the band, the show video. Wave Racer, Mario Kart, Mario Party, Paper Mario. I'm like the first guy in that sketch. Star Wars, lots of good racing games. StarCraft and Doom 64 I'm not going to give you. Those are like the... Or I don't know. I guess maybe they're good. I'm not going to give you StarCraft. I'll give you Doom 64, but not StarCraft. How the fuck did we get here and how the fuck did we get back? Anyway, so let's count them so far. Banjo 1 and 2, sure. Diddy Kong Racing, Wave Racer, Mario Kart and 64, not giving you Mario Party, Mario Golf Tennis, Paper Mario, Star Wars, we'll say Rogue Squadron, Pod Racer, not giving you StarCraft, Doom 64, sure. I mean, really, Doom's like a common denominator. Every console has a version of Doom. That's 12. 2 Zeldas, Star Fox 64. What else? We're at 15. Mischief Makers, yep, 16. Pokemon Puzzle, I'll give you that. Stadium, no. Resident Evil 2? I didn't even know that was on N64, but sure, excellent game. Not the best platform to play it on, but excellent game. GoldenEye, we're at 19. Kirby Crystal Shards, that's a good shout out. I actually really love Kirby and the Crystal Shards. A lot of people wouldn't give you that one. A lot of people say that's like the worst game in the series, clunky controls, bad graphics. I think Kirby Crystal Shards is fucking great. One of the best games in the series. Perfect Dark, yep, 21. DK 64. That's a controversial pick, but I'll give it to you. 20 easy, Conquer. We're at 23. We're at 23. That's not easy. I don't know if I'll give you Ogre Battle. I still got to try Ogre Battle. I'm skeptical on Ogre Battle because, like, every Ogre game I've played so far has been varying levels of problematic. How the fuck did we get here? And how do we get out? Oh, we dropped off the edge of that. We got to take the loop around. We got to do the whole thing in this area. No, you know what? No, we don't. Let's just load. I don't want to take the long way around back up here. Oh, Blast Corps is a good shout out. I actually really hated that. I don't think of that as a good game because I hated it back in the day. I literally didn't understand what the point of that game was. But the concept is so cool. I haven't played it recently, but I bet you that I would appreciate Blast Corp if I played it nowadays. Like, it's a puzzle game. I didn't realize it was a puzzle game back in the day. I listed Star Fox. Yoshi's Story is kind of borderline, to be honest, but I'd give you that one. I didn't know that Rayman was on this. What about that Earthworm Jim 64? Another one that I haven't played, but have heard good things about. Okay, let's go back to the water room, since there seems to be no other way out of here. What about Tetrasphere, though? What about Wetris? 2 more games I've heard a lot of good things about. Diddy Kong got mentioned up above. Great game. Love me some Diddy Kong Racing. I think Diddy Kong Racing to this day has the best single-player like story mode of any racing game ever. Or at least any like kart racer that I'm aware of. So good. I'm like halfway ready to just look up the solution to this stupid level. What is the point of the water here? What is the fucking point of the water? We just, like, make the water streams and they go down into the hole, and the hole still fucking kills me if I try to jump down here. I didn't mean to do that. I might give you Pokemon Snap. It's a cute little game. Yeah, you can easily get to 20 good games on the N64. I think you'd really struggle to break 100 or even 50. But yeah, 20 is pretty easy. Hell, we're probably most of the way to 50 already. We're probably at like 35 by now. Yeah, I thought that like new Snap with like modern motion controls and stuff would be like such a good idea. But yeah, I don't know, a lot of people liked it at the time, but I don't know, it didn't grab me. Didn't impress me the way that the old Pokemon Snap did. Maybe it's just because I'm not like 8 years old anymore. The fuck is this shit? I don't get it. 20 N64 RPGs. Paper Mario, Quest 64, Aiden Chronicle. Yeah, how do we do on RPGs? Earthbound 64, which got cancelled, never released. I never played the N64 F-Zero game. Is that a good one? I actually don't love the original F-Zero. It's alright. I really liked F-Zero GX on GameCube. I only played like an hour of that for viewer's choice. Plus an extra hour off stream, but I really liked that game. Final Fantasy VII, yeah, the fake like mock-up of Final Fantasy VII. I'm so angry at this fucking level. Do we go back up top? Is there another way we can get down below? It was coming to N64 too. There's no way. There's absolutely no way you could do Final Fantasy VII on the N64. Unless they found a way to do, like, multi-cartridge games somehow, which I guess you could do. I guess it probably wouldn't even be that tricky. Tony Hawk 2? I didn't even know that was on N64. Oh, I've heard good things about Gex. The N64 Gex games. Although I guess they were on PS1 as well. It was, what was it? Deep Cover Gecko and Enter the Gecko, I want to say. I never actually played them, but like people who are into those kind of like Scrimblow, Scott Formers, whatever shitty name you want to give them. People who are into those kinds of games say those are good ones. Yeah, you could play the shitty version of Mega Man Legends. Yep, that's on N64. Man, like right from the N64 days, the Nintendo console was the one getting all the shitty versions of multi-platform games. Also, as much as I was talking shit about StarCraft on N64, like, come on, give me a break. RTS on console, that's not a real pick. I'm not giving you that one. Now that I think of it, I literally played Command and Conquer on the PS1. I played that game like start to finish. I played the whole thing on PS1, and I really liked it. Yeah, my first experience with Command and Conquer was the PS1 version. I later got it on PC, and yeah, it's a lot better on PC. But I did, yeah, Command and Conquer is totally playable on console, PS1 or N64. I'm about to lose my fucking mind here. Is there another one of these we need to hit? Where's the water? Let's go back up. Let's go all the way back up and see if there's anything new. Can I even get out of here? I never said the N64 didn't. I thought it had a lot of excellent games. It has more than I realize, more than I think of. I don't know Dreamcast. I don't know the Dreamcast well enough. You could probably get to 20 pretty easily. Depending on how generous you want it to be. Most Dreamcast fans would probably say Sonic Adventure 2. I wouldn't, but, you know, I'd give it to them. It's a popular game. I mean, hell, Dreamcast has this game. Dreamcast has Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver. Dreamcast got Jet Grind Radio. Motherfuck. I think that platform up there is our only way out of here. Skies of Arcadia. Grandia 2. Soul... Was it Soul Edge on Dreamcast? No, Soul Calibur. Phantasy Star Online. Man, was Sega ahead of its time. A fucking... Like the first console MMO. That was gonna make me lose my goddamn mind. Oh, can we go up this pillar in the center, maybe? Is there an entrance? Nope. That was that other room where you could go inside the pillar. The way we got down here in the first place was by jumping off that ledge and onto this ladder. Also, what's with that rope? Yeah, I mentioned Soul Reaver. Was Soul Reaver 2 on Dreamcast? I feel like it was, but I don't know for sure. I don't know much about Soul Reaver 2. I don't even know if it's good. Maybe Soul Reaver 2 isn't even good. Okay, I'm just gonna go over every old area that we've been to in this level before. Because I have no idea where the fuck we're supposed to go. Just one? What was Soul Reaver 2 on? That was a PS2 game, wasn't it? Shenmue? I'd give you Shenmue. That's a quintessential Dreamcast game. Was Shenmue 2 on Dreamcast as well? That was an Xbox game, right? Tony Hawk was multi-platform by that point, wasn't it? I mean, sure. If you only own it. Like, that's the thing. If you're going based on, like, a lot of people tend to discount multi-platform games when you're going on, like, oh, what console is best? And, like, maybe that's fair if you're arguing, like, who's got the best console. maybe you disregard multi-platform titles. But if you're just like trying to get a sense of like which consoles were worthwhile and how worthwhile were they, I think you can count multi-platform. Have I played this game? No. I can't tell what it is from here, but no. I'm just gonna make that prediction. I'll check the game in a second. Okay, now we're back on our platform. What is the game? Dredge? I don't know what this is. Kind of looks like no. Oh, ooh, single player fishing adventure. It's so ugly. Just like you grabbed me right at the start. A single player fishing adventure with sinister undercurrents. This sounds like an awesome concept, but it's so ugly. Like the game just has no visual appeal at all for me. Maybe if I see it in motion. This game looks so boring. Oh wow, a big monster just... Oh wow, this is like eldritch fishing. Got giant sea monsters attacking your boat. I don't know. I feel like it's not a pure fishing game. It's like got a fishing theme. Like the charm of fishing is in its simplicity, you know? If you make it like wacky fishing with all types of like monsters and stuff, it kind of becomes not fishing anymore. Oh, you've heard good things? Okay. I mean, you never know. That's the thing. Like, just about any game concept can work if you do it right. So, you know, maybe it's an amazing game. Who knows? Oh, yeah, Bong.io. No one mentioned Bong.io. That's one for the Dreamcast and the N64. Oh, a short one too. Nice. That always helps. That reminds me, I might stream that baseball bat boy or whatever it's called that Vasil gifted to me. We were talking about it a bit in the Discord. That game was actually made by the guys who made Smelter, which I streamed last year as part of my February vacation week about a year ago, yeah. And I really liked Smelter. It wasn't an incredible game. It had some missteps, especially with the way it implemented its like kind of ActRaiser top-down sections. But like the platforming was super solid. Great boss fights in that game too. I really liked Smelter. And so yeah, I'm kind of eager to play their next game now, which is, I think it's just called Bat Boy. I'll say this, Bat Boy looks extremely derivative. Just sailed right through that rope. And I forgot to save. I'm at the point where this has been mostly a blind run so far, with the exception of some minor backseating. Thinking deeply about the answer to that question, Toya. The game's treating me like shit right now. I thought for sure that I had solved this level. Like, we had to collect 4 trident heads. We delivered them to 4 statues to get these 4 streams to feed into the center of this room. And it's like, cool, I've solved the level now. This enormous, just like tremendously massive level is over finally. And then so I've got these streams to appear after all that work, and it doesn't seem to do anything for us. I have no idea what we have to do to make it to the end of this level. We went through all this work to collect these 4 trident heads, slot them into 4 statues to make 4 streams appear. And I have no idea what to do next. I just kind of assumed that this was going to solve the level for us. It's like, maybe there's something else that needs to happen. Maybe I need to like lift up a gate somewhere that's gonna make the water flow faster, although it seems to be flowing through just fine here. Tempted to look up the solution. Mine, I am too at this point. I'm gonna try to do without for now, but like that's what I thought it was. I thought that this would fill with water, and then I'd be able to swim down there and not die when I dive off of here. But yeah, instead just nothing happened. Unless, yeah, there's nothing up top either, so there's not even another place for a stream to flow from. The only thing I can think of is that the water flow from those grates down there looks a little bit weak. So maybe I gotta do something to strengthen it. Yeah, this just kills you. You'd think it would fill eventually. You'd think if I just stand here, this would fill eventually, now that we got 4 things feeding into it. Maybe I can interact with these faces. Maybe that's it. What a thrill. I'm actually really looking forward to the Metal Gear Solid HD collection now. My attitude towards that was always like, who cares? I can emulate PS2 games, no problem. So it's not really a big deal whether the Metal Gear HD collection becomes available again. And then I actually tried to emulate Metal Gear Solid 3, because I was planning on doing that game sometime relatively soon for a stream. I completely forgot about the pressure sensitivity on the face buttons and how important that is for the controls of that game. Because like, you can't interrogate people without those pressure sensitive face buttons. You just slit their throats instead. And I think that the emulator does support the pressure-sensitive face buttons, but I don't have a controller that actually has them. My PS3 controller died on me years ago. I actually bought a third-party controller, but it doesn't have the pressure-sensitive face buttons. And in fact, almost all third-party PS2 and PS3 controllers don't have that feature. It's like an official DualShock controller or nothing if you want to play Metal Gear Solid 2 or 3. But I found a relatively new replacement. There's a controller called I think it's the Retro Defender, something like that, which supposedly has full like pressure sensitive functionality. So I've ordered one of those and I'm gonna try it. Yeah, there's nothing else I can do with these statues. PS4 controllers don't. They stopped doing the pressure-sensitive buttons thing, starting with the PS4. Only PS2 and PS3 controllers have it. It's actually a big issue if you want to go back and play Metal Gear Solid 2 or 3. Like, you can fix that pretty easily if you're doing like a modern adaptation of the game. You just throw in an extra button press to like add in the hard version of each button press. It's like click the stick to interrogate or something like that. Like, it's pretty easy. How come she didn't grab on? Yeah, I wish I would have kept my old crappy PS3 controller. I think it was the issue was the buttons were sticking. I think it was like button or joystick drift, button sticking, maybe all of the above. I think I threw it out because like, oh, I'm never going to use this piece of crap again. I got my awesome Logitech controller here that works awesome, but I totally forgot about the necessity of having a pressure sensitive controller for Metal Gear Solid. So anyways, I'm going to get that controller in the mail. Maybe it'll work for MGS3, maybe it won't. Either way, I will have the option of the HD remake whenever that comes out. Can I push or pull these, maybe? Nope. I'm afraid that my game might be, like, glitching out here. Like, surely something is supposed to happen here. Something other than that. Was there not game night? Game night for Wednesdays is kind of ad hoc. Like, maybe my friend messages me for some Netrunner, maybe he doesn't. Like, we don't necessarily need to play every week. I haven't even made any new decks. I've tuned up my decks from last week. But, you know, like, it's not a huge deal. Like, it doesn't upset my evening or anything. We can just play this all night. We can just play this all night and everything's fine. He might have even told me last week that he's busy this week. I don't even remember. To be honest, I have a terrible memory for that some sort of thing. He might have even told me that he's busy this Wednesday. I can't remember. Yeah, I would have said there was, but, like, there could have been. I guess I didn't know for sure. I kind of assumed there was, but maybe there isn't. There will be tomorrow for sure, and still Friday, as far as I know. We missed D&D last week, so I doubt that we miss it again this week. Yep, I am Tomb Raider. I'm more like Tomb Raider, more like Tomb Stuck. Right now, I feel more like I'm Tomb Stuck at the moment. Like, I literally can't get out of here. I can't even go back up and, like, circle back to the start of this level anymore. I have fallen down into a place out of which I cannot get. This game is incredible, actually, for the PS1. Like, the scope of the levels, like, just how big some of these places are. Like, yeah, I actually played Tomb Raider 1 just recently, in fact. Like I said, I loaded up the PC version of Tomb Raider 1, getting ready for Viewer's Choice, playing the unfinished business bonus levels. Is this just like a weird thing clipping out? Yes, it is. And yeah, boy, is there a difference. Actually, there's some really goofy looking graphics in that game. It's like very much an early, like, PS1 title. The panthers in that game look so silly. A lot of the wildlife in that game is like super, super low poly. A lot of them have just goofy looking faces. I mean, charming in its way, but yeah, it's like really primitive compared to this. I haven't played any of them. Where do you own them? Like on original hardware or PC or what? The PC versions can be a bit tricky to get running, especially if you want to use a controller. Although Tomb Raider 1, I found, is kind of fine with a keyboard. PC? Yeah, there's like third-party like patches and utilities you need to download to get the controllers working correctly for the PC versions. You can do it, like I've done it before, but I find it a lot easier to just emulate the PS1 versions. Yeah, I did the same. I bought them all on GOG and ended up... Back when I first did that, I couldn't figure out how to get the controllers working, so I just said, fuck it, and downloaded some PS1 ROMs instead. Did you get the controller working, Deep Fry, or did you play with... Did you play with keyboard? Do I have any items? I got a crowbar. Oh yeah, I was told that crossbow headshot does something or other to these guys. Oh, we can zoom in. Cool. That's wicked. Doesn't kill him, but that's funny. Maybe he doesn't see me now? Maybe he can't hurt me now that his head's off. There we go. I knew there'd be something in one of these pots. Oh, that guy's gone. He just went sailing over the edge into the water. Use the Xbox 360 controller. Okay, that's cool. Use the D-pad. That's the way you do it. Yeah. That was the other tricky thing about playing Angel of Darkness is that game really wants you to use the joystick, I find. Like just, I don't know, the D-pad functionality is a bit off in that game. Stuff works better with the joystick, and like it's kind of weird playing a game like this like with the joystick. Like I find that the tank controls do actually feel quite awkward if you're using a joystick. Maybe just because I'm used to the way modern games control when I use a joystick. I'm completely stuck. Whatever the solution is, it's not in this room. Apparently the game's got a lot to save right now. Maybe it's inside this pot. Yeah, we can't break that one. Is there something I can interact with? Nothing up top. Nothing to the sides. Well, let's climb back out of here. And then what do we do up top? There's like 2 places to go up there, and all of them are back to areas we've cleared out already. I think I'm just about ready to look this up. Like, I'm afraid my game might have glitched out or something. Like, I'm actually afraid that something was supposed to happen that didn't happen when we got the water to appear there. Did I look on the walls? Like for climbable textures? Like where specifically? I mean, I've been looking all over that room for all sorts of things. For messages? That's not usually the way that this game does puzzles, but it could be. Like back in this room? Did you see something? It wouldn't be the first time I overlooked, like, clues on the wall textures. Yeah, okay, yeah, that was literally what happened to me in Tomb Raider 1, is I overlooked a super obvious clue on the wall that just gave you the solution to a Switch puzzle, and I just totally overlooked it. The problem with that is that, like, here there's nothing for us to even interact with. Like, there aren't any switches for me to hit. Or anything like that. There's just water coming out of the mouths now. And nothing else. Can't even find the spot I'm stuck in. I'm in, I think this is the catacombs? Or maybe, no, it's the Temple of Poseidon. The Temple of Poseidon. There should be a bit about tridents and statues. The area before it was the catacombs. And then I think the whole level is Alexandria. This is actually like the 4th section of the Alexandria level. Oh! Is this supposed to do this? Because I could have sworn I just slid off here every other time. Was it this simple? Do we just stand here? I was positive that I slipped off this ledge every time I tried to jump onto it. Well, we can walk on this one, too. For all the good it does us. It would be nice if I could grab onto that down there. Kind of looks like there's something to grab onto over there, too. Oh, you know what? Those look like... I'm actually going to deliberately die here. I'm going to deliberately get myself killed so I can look at something. It kind of looks like a window, but it also kind of looks like another spot that water might flow from. There might be more statues. Maybe there are 6 Poseidon statues. The problem with that is that if there are more, I have no idea at all where they might be. Because I think we've been everywhere around here already. If there are more, they would be lower down. And I don't know how to get lower down from here. The only way to get out from here is up. So I guess we can do that. I've been pretty stubbornly avoiding going up till now just because it's a lot of backtracking. But also there's just no logical reason to expect that triggering those statues down here did anything back up top. But I'm kind of out of ideas, so maybe we just have to go backtracking. I should probably make 2 save files. One for when I mess around down when I want to mess around down here, and one for messing around up here. Let's do that. I'm going to save once we get into this room. Still playing 2. I thought you were done with that. I thought you were long done with 2 Human. You know, up until this moment when I've been like hopelessly stuck, this has been really cool. I've been like super impressed by just the size and just like the scope of the levels. It's been kind of annoying to navigate sometimes just because it's so easy to get lost. Like this isn't the first time I've gotten lost or stuck in this game, but like once you figure it out and it clicks and the whole level kind of starts to come undone as you solve everything, it's really cool and satisfying. And you know, you kind of need these massive levels for that to happen. We've seen one other just like massive multi-part level like this, and that one was really satisfying to solve as well. I'm sure this one will be too when I actually finally solve it. Oh yeah, this fucking place. You know, I never really did find my way to the end of this place. There's just some tricky jumps here that I kept on failing. And so then eventually I just said, fuck it. I'm done with this. This probably isn't the right way anyways. But maybe this was the right way the whole time and I just gotta do it right. What are you missing in 2 Human? Like, people have told me that this game is more similar to Tomb Raider 1 than to 2 or 3, and I think I definitely see what they mean by that. This one's a lot more about just, like, finding your way through these massive levels with some light puzzle solving. It feels very forgiving compared to Tomb Raider 3. See, this is why I keep on quitting this stupid section here, because I keep on fucking up my jumps and having to go all the way back to the start. Which I guess I don't have to do. If I just save after every jump, I won't have to do this. Oh yeah, what about the other way? What's over this way? Oh yeah, this was the Trident Pit. I don't think we found anything over there other than a way... Oh no, there was a way all the way back up top from here, wasn't there? Maybe there was, maybe there wasn't. I have no idea. I think I gave up on this one. Again, just because it's kind of a long pain in the ass to get through this area. This level might be a bit much. I remember thinking that with the last giant level we went through. This isn't the area I was thinking of. In fact, I think it's the other one. Yeah, I think the watery area was the place I was thinking to. That leads to the Trident. To 2 Tridents, and then I think a pathway back up as well. And I'm already turned around. I thought we were going back to the entrance from here, but we're not. I have no idea where the entrance is. This is a dead end. I'm just gonna load again. 1 armor piece for an achievement? Is it something you have to grind or something you have to like restart the whole game for? But yeah, this game seems very forgiving, just as far as it gives you tons of resources, you can save anywhere you want to. Most of the challenge of this game is just figuring out what to do and where to go. Which is fine, that's a large part of the fun of Tomb Raider games. Though it doesn't quite have the same level of, like, thrill, I would say, that Tomb Raider 3 had for me. Okay, we're gonna save here. It's a grind. Nice. This or the water temple, like the Ocarina water temple, what's worse? This a million times over. Ocarina water temple isn't even that difficult other than the that one part where you've got to float the block up to the top and swim underneath it. That's the one thing that gets people stuck in that temple. It stuck me when I was a kid, but like if you figure that out, or if you know that trick, it's, yeah, water temple's not that bad at all. I think it's actually an excellent level. Especially in the remake where you can just toggle your boots off with a button press. Oh, the Midas Temple. It's been long enough. I accidentally fat-fingered the R1 button there. It's been long enough since I played Tomb Raider 1. I don't really remember how... I remember having to do this same thing where I just like go up and down and all around the whole level trying to figure out what to do. I don't remember like exactly how difficult it was though, other than those switches where I got stuck and had to look up the solution. Okay, I'm gonna save once we make this jump. Because I keep fucking up this next one. I have no idea how I keep messing up this jump. We got it first try last time. It looks very easy. But for some reason I've messed this up the last 3 times. Like we just go like this, yeah? Yeah, it's not hard. Yeah, you just gotta turn up the brightness on your set, don't you? Actually, this game has some issues with darkness every now and again, although I guess it's not, it's kind of a deliberate issue, like you just light a flare and then you can see in the darkness. That reminds me of Dark Souls 2. Apparently, it has like a cut feature where like light and torchlight was meant to be a bigger thing. And according to some sources, it was kind of, all that was sort of cut at the last minute. There's this whole mechanic where you can, like you have a torch, you can light additional torches along the way, but there's no point because like there's no dark light, there's no darkness in Dark Souls 2. Like, nothing is dark to the point that you're unable to see. Like, there's no point to the torchlight because it doesn't... because you don't need it to see anything. It's kind of this pointless game mechanic, but apparently, according to some sources, the darkness was supposed to be a bigger thing in Dark Souls 2. Yeah, some enemies react to it. I think that's the only thing, and like not very many enemies. I think it might literally be just, yeah, like one spider or something. Well, that's why we saved. Fuck you, game over. Nothing is over. Did I save after doing that stupid jump? I did not. Oh, I didn't even know that about the spider boss. I mean, is that the Duke's Dear Freya? I don't even know if that is helpful, because that's a super easy boss. But yeah, that's cool. That's cool that that works, but yeah, I don't even... maybe some builds that have difficulty running from spiders. I mean, that's the trick to that fight. You just ignore the spiders and run circles around the boss. Hit him at one end and then the other. I don't think I've ever died to the Duke's Dear Freya in my life. Maybe once or twice. Maybe once or twice. I've played Dark Souls 2 a few times. I miss... oh, let's save. Let's save in case we mess this up again. Oh, the Rotten, I'm certain I've never died to. Yeah, the Rotten is probably the one boss in Dark Souls 2 I'm 100% sure I've never died to. Actually, what about that, what's he called? Dragon Rider or something? He's like really early in the game in Hade's Tower of Flame, like the first boss in that area. Yeah, pretty sure I never died to Dragon Rider. That guy is super, super easy. Am I even supposed to go this way? I think maybe I jumped to the other platform. Oh well. YOLO! Nailed it. Okay, if I remember this right, there was a path up top that leads like pretty much out of this whole catacombs area. Apparently we killed all the skeletons down here. That makes backtracking a lot easier. Oh yeah, I remember this part. What a thrill of darkness and silence through that. There we go, finally. Jesus. I don't know why that needs to be so long. Who stuck that ladder there? I don't even get the point. Maybe it's necessary for this level to fit together geometrically. You know, I feel that would be really cool to see, just to like pull back and see the full 3D model of this entire level. I've seen that with Dark Souls 1 before, and it's actually really impressive just how tightly connected that entire map is. I bet you it would be the same thing with this game's map designs. Oh, we can go a little bit further up. Okay, this jump is tricky. There's actually a ceiling head bonk you need to avoid here. Yeah, we almost screwed that up. If we'd have bonked off the ceiling there, we'd have died. This is it. This is the exit to the whole catacombs area. Yeah, we can get out of here. If we want to. I guess the real question is, am I missing something? Is there something like back up in the city, maybe? That we missed, that we need to solve this puzzle? That's what I'm thinking. Like, there were several parts of this level that we kind of didn't exactly solve. I wonder if there was something earlier on that we need to proceed here that I just completely missed. Could go talk to that dude in town. Okay, that was just to stabilize the platform there. Maybe we go talk to the... So we're looking for some kind of armor? Some kind of, like, armor deep below the catacombs? Let's get a few different save files at a few different parts of the level. Also, this was the big thing right here. This outside area has several platforms and doors that we never really figure out a way to get to. So it could be that we missed something down here. I'm going to be a little bit pissed off if it turns out that we missed something way back here. Like, that's actually kind of shitty level design. If you can just completely miss a critical, like just an item that's totally critical to your forward progression and have to backtrack through the entire level to get it. Like, that's some East 1 Tower of Dharm bullshit right there. I got so angry at that level. That, like, actually ruined my enjoyment of the entire game of East Book 1 because of all that crap in the final level. Like, legitimately, you can get all the way to the top of the tower, get all the way to, like, floor 15 or 16 or whatever it is, and have to go backtracking all the way down to floor 2 because you, like, took a wrong turn somewhere and missed the whatever it is, amulet or whatever you need. And then go all the way back up to floor 15. And then we'll go all the way back down to floor 9 because you missed something there, too. Yeah, there's a door here. We never figured out how to open this, either. Sonic Adventure DX speedrun just ended. Cool. In fact, I think we saw this door from the other side. But we can't open this door. Yeah, this seems like a one-way trip here. So I guess at some point we'll exit from up top there. Or maybe there's a secret. Maybe there's a secret that takes us up top there. And then this is where we exit from. Now I don't know how to get back up. Whoa. That was from years ago. I don't know if Saturn Media remembers all of that. That was like, fuck, 7 or 8 years? That was like literally... It wouldn't have been 8 years. It would have been like 6 or 7 years ago when I streamed Tomb Raider 1. Fuck. Oh no, this is yeah, this is where the current pulls us back. So we can just get to the other side of that. I wonder if there's a secret down here. Doesn't look like it. Oh great, now I'm trapped here again. No! Oh god. Oh god, the current took me the wrong way. I'm gonna drown now. This is kind of fucked up. Oh, you know what? If you just don't move. Yeah, just don't fight the current. Just let it take you where it will. There we go. This level is so ridiculously enormous. I think I might just... I can't save because I didn't... Or I can't load because I didn't save before. I might as well just look up look up where to go next. This level is so ridiculously enormous. There's no way I'll figure out the way to go in any reasonable amount of time. What the hell happens to the swimming controls when you're caught in a current? It's like you press in one direction and it just won't let you go in that direction. I'm not pressing any buttons and she's spinning around in circles. There we go. I really like this outdoor area here, though. It's like just super peaceful and lovely. I actually kind of wish there were more nice little outdoor areas like this. I mean, I guess, you know, it's Tomb Raider. You kind of want to be in the dank, claustrophobic tombs. These games are also very good at that, but they're also very good at this. Isn't this just... Okay, let's find a place where we can get a good look at the horizon. Yeah, check it out. This place is beautiful. This actually looks amazing. Yeah, the lens flare on the camera too. This shit is dope. I'm gonna screenshot this. This looks great. Take a selfie. You know, you'd think it would be nighttime by now. I've literally been in this level all day. It's been literally like 6 hours. The sun should be going down. Where is this? Oh, this is the skeleton rock room. So that's the way to get down into the catacombs. Maybe the sun's going up. Yeah, maybe that's it. We were actually stuck in those tombs for a full like 24-hour day. Really looks like we should be able to get up there. But there's no higher ground to jump from. Like, yeah, that all looks like it's perfectly set up for platforming. It would get us above that kind of exit door over there, too. Although maybe we do that a bit later in the level. This, I think, is the exit to this whole place. Oh no, what's in here? I don't remember this. Oh wait, maybe I kind of do. I kind of do remember this. This takes us somewhere, but I forget where. This is like a loop around to another room. There's a hole somewhere. There is a hole somewhere for us to climb up into. I found it. I found the hole. Actually, here's a trick I could do. I could stop playing this game for today and start up something else, like Bat Boy or something. We can come at it fresh tomorrow. I can look up the solution, and then I can, like, pretend like I didn't look up the solution. It's like, I had this brilliant idea while I was sleeping in my bed last night, guys. What if we do this? And then it turns out to be the solution that I looked up, and I look really smart. Maybe we do it that way. Where the fuck is this? Oh, this is the exit to this whole area. This takes us all the way back to start. Well, we did it. We went down into the catacombs and came back out alive with dick all to show for it. Maybe this guy had another hint for us. Oh yeah, there was also this bike over here. This is another one of this level's unsolved mysteries. I guess that's this guy's bike. I guess he owns it. I'm guessing we'll end up riding those after we're done this level. Yeah, Toyo's busy with a lot of things right now. How's Breath of the Wild going? It's still going, right? It's like every time I see you, you're playing that game. I guess that or Mary Skelter.
Lara, I've been doing some reading, and it is highly probable that some of the armor is hidden down in the catacombs themselves.
No
But
shit.
just take care. Word of Von Croy's men fleeing the tunnels has reached me. Set separations have begun to move into the city, gathering at the ancient sites. You must hurry and find the library.
Find the library. I think he means the library. Oh wow, that's super close. So like, what's the deal with that game? What? Oh, we're doing another scene? Are we doing another scene? What's going on? Like, you're not going for like the full 100%, right? Like, not all Korok seeds or anything ridiculous like that? Like, what all is there to do? Is it just like... Or I guess there's a lot of shrines. I guess if you did all the shrines, that would still take a super long time. I have no sense for like how long a standard playthrough of Breath of the Wild takes. Actually, from what I heard, you can like end the game right away if you want to. Isn't that right? You can just like go straight into Ganon's doorstep and pummel him. If you're super, super good at combat. Okay, so he didn't really give us any good advice there. It's like, the armor is in the catacombs. It's like, cool, I've been all over the catacombs, like up and down 10 different ways, and didn't see nothing. I mean, I hope that wasn't just some stupid plot flag that I need to make something happen down there. Okay. So, like, what does the main gameplay, or, like, the main progression path in that game consist of? It's like the four sacred beasts or something, those 4 dungeons, right? But I don't actually know what all you have to do to unlock those. Like, past Zelda games kind of had a basic flow to them. You would do some kind of, like, overworld event, and usually with a fetch quest involved. Maybe a side trip through, like, a mini dungeon or something, like a forest or ice cave, and then you get your dungeon. And then, yeah, then you do the dungeon and do the next kind of overworld quests, like just overworld quest dungeon, and that's kind of the cycle of those games. But yeah, I have no sense of like whether Breath of the Wild has that, because you know there's only the 4 beasts, which doesn't sound like a lot. That was I remember thinking that when I heard like, oh, Breath of the Wild only has 4 dungeons. That's garbage. And then people told me no, Breath of the Wild has like 200 dungeons because they're talking about the shrines or whatever, and I'm like, oh, that sounds amazing. I feel like I still don't have like a great sense for like what it's like to play Breath of the Wild as much as I've watched of it. I suppose I'm just gonna have to play it someday. Oh, that's cool. So it's like mysterious and stuff. Yeah, that does sound cool. I kind of like that idea of like the final boss is accessible from the very start of the game, but you're not strong enough to fight him. I think that's a really cool idea. And then you kind of go around looking for items and powers and stuff to get strong enough to beat him. That's actually basically the whole structure of the second half of Final Fantasy VI. Like there's like maybe 2 short events you need to do once you hit the World of Ruin. And then you got your airship, and then you can go fight Kefka with your... I think you have like 3 characters at that point. It's like, what, Celis, Edgar, and Locke, I think? Something like that. Chrono Triggers, yeah, kind of the same thing, yeah. I think we need to make this jump to get back down there. Or I could just reload my save file, since there's not really anything productive we've done. I think I'm ready to just look up the solution here. I'm completely lost. This level is enormous. The thing that I missed could be absolutely anywhere. This is still going to take us like another several hours, I think, to figure out what it is that I missed. I don't even know if I'll be able to easily look up what it is. Here's what I'll do. I'll go to the temple, to the part of the walkthrough that deals with the Poseidon Temple, and see what it says is supposed to happen after I deliver the tridents. Abyss Pool wants 4 tridents used. So that's section M. Wow, this walkthrough is super short. This section of the walkthrough is super, super short. This level requires 4 trident pieces. Okay, tridents can be placed in any order. Trident, trident, trident. An ice elemental? That's the ghost. Yeah, get rid of the ghost. We did that. The abyss is halfway filled with water, so Lara can jump in if she likes. No, she can't. It's exactly like I thought. Yeah, the thing was supposed to fill up with water once I placed all of the tridents, and it's not. Have I soft-locked my game? Oh, this is really distressing. Yeah, all the walkthrough says is with all 4 tridents used, an ice elemental appears, put him in the grave, and then you can jump down the hole, which is now halfway filled with water, but it's not. I have no idea what to do here. Maybe... Let's try walking back down. Maybe talking to that French dude tripped an arbitrary plot flag. I mean, yeah, worst comes to worst, I could just trigger like Game Shark mode in this emulator if it has one, and just like no clip my way to where we're supposed to go. Now I can't even remember the correct way to go where we're supposed to be going. I think it's this way. Maybe it's not. Is this the way to Skeleton Pit? Oh, it is. I recognize this. Okay, then we get through here to get to the top platform, which is the way to the catacombs. And then I'll figure out my way down to the Poseidon Temple after that. I don't know what we're gonna do. There's a few solutions here, I guess. I could download a save file that takes us to the next level. Actually, I think these games even had password had like level select passwords. Tomb Raider 3 did, I think. Tomb Raider 3 had a level select code. So maybe there's something like that in this game too. We'd lose all our items if we did it that way. Honestly, I'm gonna be pissed off if we go all the way back down and the hole is suddenly filled with water, because that would mean that probably the thing that went wrong is I didn't trip the arbitrary flag with the French dude that we talked to. Okay, so this isn't too far back after all. This is a one-way trip. You gotta take the long way around to get back up top. Yeah, you can't get from this ladder back to that platform. Done to human? Nice. How long did it take you to farm that armor? Okay, yeah, you gotta hold down the jump button to dive. 40 hours. Jesus, why do you do it? You might have a problem. Maybe you should listen to that guy in that video that you linked to me before about completionism. Did you enjoy it? What was it worth the 40 hours or whatever? I mean, if the game's cool and fun all the way through, then whatever. Okay, is the hole filled now? Because it is supposed to be. According to the walkthrough. Nope. Yeah, so just as I thought, according to the walkthrough, water should have appeared here once I got all of the streams flowing, and it is not. Am I jumping from the wrong place? I don't think there should be a wrong... Or maybe this isn't the hole, but this is where the water is flowing into. Like, where else would it be if not here? You know, I could look on YouTube, too. Could also try to find a YouTube video. Have 4 tridents, exit west... Place the 4th trident. Ice elemental. Cross statue. We did that. So he says the abyss is now full with water. Maybe this isn't the abyss? No, according to the map of this walkthrough, that's totally the abyss. That's the spot right there in the middle. Let's see if I can find a YouTube long play. Tomb Raider Last Revelation walkthrough PS1. Okay, Castle Ruins, Catacombs, Temple of Poseidon. Yeah! Yeah, it's the same thing. This guy does the shit and it's filled with water. This hole is filled with water when this guy does it. So, like, why... Did I miss something? Did I miss a trigger somewhere that makes this thing filled with water? Or is my game just bugged? This fucking sucks. Maybe there's more info about this bug online. Tomb Raider Last Revelation. Temple of Poseidon. Walk through, walk through, walk through, walk through. Not seeing anything come up about a glitch here. Oh, one guy's had an issue on the Tomb Raider forums. Small glitch in the game. Tried downloading a patch. Oh, this is the PC version. Interesting. This guy's playing the PC version and encountered this same glitch. I don't think I have a save point from before I placed the trident either. Oh, there's another guy posting in the same thread. Had the same problem with the PS1 version. Okay, we have 2 people in this thread saying if you're playing the PS1 version, there's not much you can do but start over. Apparently, if you're playing the PC version, there's a patch that fixes this glitch. One guy seems to think the issue is whether or not you have all 4 tridents the first time you come into the temple. Yeah, apparently one guy solved it. If you go into... This is awful. This is fucking awful. It is. If this is true, what's in this forum thread, this is so easy to trigger this glitch. According to this guy, what he found does it consistently is if you go into the Poseidon temple without all 4 tridents, place them, go back and get the other ones, and then come back and place them again. Basically, if you take 2 separate trips to place the tridents, it'll trigger this glitch where the water doesn't appear. You need to come here with all 4 tridents the first time. Otherwise, the water won't show up, which is super easy. We have a couple people though saying that that's not right. Couple people saying that's not right and that they didn't have all the tridents at once and it still worked for them. Well, so this is a known glitch, but nobody seems to have a solution to it other than restart the entire game from the beginning. So we're not doing that. I guess the other thing to try is to load all of my old save files. I don't have anything old enough. So I guess it's gonna be Game Shark time. I've never Game Sharked in RetroArch before. I guess that would be the other thing, would be to look up some cheat codes. I don't know if this game has them. Cheats. Oh! Skip to... make sure... Oh, that's the PC version. Okay. Is this the PC version or is this the PlayStation version? Apparently we got some, yeah, kind of debug sheets here. So, according to this, we face exactly north. Face precisely north. With the red arrow pointing N. Seems about right. Okay. Oh, it has to be like exactly north. To do that, we're going to want to find a place to grab onto. Yeah, there is a level skip cheat in this game, which unfortunately it looks like we're going to need to use to proceed here. This really sucks. What a janktacular piece of crap game this was. It's not the first bit of like glitchery we've seen in this game so far either. By no means the first. We've seen crazy like physics stuff with some of the enemies. This should work. Yeah, this should do it. Okay, that should face us exactly north. Can I reload the level? No. I can only reload my save files. All these codes have the standard combo. R1, R1, R2, L1, L2, up. All of these corresponding with the chart below. Entered on the inventory screen. Highlight a thing and get a certain result. Level skip. Okay, let's see if this works. So we go R1, R2, L1, L2, up, and hold triangle. Does this actually work? It doesn't seem to be working. How long do I have to hold it for? I think Game FAQs is full of bullshit here. I don't even know if this is for the PlayStation version. It doesn't specify. Level skip. Load game icon, hold triangle. Oh fuck, maybe it worked. Maybe it worked. So I don't know where this is. No idea where this is. This kind of sucks because we're going to break the flow of our progression through the game. Like, I have no idea what's going on. We might have missed an important cutscene to, like, advance the story or something. I assume this is where we came from. What if we back out here? Apparently there's no looking down. Like, it would be super nice if I could. I feel like we've been here already. I feel like this just warped us back to the start of Poseidon Temple. Because we've seen these walls before. Maybe not. Oh, did I fuck it up? Was that a ledge of no return up there? Oh no, there we go. Well, okay, yada yada yada. We swam through a hole. We filled the hole with water and swam through it and crawled through a tunnel to get to here. Apparently we weren't even especially far along in Poseidon Temple. Like, if this did skip us to the next level, we skipped half of Poseidon Temple with that cheat. Well, we're there. We've made it to wherever this place is. This looks kind of familiar. Isn't this the place where we fought that bull monster thing? Saving a brand new slot here just in case. Where is this place? The Lost Library. That's where the dude said to go. Find the Lost Library under the catacombs. So this is the next level. Yeah, that's it. Like, the fact that the 4 streams were going proves it. Like, I put all 4 tridents into all 4 statues. We got all 4 streams running. Like, I don't know what else is supposed to happen there. And, like, there was that forum post, that forum thread, where several other people said that they encountered the same glitch. So I don't even think this is necessarily emulator jank going on here. I think this is an issue with just the game itself. And like I said, it's not the first bug we've encountered in this game by any means. Well, anyways, I guess we're back. Okay, just out of curiosity, I'm gonna check the walkthrough to see if I missed any items. Like, we shouldn't have missed any key items, I would assume. But I'm curious to see if we missed, like, a new weapon. Because I might have to cheat myself some items or weapons to our inventory if I missed anything. We skipped, like, half of Poseidon Temple. Let's see. Oh, actually, you know what? It looks like we didn't miss much at all. This is, yeah, NTSC. I was actually wrong. It looks like we didn't miss much at all. We missed a, yeah, short hallway with a couple ghosts in it. We were actually right at the end of the level. This map confused me. Yeah, the map confused me. Just the scale of it. But yeah, it looks like we were right at the end of that level. Short hallway with a couple ghosts and breakable jars. Left gauntlet. Fuck. The one thing we missed at the end of Poseidon Temple was a left gauntlet. I wonder if the level skip put that in our inventory, because if it didn't, we're not going to be able to advance here. It didn't. Because the left gauntlet is the armor that we're looking for. Oh, this sucks. Stone coffin with a left gauntlet. Opens 2 doors that connect to each other. Oh, those doors are closed now. Yeah, those, interesting. Can I skip backwards? That's a good question. I mean, I guess I could just keep going forward. There is no point in the guide where it says to use the left gauntlet. Although at some point we're presumably going to have to like assemble this armor. I don't know, I'm just afraid that we're going to end up getting stuck because we skipped that gauntlet. I see a lot of armory stuff. Oh, gee, Armor of Horus. I think I'm just gonna roll with it. Oh, Armor of Horus is like way at the end of the game. Let's just roll with it. Let's just see if it works, and if we get stuck again, maybe I'll abandon this game. Oh yeah, I will check and see if there's a way to warp backwards. Kind of doubt it, but maybe. I mean, hell, what other cheats do we have access to? Level skip, unlimited items and ammo, all weapons, all items for that level. That could work. It would be a bit cheaty because I would end up picking up a bunch of secret items that I didn't actually find. But if I reload my save back here, do the get all items in level cheat, that would get us our gauntlet, and then we can warp to the next level. Or we could just restart the game from the beginning. I mean, now that I know where to go, it probably wouldn't take too long to get back here. Yeah, the water's still not filling up. Okay, so the all items for that level code has you highlighting a large med kit. You hold all the shoulder buttons and down. That's a small med kit. Shoulder buttons and down. Okay, it's very difficult to hold down without also holding the other buttons here. My hand's actually kind of getting sore holding all these buttons. Last time the cheat didn't work until I released the buttons, so let's release. No items. All items for that level. Large med kit, press down instead of up. Oh, that's right, we gotta be facing north. We gotta be facing directly north. I forgot about that part. Ah! I suppose this is it. This is like the what debug mode is for. If like if a playtester or a developer or something is like playing through the game and gets stuck because they glitched something, just get all the items, warp to the next level, unglitch yourself. So which way is north? This way is north. Okay, that's right. We gotta be facing straight north, and then we hit all the shoulder buttons and down. Actually, Infinite Health could do it too. Infinite Health Game Shark code would let me survive that fall, maybe. And done. Large medkit, press R1, R2, L1, L2, and down instead of up. Hold all of these. Entered in your inventory. I mean, I held him down for pretty long last time. Maybe I just gotta hold him down longer, or maybe I'm not 100% oriented straight north. Like, the level skip worked. Maybe I gotta exit out of the inventory and go back in. Oh, that did it. Also, I got a bunch of other stuff. This isn't all items for that level. This is all items for, like, every level. I wasn't supposed to have all this. All I wanted was the right gauntlet. Fuck. Bullshit, all items for that level. This is like all the items in the game. I'm not supposed to have any of this stuff. This sucks. I mean, I might just have to quit this game. I think I'll just maybe play back up to this point on my own time. Like, there's just no clean solution to this. Like, if I was playing this on original hardware and I got glitched out like this, like, I would just get mad and quit. Like, that's what you do when your game glitches out on you like this and you end up soft-locked, right? You either start from the beginning or you get mad and quit. And back in the day, as a kid especially, I was more of a get mad and quit kind of guy. Game Shark codes? We could resort to Game Shark codes. Also, we got a redemption here, apparently. Oh, refreshment break. That's a good idea. Where does one get Game Shark codes at this point? Also, we're basically on break time already right now while I try to debug this save file. Yeah, we can go break time right now while I try to figure out how to handle this situation. How about if I just Google Tomb Raider, Last Revelation, Game Shark, codes. Oh, thank you, Padoka. You saved me a Google search. Now, how does one Game Shark in RetroArch cheats? Is this the same as Game Shark? I have no idea. Add new cheat to top. Blah. Handler. Emulator. RetroArch. Emulator. RetroArch. How does this... I'm in over my head already. Is this Game Shark? It's. I mean, I'm sure Game Shark is copyrighted or whatever. Is cheats in RetroArch Game Shark? Oh, Game Shark. You're just being funny. The way these codes all work is like the same way, right? Like Game Shark, Game Genie, you're like messing with like code, messing with like RAM or something. The problem is we need to swim. It's not just that we need to survive the fall, we need to swim to a certain spot, and we can't swim with no water. Actually, Spider Lara would be helpful. Okay, so where do I put this in? Yeah, the spider code, if we could climb on any wall, that would do it. I need a way to disable this afterwards. Instead of emulator handled... Sure, let's do RetroArch. I have no idea what to do here. Okay, let's try... Game Shark. RetroArch. Game Shark. Oh, there's a... has the ability to search for and create new cheat codes. Interesting. That sounds awesome. Add new cheat, save cheat file, reload game-specific cheats, load cheat file, start or continue, continue cheat search. How about start? Yes. Successfully started the search. Nice. Add 200,000... No, 2 million matches to my list. Yeah, total number we can have is 100. Load cheat file? I wouldn't have one of those, and I think I might just play something different today. I think I might figure this out on my own time. And, yeah, maybe just try to figure this out on my own time. And, maybe we'll play something else for the rest of the day. Reload, zip sheet file. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look up how to do all this stuff. I don't know how to do any of this shit. Also, this is like for specific games. Yeah, let's just, I'll come up with... Oh, you know what? Let's play that Bat Boy. Let's play that Bat Boy game for the rest of the day. Man, this sucks. This is the... I think... Is this the first time I've ever gotten soft-locked in a game that I played on stream? I'm struggling. Like, I've gotten... stuck in games before. I've had games that I gave up on because they were, like, too hard, or I couldn't figure out the way forward. I don't think I've ever had a game glitch out on me to the point where I couldn't finish it like this. Yeah, I'll look up this stuff like after the stream today. Try to get it figured out. In the meantime, I'll bookmark this page too. Bookmark this page with the Game Shark codes. We will go on like a proper break after this. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Core options, you think? Favorites, cheats, shaders, overrides. Yeah, I'll figure this out on my own time. Let's load up that baseball Batman. Do I even have Steam open right now? I don't. Oh, nice. I just got paid. I get, like, direct deposit for my paychecks. So, yeah, I just got paid today. Nice. Downloading a save would be an option, too. I don't know if there'd be one for, like, the specific level I need, but we could go that way as well. Oh, yeah, I guess I can update the stream info and stuff. Blind Bat Boy stream. There. Steam's not starting up right now. That's bad. That means that my display driver is fucked up and needs a restart. Which generally means restarting my computer. Yeah, what the fuck, Eidos? I demand that you immediately fix my copy of my emulated ROM of Tomb Raider: The Last Revelation, a game you didn't even develop. Yeah, cool, my driver's fucked right now, so I need to restart my computer. Well, it happens. So, I'm gonna restart my computer, and we're gonna play some, I guess here's your refreshment break. Sorry that we won't have jazz and stuff, but you will have a refreshment break. I'm gonna restart my PC. I'll be back online in like 5 minutes, and we're gonna play some baseball bat boy. So yeah, look forward to that, and I'll see you in a few minutes.